Holy shit! I have returned. It is JUEVES. A lot of big things have happened since. In the meantime, that I'd like to wrap up before I turn the lights on, turn the lines on. No one's here anyway, but just Jappen Sie Deutsch. But I hope someone's coming here. Once someone shows up, I'll just reiterate this. I should have a little paper, little pen and paper, little pep to-do list. To put your thoughts in order. There we go. Thank you, Jake Shivers. Just checking, then making sure this thing's on. The phones are not open yet. Everyone just hold their panasia, hold their balls and pussies and stuff. Okay. Good to see everyone. Lines are not on yet. I will turn the phones in just about 1 second. I just want to say a handful of things. First of all, Fios JUEVES, wonderful to be back. I flew from Brazil last night. Extremely long travel day. But what a time. What an incredible adventure. Thank you so much to Pierce the Veil for an incredible, magical time south of the border. Mexico, Peru, Buenos Aires, Brazil, Chile, Colombia. I think that's it. What a fucking time. That was great. The album came out last JUEVES, December 11th, Conflict DLC. If you didn't know we have a new album out, now's the time to listen to it. Currently, Conflict DLC debuted at number 10 on the UK Spotify charts and number 10 on the US Spotify charts. So, streamen Sie Deutsch, if you're a streamer. If not, pre-order the thing, vinyl, CD, cassette. Physical media is definitely cooler. I think for like one more day, might be too late. If you are in New York right now, that there is a gigantic for-real advertisement of the band in fucking Times Square. Check it out. People are going to fly to New York to see it. I'm like, I do not want to fly to New York right now. There's a YouTube billboard somewhere in LA, and there's a real deal billboard right by Amoeba because we are playing at the Palladium May 1st, which is also a JUEVES. So big things in the works. It is not the end of these JUEVES. It might be the end of the big Operation JUEVES, but we got way more JUEVES to come. There's an EP. There's going to be a shitload of remixes, a remix collection, and there's going to be some special events, probably a party in LA. A lot of things in the air, a lot of balls in the air, a lot of things cooking Sie Deutsch. There's going to be more music videos. We got a really amazing one with Susie Hunter coming soon. We got another one by Shaco Shotgun, Meme Genius from the Chord. Yeah, the LA billboard's real. Anyone know how to get to the top of billboard? I will climb up there because I want to get a photo sitting on that thing. Like the Doors. Okay, so first things first, Latin American tour was amazing. Thank you for all your gifts. I should have brought them here. 2, U.S. tours coming up soon. There will be European tour, Australian tour, European festival run, and we're trying to figure out how to come back to Brazil and Mexico at the very least because there's going to be 2 easiest to come back to. If you have pre-ordered the album, sorry if it hasn't shipped. A big reason why you might have had some merch that was supposed to come with it, and we had some serious issues with our printers, and they weren't ready. You can get a download code for the album now. Obviously, you can listen to it on streaming. But definitely listen to it on streaming because, like I said 2 seconds ago, it is debuted at number 10 in the UK and the US on the Spotify top album charts. Pretty cool, eh? Pretty cool. Okay, I think that was about it. I'm gonna open up the phones, open the Deutsch, and then maybe we can play some games. The Night Rain DLC came out. I want to play that. I don't know if that's so good for stream, so I'll be too busy. I gotta play the Game Awards. I'd love to talk with Game Awards people because I missed them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for making me come, Corey Borealis. Thank you for making me come. I really appreciate that. I'm a little delirious, a little jet lagged, but it's cool. WhatsApp's open and what's up? Your live Fios JUEVES.
Oh, hey Johnny, how you doing?
Great.
Welcome back.
How you been?
I've been doing all right. I've been doing really well. Unfortunately, that double album I'm working on has been split into 2 because there's no fucking way I was going to complete the second half in the time I wanted to release the album.
You know, I just released the part 2 of a double album. I highly recommend splitting them and taking longer. Oh, thank you, Minguado. Thank you for making me come, Minguado. I appreciate it.
So
okay, you're right. I'm not really that jet lagged. I slept a lot on the plane. I just feel a little weird. That's all. You know, when you come back from the tour, you got to just take things. I don't think I'm actually that jet lagged, but I was still 5 hours ahead. You're going east. You know, Brazil is way over here. North America, South America. Okay. Anyway.
Anyways, Conflict DLC just came out, and it's really, really great album. I honestly think it's like better than Rat Wars in some ways, and during this call, I want to go over each track individually
Oh,
and
okay. We're going full podcast at the top. Fuck it. You did it. You're good at this. Let's do it.
Okay, so the album opens up with "Ordinary Loss," which I find it fucking brilliant to start "Ordinary Loss" off slow, because I've listened to both Rat Wars and Conflict DLC back to back, and how it sort of lulls you into the track without just going balls to walls first, because that would have been like extremely jarring coming off of "Don't Try." So my question is, what was the main inspiration for "Ordinary Loss"?
Oh my god. Sorry. Thank you, Cum Jug Man. Thank you for giving a gift to Cum. Yep. Sorry, continue.
What happened?
Oh, sorry. Cum Jug Man gifted a sub. I had to say something. Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Also, one more interruption. Also on Monday before the album release, we dropped a music video from Antidote that's very good, but directed by Sev Deans, and YouTube immediately suppressed it, and it wasn't searchable, and wouldn't recommend it because it had the terms health and antidote, and that triggers something with AI slop or COVID or something strange where it's like verboten.
Bruh.
So no one can see this fucking amazing video that was spent tons of time on. So we got UMG to claim it so it could show up in search again, but it really fucked up the views, so I just dropped a link for everyone. It's a really great video. It was shot entirely in VR chat.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Okay. So
Oh, thank you for making me come, Jinx Shivers. Thank you for making me come. I appreciate that.
So what was the main inspiration for "Ordinary Loss"? How did that song come to be?
Well, so originally that wasn't the first song. I was really adamant. I was really behind. I'm like, guys, I want this really epic intro to this album, and we had this song that was there all to the very end, and this super long first I had this super long intro with like marching, and they're like, John, that's just too trad. We can't have a song with marching intro. I was like, all right, fine. So we had this long intro, and it kicked in this electronic beat, and it was really hard, and then it had all this crazy ass outro. But songwriting wise, it was just nowhere near. It just wasn't as strong as "Ordinary Loss" and the other songs. They're so much more like singles, and it was just like, you know what, you're right. Fuck it, let's cut the song. So last minute, we just cut the song. So we'll put that on Health Plus, so you guys can hear it. I would like to revisit it and make it a better song. It just wasn't up to snuff because how strong the rest of the album was, and we've never opened an album that way. And following "Don't Try," it also works. But the other way was sort of like, "Don't Try" ends on like a silence, and then you'd have this long sound fading up, and then it would kick in again. But that also works. This like kablamo, Also, opening the song with the single, opening an album, a Health album with a single is extremely like a no-no, something we would never do. You always put the single song too, but we did it. And what's the inspiration for that song? So the inspiration for Conflict DLC is we're touring Rat Wars, we're playing these huge metal festivals, we're playing these huge shows, playing Knotfest, and we're really seeing like what's reacting with people, or like kind of what we feel like we're missing, or playing with all these fucking extreme metal bands, or like fucking blast beats and shit every 2 seconds. Like we need more firepower. And seeing how much people love DSMV, and they love the sort of like Ministry Rammstein. Oh, thank you, Stormy. Thank you for making me come. Really up tempo shit. We're just like, okay, we need some more of this, and that's kind of how it's going. Yeah.
And that sort of segues into the next song, "Burn the Candles," which has this like really like pulsating beat. How'd you come up with that pulsating beat on that track?
That's hard style techno. That's Brutalismus 3000 is what they sound like. But tons of artists sound like that. But Brutalismus is like a modern artist that's been like reviving sound. So I was listening to a bunch of that. But basically, "Burn the Candles" was a demo that Jake had. We wrote in the studio, and it had this kind of punky guitar thing, and like anything punky, just like it's the hardest thing to translate with Health. And he loved the chorus, and I was like, this is not gonna work. And we kind of shelved it, and like kept bringing it up. And finally, like at the last hour, we cut like 2 songs for the record, and like we need this track too. So I took the original demo, and then I put that hard style thing. And I was like, what do you guys think of this? And like, oh, we liked it. Let's figure that out. So then we finished it, and that last minute put that the song too.
Cool beans.
That's
In a weird way, the song does sort of remind me of Future of Hell. In some ways, to be honest.
I mean, I think all these albums are structured kind of similarly, not exactly, but all Health albums are sequenced pretty similarly. Like a joke I make is we're making the same album every time. We just kind of funny. Yeah.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed that. 'Cause, like ever since like Death Magic, every single Health album is 12 songs long. Is there like a reason to that, or?
I personally really like organization, and I like that each side of the LP has 6 tracks. Also, I like the limitations of an LP, that like the max length it could ever be is like 50 minutes, and that's really pushing it. You really want 45. And 55 is like the ultimate max, and you're fucking crushing it. So 45 is basically the target or less. And Conflict DLC is shorter because we cut that song. It's 39. I just think that's good for the human attention span. It's good for the album experience. And then if you sequence it that way, there's a little mind break when you flip it over. Obviously, it doesn't flip over if you're on a CD. If you organize it that way, it makes the album very listenable. And that's why old albums are like that. And when you start to get into the 90s and onward, because the compact disc and then streaming, people just start putting into these fucking like 30-track monstrosities. And you're just like, I mean, I know the album is outdated, but I do love listening to an album, you know?
Yeah, yeah. And anywho, the next song off the record, Vibe Cop, which is the second single released off this new album.
Uh-huh.
What made you decide that this song was going to be the second single, out of every other song?
It's like we were kind of uncomfortable about like like I remember Ordinary Lost were like, is this too? We never had a chorus like this. Is this are the fans gonna be like, this is fucking corny, blah blah blah, and we're like unsure. So it's like I think it's like a good move to like when you put out singles, the first song should be like probably the catchiest song, and then the second song is either like something really heavy to show like, hey, we're tough, or like a ballad. So
Mm,
I don't know. That's kind of the idea. We wanted people to hear this like dog, this like really heavy dog from the new album.
yeah. What's a Vibe Cop anyway, if I may ask?
I don't know. It's just a great song title. It's actually it was a guy from the scene who moved away, and his nickname was Vibe Cop, and I thought that was so good, and that was so long ago. I'm like, I'm stealing this. This is such a great. But a Vibe Cop. We've now renamed the Discord mods on our thing. We've renamed the Vibe Cops. But a Vibe Cop. I mean, a Vibe Cop sounds like what it sounds like. Policing the vibe. Someone who polices the vibe.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say, like, when that song first came out as a single, it took a few moments to grow on me, because the song just abruptly ends, which definitely does fade into the next song, but
Mm-hmm.
I'll get to that when we get to that. But yeah, the song is like really good, and like the guitars are like really punchy as all hell, and like the moment where like the whole song just becomes quiet with this acoustic guitar in the background. What was the inspiration for that?
Oh man, so Vibe Cop, I'm gonna upload all the early versions of Vibe Cop into Health Plus, which is our Ko-Fi or Patreon. That went through so many fucking generations, dating back to Rat Wars or close to Rat Wars, and it originally started with a Power Trip sample, and then we rewrote the riff, and then last minute I played the album in. It was almost done for Perturbator, and he's like, this riff sucks ass, and then I called Willie from Lamb of God, who remade the riff that's in the album now, and we sped up the song way more, and then we had this other guy in the room, and we're like, hey, do you want to? The other guy who we rewrote the second riff that we ended up throwing away. We kind of went through the song. We ended up doing that acoustic part, and then we changed the acoustic part to be heavy instead of acoustic, and then we changed it back to acoustic part when we made the other part of the song heavy. So I'll just upload all these versions.
Okay, cool beans. Anyways, the next song that follows immediately after Vibe Cop is Trash Decade, which to be completely honest, Jake's singing has improved so much since Rat Wars, and I feel like Trash Decade is like the prime example of that.
Yeah, that one. I think so. We did that song. That was us trying to like go heavier for this record, for these live shows, and we were feeling really good about it. And we wanted to put that as a single. And then near the end, I'm like, I don't think there's enough heavy stuff, So that's when we started getting Vibe Cop in there and shit like that. But yeah, Trash Decade. That keyboard intro was originally supposed to be the end of Rat Wars. I should upload all of these fucking unfinished demos and stuff to Health Plus. But Rat Wars was just gonna end with like 2 minutes of that riff going and getting louder and more distorted, and we're like, this is stupid. We're like, you're right, it is stupid. We'll end it more classy. We ended up ending it with Don't Try, but it was going to end with Wasted Years, and that's what inspired this whole making this album longer thing, because Wasted Years I wanted to end with, and they wanted to do Don't Try. I'm like, we cannot put Don't Try and then Wasted Years. It just blows. So if we're gonna end it, why don't we end it with Don't Try, and in the future we either do this EP, which became an album, that ends with Wasted Years and like ends the story. That's like the last part of the story,
Yeah.
Oh, and yes, we already have a Vibe Cop T-shirt. I think you can buy it right now on the website, but there's a Vibe Cop T-shirt.
Oh, cool beans.
Sorry, that was a Twitch chat I was asking.
Yeah. I will eventually get that, but unfortunately, I have no money. So.
Oh no,
But
you spent all your birthday money?
it's not my birthday yet. It's like
Mm.
my birthday is like a few months, which is the same
Okay,
day
I
I'm
guess we've been
releasing
talking
my
so
album.
long. Your birthday actually probably was a long time ago, and I thought it was recent.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I did purchase the CD, and I'm very happy that it's coming in on Monday. So I'm like really happy.
Nice.
What made you guys decide to like hard cut from Vibe Cop to Trash Decade?
I was just really feeling that because basically, okay, so the original first album, the song on the album was called Vibe Cop. This intro song that we cut, and the original version of it, which I probably won't put on Health Plus because it makes no sense, has like 8 parts. It kept going from like this different part, and we threw away most of those. And we ended up cannibalizing those parts and reusing them later on the album. And the heavy part at the end of Vibe Cop, current Vibe Cop, was taken from there, and that went to a totally different part that we threw away. So we edited them together. I'm like, oh, that's great. I think that really works going into it. And there's like a tempo change, and it's heavy, you know.
Yeah, very interessante. Yeah, and anyways, the next song off the record is an interlude track. Weirdly enough, "Torture 2." My first question is, what made you guys decide to revisit "Torture" from the Max Payne 3 OST?
So we love the dirty column, and I've always loved that thing. That Torture, Max Payne. We had Jake do, and he did like a one take. We always talk about it, and then we kept writing these guitar interludes for somewhere on their album, and we never used it in Rat Wars. And then it was like, don't try. I didn't think it was like, I don't think the intro is good enough, so I had him, and the chords are the same, so I had him cannibalize it for Don't Try. But then we still kept wanting to do Torture 2, and then if you go on Health Plus, there's like 3 different Torture 2s, and then we have this last Torture 2 that we ended up doing. That's, I think, the best one. And the reason why we kept throwing away the other ones, they weren't dark enough, and this is more melodically dark, it fit in more. But it's still similar to Don't Try. You can kind of line them up.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and then like I really like how like Torture 2 immediately like phased into Antidote, which from what I've heard from you in previous streams, you said that there were 2 melodic songs off the record. I assume this one and You Died.
Yeah, they're the 2 like electronic
songs.
pop songs, and it's kind of funny because this is a big problem with what the band does now. It's like our greatest support is from the heavy metal community. Thank you very much. God bless you. And they support us very much on Spotify in these playlists. One thing that DSPs don't really do is like you constantly they don't want you changing genres because like you're a style of band. So we had this problem where like the best single, or like this probably everyone felt the strongest single off Rat Wars was Ashamed, and Rat Wars we weren't trying to write singles so much. That ended up going on these metal playlists, and if it goes in a metal playlist, you're like, what the H? However, in the age of Sleep Token and shit, I guess it can be on a metal playlist, but it has to go at some part. You have to have something loud in there, and you just tack it on the end, and they'll be like, it's metal. And technically, that's what we should have done, but we're like, we can't. We're not gonna do that because I don't think it should be for this song. I think in the future we'll really craft the synthesis of that kind of thing from the ground up. So that's also why we really were hesitant to put these pop songs as single until later in the process. We wanted to make sure we were putting our dog foot forward and our dog foot hitting the right playlists.
Yeah. What was the main inspiration for Antidote and this sort of sound?
We were listening to a lot of like good synthwave. We were also listening to tons of stuff. There's a lot of stuff in this record where we intentionally were like only 2 chords, which is never how we've ever written. And we're like, Deftones and a lot of really vibey music, they just use 2 chords, like just 2 chords. We never do that ever. So we were forcing ourselves to do 2 chords, and then getting it really vibey and really, sexier jam. That's kind of the thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I will say like in my opinion, this or You Died are probably like my favorite singles from this record because they sound like really interesting and nice and pretty and shit.
Yeah, I mean they're the catchiest songs, and they would be like in the old days. You're like, okay, these are your singles, these are the catchy ones. But obviously, music works very differently now in terms of how music is heard and blah blah blah. I'm gonna turn on this AC. I'm about to start sweating, Sie Deutsch.
Oof. I will say it was like a very interesting choice oh what?
Sorry, I let this fucking moth in here. God damn it. Anyway.
Oh damn. I would say it's like it was a very interesting choice and antidote with like this clicking sound, sort of emulating being in a save state.
Mm-hmm.
Especially as this is like the end of side C, which I find like that's really a really interesting idea. What was the idea behind it?
Well, just like that loop is like it's like a save room or whatever, and you know that we always intentionally put at least a second of silence between A and B or C or D between each side because of that flip. And that's how they used to be on old compact discs when they were putting a record on there. There's always that silence in the middle because of the sides. So we wanted to do that, and that repeating loop. It's like it's like a save room, or it's like a menu, you know. And then the clicking is like you clicking out of the game, like save your game, yes, no, boom, you know.
Yeah. So now after Antidote, we enter into side D, the final side of this whole Rat Wars Conflict DLC saga, and we open up with Dark Age, which weirdly enough reminds me a lot of Volume 4 for some reason.
Yeah, well, it's the first. It has, yeah. It does this the monotone chug thing, which happens on Volume 4, but also, I think they might even be the same fucking note. Another thing is that was the very first demo of the entire Rat Wars saga. When we were trying to figure out the sound of Rat Wars, I had that demo, and we're like, this is the template, and then we started working from that as the first song, and then that song kind of like kept getting pushed by the wayside, and then finally we feel like it has to go in Conflict, and as the songwriting got more and more like, I don't know, sophisticated, it kept seeming crappier and crappier, so we had like a last minute rethinking of how all the drums going and all the dynamics going, and then we felt it strong enough, you know.
Yeah. I will say the song did sort of slightly grow on me, but I do think it's like probably the weakest song off the record. But it's still good regardless. I think, like,
songwriting wise, definitely. But like we also like all the fans, we put it out on Health Plus years ago, and like everyone's like, when the fuck is this song coming out? And we're like, okay, we're gonna make sure it's on there because it had really great fan support.
Yes.
This is not scripted. E = MC squared. This is live. This is live and uncut. We'll take regular calls after this.
All right.
Okay.
Anyways, after this song, we enter into the fifth single off the record, Shred Envy, and I will say the fucking guitar on that song is fucking addicting as hell. I can't get away from this song. It's so good. What was like the main inspiration with that lead guitar riff?
Thank you, Winderhuller. Thank you for making me come. You talking about the main like chun 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 that?
Yeah.
It rhymes with Bob Lomby. Check out his album Cell Philly Deluxe. But yeah, that song. Okay, that song we went through so many mixes of that song, and we still didn't think we cut the mustard, and we're still bothered about it, and we kind of want to patch the mix. And last minute, Jake's like, let's take the song off the album, and I'm like, if we take the song off the album's too short, and it fucks up the sequencing, and we're a song short, and we're like out of time. So we left it on, but then all these people heard it, like, oh, this is definitely a single. So we're like, all right, fuck it, people like it, you know?
Yeah, it's like, personally, it was like one of my favorite singles from this album. It was like the guitar riff was like really addicting, and like pairing that with like Jake's very distant and cold vocals, it's such a blast.
Well, that's good. I'd say that's what I'm saying. I think Conflict is by far our most commercial and our most fun album, and it's very much songs written for live, you know.
Ooh. I would say, what was the inspiration behind the music video for Shred Envy?
That was me trying to be like, how can I make as many music videos for as cheap as possible? So, because basically the plan is to make a music video for every single song on this album, and it's like, we shot Vibe Cop and Shred Envy the same day in one session in just like the corner of my homie's studio. You know?
Damn.
So trying to do it as cheap as fucking possible. So the Shred Envy, we did fucking 2 takes of each person really quickly, and like people couldn't even hear the songs right, but I'm like, don't worry, we'll edit it cool. Like I'll fix an edit, and then And then the original idea was that I was like, all right, how can we do a video really cheap? I'm like, all right, fucking AMV, and just throw fucking 4 windows of the band playing over it. Shabab, shabang, saboom. And then the original idea was Uma Musume, the horse derby, because that was kind of hot. I'm like, you put Uma Musume black and white, and Joe's like, John, I think the meme potential of Uma Musume is dying rapidly. It's going to look old hat by the time you put it out. He's like, look at this. And I posted a meme with horse derby, and it's like trending down. I'm like, fuck, what do we do? What do we do? Until last minute, I'm like, fuck, I love Chainsaw Man. Everyone loves Chainsaw Man. Can we really do Chainsaw Man? It's like, yeah, fucking do Chainsaw Man. And the movie's out, you know?
Yeah. I'll say in the music video, though, like, Jake is fucking horror farming to hell and back. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's it works. It works. Also, you know, we did some other takes where Jake's more like in the camera, and it's like not what he wants to do, and it wasn't playing well. But like, you know, if you get him like that, it's great. I don't know. You know, it's just like anytime you're doing when you're making movies of any kind, it's just like the correct answer is just what works, and if it feels bad, change it. You know, on set, you just find what works, and then in editing, you just find what works, and then that's the correct answer.
All right. Anyways, after Shredded, we hit "You Died," which was the fourth single released from this album, and it has like these really pretty and icy synths that almost sort of remind me of like USA Boys for some reason.
It's a Witch House song. It's like a pop Witch House song. So that was so one day I came to the studio, and you know Jake's constantly bringing in demos of what he's and then he's like and I was like getting kind of comfortable with the set list. Like, oh, let's do demo. I was like, God damn it, let's keep extending this album. And they played me the original demo. I'm like, guys, this is really, really, really catchy. It's really strong songwriting, but I don't like love it. And like, well, I'm like, what if we just change the instrumentation? Like the melodies are amazing. And so I was like, all right, what if we made it kind of like this Witch House thing? And then we're like, oh yeah, let's try that. And we started working through it. And we're like, oh fuck, this is really good. Originally it was like this. It was the same melodies, but it was like this like gothy, new goth guitar. And I'm like, I just don't think we should have chorusy gothy guitar like that on a Health record in this day and age, you know. And so, but then we all liked it when we got this. You know, we love Witch House. We've always loved Witch House. So we basically just did a Witch House song, which I feel we could get away with. You know, we've always been associated with it.
Yeah, it did remind me of sort of like Pastel Ghost and like some of the better songs off of Crystal Castles 3. That's like what it really reminds me.
I mean,
But
you know,
say,
you
like,
can go to Sidewalks of Skeletons, Salem.
Oh.
The list goes on. And that sound now is extremely freshish. There are funk artists that have basically like absorbed Witch House. There are new artists that basically sound like Crystal Castles in Salem that are huge, like Snow Strippers, who fucking just saw the Palladium in like a day. And that's like one of 10. Like you just go on Spotify and like you just let it play. Like there's all these artists that just sound like that, like newer versions of that 2000s, late 2000s, 2010. I don't know, that 2010 sound. And there's more modern versions too. Obviously, Witch House had a whole other life in like Russia and in Eastern Europe. So it's always been underground, kind of fresh, even though it's fucking old. It's been like 15 fucking years. But we've always been huge fans of it. We were always associated with it because of our relationship to those other artists, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, it's a Witch House song.
Yeah, I will say I was gonna ask about the lyrics on like "You Die" until I realized you've told me that before that you don't really handle the lyrics. But I will say it's like really interesting with like the lyrics dealing with like regret and.
Yeah, like we don't obviously I don't write lyrics, but like I'm there while we're going through it, but like for good reasons. It's not, we don't like to explain the lyrics because when you find out what it means, like Jake just the other day, he's like, hey man, you know, Army of Me is just about Bjork's like fail son, like younger brother that she can't stand. I'm like, yeah, and he's like, that's fucking lame. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what you never want to know, like, because it's the most amazing lyrics. You're gonna face an army of me. When you know the truth, it's lame to you. It's like, yeah, you should never know. Fade to Black is about getting your amp stolen. You know, just don't tell people what the lyrics mean. However, I will say Jake's lyrics on this album are extremely direct and pretty straightforward, you know, and there's not like fucking metaphors and shit. They're like, most of the time they're pretty fucking clear. And whatever, they're clear enough. There's so many songs I love where the lyrics are really touching me, and if someone actually explained to me what it mean, I'd be like, that's fucking corny. So it's really good, you know, and I think that's why, you know, Trent Reznor, like, he even says it, like, he won't tell anyone what hurt means, and that's brilliant. Because if he did, what if you thought it was corny? I don't know. Like, that's like a super powerful song, et cetera, et cetera. List goes on.
Okay. Then the next song after the pop friendly "You Died," we hit "Thought Leader," which was the third single.
Well, this one is very
clear.
clear. This one lyrically is like the most clear thing we've ever had, where it's like commentary, I guess, and the fucking video makes it super fucking clear. So that's new territory for us too.
Yeah, Jake, the health becoming political. It's a really interesting sounding song, especially with like the guitar tones used throughout the song. How did Jake come up with those specific tones for this song in particular?
So that one is actually, it was this similar thing where we're doing it kind of backwards. So it's us. And I like a huge part of this, all these songs, is the producer Stint, and he's incredibly talented, and he's co-writing with us. So we have these like we always have these conceptual discussions, and we're like, we need something like this, or like, what about something like this, or what if we're not doing here? And this is kind of back to this discussion of like two chords, baby. 2 chords like Deftones. It's like, all right, how do we do 2 chords? You know, it's like kind of working out. Oh, what about like, let's try complex chords. Kind of, these sort of discussions going back and forth, and then we kind of find something we like, and that's kind of basically how this started. And then kept working through it.
Yeah. I also noticed something, and I can't tell if it's really intentional or not, but I noticed that singles 3, 4, and 5 go backwards compared to how it's seen on the album. Was that intentional?
No, we actually changed. So Joe, okay, so originally the third single was supposed to be "You Died," and Joe, 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 creative director Joe, he's like, I think it's a mistake to release "You Died" third single. We should do "Thought Leader," and so we're like, great idea. We don't have a music video ready, so we hit up Shackle from the Discord. Like, I need to make a music video in 2 weeks. Here's the concept, and that gave us more time with the "You Died" video, which is great because that was also a pain in the ass, and it was also expensive and annoying to do.
I will say, like, the music video for "You Died" is like really well made.
Yes, because we spent money and we spent some time on that one.
Yeah.
There's a huge discrepancy on the videos where money was spent on and the videos that money was not spent on. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, after Thought Leader, we get into the penultimate track, "Don't Hurt Yourself."
Don't kill yourself.
Wait, no, don't. Yeah, thank you. "Don't Kill Yourself," which weirdly enough reminded me of like "Hurt Yourself" from Death Magic, but like way better in my opinion.
Yeah, I think "Don't Kill Yourself" is one of our best songs. And that one, so we filmed the music video for that song like over a year ago, and I thought this was going to be one of our main singles, and everything changed with the album so much, it ended up not even being a single. So the music video, that was the first one we shot, is starring Susie Hunter, that I'm really excited for everyone to see. Oh, thank you, Bester BB. Thank you very Bester BB. I appreciate it. It's coming out. That will come out probably January, February. I just got to edit it.
Can't wait to see it. Also, I deeply apologize.
Oh, I would add, sorry, in Twitch chat, I was wondering, has this been answered already, but does Jake write lyrics before the rest of the song, or does he write them after the beat is made? After the beat is made, always. Usually, when we're writing, Jake will just freestyle some shit, just so he has the melody, and it'll be partially nonsense, but sometimes there'll be a good line, and he'll keep it, and then, or he'll be like, okay, I got this, what about this? And then we kind of just talk about it. And it's really Jake's domain. I just only chime in, and I'm like, I really don't like that word. I don't like that vowel sound. Can you do something different there? That's about it, But yeah, there's very few bands in history where the lyrics are written first and they're like The Clash and like, I don't know, some other ones. It's pretty rare. Pretty much always everyone writes it to the music. The Clash is hilarious. Like, Joe Strummer would just write these lyrics and they're just on a piece of paper, and Mick Jones would be like, oh, dude, just write this brilliant song. Like, here you go. Great.
It's always the magic with like the Clash, except for that final Clash record, but we don't talk about.
Oh, cut the crap, yeah. Doga shitara.
Yeah, Doga shitara.
Yeah. Cut the crap is a cautionary tale for all bands. Doga shitara.
That and like it's also like a very massive lesson. Like, don't let Barney Rhodes ever produce ever again.
Yeah.
Okay,
also, if you have a band where you have like a head songwriter, don't let that guy leave the band.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I wanted to ask, what was the main inspiration for "Don't Kill Yourself"? Is that
Well, the name, I mean, Don't Kill Yourself has been a band slogan for a while, and we were struggling with the song title, and we're like, well, This Life is good, and Jake's like, I really don't want to call it This Life. I'm like, what the fuck we call us? And we're so proud of the song. Jake's like, well, why don't we just call it Don't Kill Yourself, you know, and it's like associated with what we already have. And I'm like, all right, it's a really long song title. It's going to fuck up the cover, but yeah, that's a stronger one. So that, and then that's what happened. And we had to figure out a way to fit on the front. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you say Lauren and Health 2026. Well, I've been talking to Lauren. He's just not getting back to me all of a sudden. So it's like I've not here. I'll email him right now.
Hold the fuck up! What?
He said yeah, but then he won't get back to me.
If that collaboration ever fucking happens, I'll fucking die of excitement. Holy fucking shit!
Well, I told you that Lauren. We originally contacted Lauren to produce Death Magic. Here I'm emailing him right now. Hey man, checking in. I'm gonna say, hey man, Health checking in.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. And anyways, after "Don't Kill Yourself," we hit the final song off the record, and possibly I think the best song off the record, "Wasted Years," which is I think possibly the longest held song of all time. I think it trumps "In Violet." I think by a few seconds.
Oh yeah, I mean it's kind of like, you know, I think a minute and a half of it is just the outro, but yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, what's the inspiration behind that song in particular?
So that song, it went through so many fucking generations. You know what's funny? Don't Kill Yourself also went through so many fucking generations. Don't Kill Yourself started by us going to Corin from Purity Ring's house. And, you know, Corin's such a talented songwriter and producer. We're like, Corin, help us write like a modern, like, Depeche Mode kind of thing. And we had this whole, like, very, like, ambitious song we were trying to write with him. And, like, couldn't get things right, and then just kept changing. And then, like, 25 generations later, it's like a completely unrecognizable song, which is Don't Kill Yourself. And the only thing that survived is that keyboard riff that's going over the heavy riff, that, like, backwards keyboard lead thing. And that's it, that Corin wrote. And it's, like, so many generations moved. Same thing with the Wasted Years. Wasted Years started, and I can't even remember how it started, but it was us and Zach from the Neighborhood. And he played this guitar thing that's not even in the song anymore. And I had that intro synth. I've been sitting on that intro synth for like 5 years. And all this other stuff happened. And then all this other stuff happened. And I wasn't even in the room when Jake and Stint did the guitar part. And it sounded like shit. It was saved in the mix. The song sounded like total ass. It's so many fucking generations. But we were like, oh man, this is so good. There's almost like this weird, sad Brit pop thing to this. Like, this is kind of strangely, it's bleak, but it's like the hopeful ending to the album. And we ended up shelving it. It was supposed to end Rat Wars, and then I'm glad it happened this way. And like the final version is so much better. You know, we came back to it over a year later and like added to the thing. And then that outro was this weird happy accident that I was like, oh, this is great. And you know, all these things happen when you. That's why we like to take a long time to write these albums and come back to stuff all the time. You know.
Yeah. I will say, like, the synthesizers on, like, Wasted Years are fucking
thank you, Alizul. Thank you for making me come, Alizul. I appreciate it.
It sort of reminds me like a fucked up version of that one Depeche Mode song, which is not fucking entering my head right now at the moment. But goddamn, it was definitely a really like interesting and a cool way to end off such a massive project that started off as an idea of a double album.
Yeah. Oh, Thunchkin, thank you for making me come. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's kind of thing. It's like it was the ending. And it felt like the perfect ending, but it felt too premature at Rat War. I don't know. All these things changed, and it's the hope. You know, the Rat Wars Conflict DLC. It's not really a concept. It's a very light concept album, but the way I see it is like it's like the end of the journey, and the protagonist is like you, the listener. It's not like a character in fucking Lambs Lights Out on Broadway, and you know, and like the end, like they're clapping for you. It's like this thing at the end. You know, not to get too highfalutin.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Evangelion in a way. The
Oh,
last episode of Evangelion.
congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations,
Yeah, yeah.
congratulations.
I mean, it's kind of like that. Yeah, it's not a bad observation.
Yeah. Um. Anyways, last question, hopefully, and then I can like leave so other people can start calling you. What's your favorite song off the record?
Oh, don't kill yourself for sure. I think
Cool
so.
beans.
That. Yeah.
Yeah, personally, I give this new Conflict album an 8.9 out of 10. And this would have been my album of the year if Danny Brown didn't come out with anything.
Danny Brown does have a good album.
So,
I also
yeah,
recommend that.
Yeah, it's a really amazing record. But yeah, this record was like really interesting. I think is expanded upon the Rat War sound to the point where I think Conflict even surpasses Rat Wars in some respects. Despite this being a fucking DLC.
Well, it's so much. We threw away so much of the material and wrote so much. It is its own album, but it's continuing the sound and story. So yeah, it is a full album. I don't know in the history book, should we call it the 6th album or do we call it still part of the 5th album? I'm not sure, but yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, I hope you have a wonderful stream, Johnny.
Right.
Have a wonderful Jueves, and
All
I
right.
will see you later.
See ya. Well, that turned into a podcast. All right, we'll go back to regular scheduled programming. We'll take your regular calls, but that's good. Anyway, it was fun to do that because the new album is out, and please go check it out. Please stream it. I said before, it's number 10 in the UK and the US Spotify albums charts, which is interessante. I don't think we've ever charted before. So stream that thing and pre-order the thing. Order it. My cat just farted. I've never experienced my cat fart. I have 2 cats. I never hear them fart. I want to hear a cat fart. Hey, what's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny, Feliz Jueves. How you doing, man?
It's Wavis, baby.
How was the tour?
Oh, it was incredible. It was amazing. So wonderful to be down. I love Latin America. Also, we got to go places we've never been before. We've never been to Chile, never been to Peru. It was amazing.
I saw you had a shit ton of good food too.
Mm-hmm.
Just from the sheer variety of stuff. I've never been able to go down there myself, and I've always been wanting to go down there, but it looked phenomenal. You were very bold on that on the cockroach shot though.
Yeah, that was like I didn't want to do it, but I'm like, I mean, it's here. We got a cameraman. I should fucking eat the fucking cockroach, you know?
Was it as hard to keep down as what it looked like?
Yeah, because oh hell yeah, shout out Trada, saved my fucking life on this trip. This shit's awesome. I stocked up. Yeah, so here's the thing. It's like the tarantula is actually pretty damn good, and the scorpion's really good too. I actually like eating bugs. I like bug tacos. The roaches, have a very primal nastiness, and that type of roach just eats shit. So it's funny, when we ordered it, the guy walked up to us with the thing alive in like a jar, and it's eating lettuce. He's like, "Look, lechuga, like it's not eating poop, it's eating lettuce." I'm like, "Thanks." But when you eat it, it's not the crunch is fine. I like that part. It's the ass, the abdomen. It's filled with goo. And it's fucking huge. You just blast in your mouth with goo, and that's when I'm like, oh, like it's just like, oh man, yeah.
No, you're a much stronger man than me, and also congrats on meeting Hideo Kojima.
Oh yeah, got it. I mean, that was awesome. I got to meet fucking Hideo Kojima. My ledge is fucking sick. I can't wait. I think I don't know what game it is, but he told me he's got a new game, and he took photos of me for it, so I'm pretty pumped.
I know. I'm very excited for you, man. I could not. I really couldn't believe how much he looked exactly like Hideo Kojima. It was.
Well, he looks like Hideo Kojima because he is Kojima. What are you talking about?
It made me think of that whole entire thing wherever you're or that old belief where it's just like, oh, you have a person who looks identically like you somewhere out there in the world. It's like,
yeah.
Oh, well, that can't be.
There's a movie in the 90s that they made based on that concept. It's called Doppelbanger. And this guy goes out to have sex with someone who looks just like himself. It's like a weird gay thriller. Weird fucking movie.
Sounds fantastic.
Oh, God. Okay, I should show them the gifts I got. I have a bunch inside. I'll have to grab more, but check this out. This is really blew me away. Someone came to the show and gave me this. Isn't that amazing? I think it was in Monterrey, Mexico. They're like, hey, I have a gift for you. You see this thing? Isn't that great? Someone gave me this big titty minion.
Big titties are always great.
I don't know if I'm keeping this. I'm just not that into the minions that much, so it's kind of weird for me to have a big titty minion. I got to be honest. Someone made me a Slaves of Fear giant magic card with the QR code. It's Interessante way it is. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Here is someone made this poster. Pretty adorable.
I also just wanted to say congrats on the new record. I've listened to it a good handful of times, and I have my physical copy to be delivered tomorrow, which I'm really excited to get.
Someone got me this Brazilian guy watch.
And I'm super excited.
You haven't heard the record yet?
I have heard the record. I've streamed it a good couple of times. My favorite tracks off of it were Wasted Years and Trash Decade.
Nice.
But I've been able to listen to a few of the songs that were put on the Patreon.
Oh yeah. So
because I'm on there so it was just finally great to like have those on hand too, especially for Don't Kill Yourself, because that track's fantastic. I mean, all the tracks were fantastic. It's for sure my album of 2025, and probably will be my top played album for a minute. I can't wait for all the EP to come out, the remixes and everything. I'm super stoked.
There's still more to come. Hope you can come see us on tour.
Oh yeah, I already grabbed my tickets for May the 4th. It's my
nice.
It was a birthday present to myself because I'm turning 30 next year.
Nice.
I'm a bit nervous about it.
Oh, you'll be all right. Oh, new Kyle, thank you so much. Thanks for making me come.
It's just weird because it's just like I've been in my 20s for what feels like forever. So I'm like, oh yeah,
you're about to hit the fucking gas. So your 30s are like a way more chill version of your 20s, but you're like on like fucking hit the gas, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm actually old. You're like, where did the time go? But yeah, so just so you know, yes, we are planning a European tour right now. Oh, there's some good questions that I forgot in the chat. Sorry, I need to answer.
Oh, you're fine, man.
Oh yeah, and yes, also this cat farting. I have not heard. Johnny, would you give a shout out to my brother? You gotta give me your brother's name first. Devalue wishes. Oh, thank you, Lori the rat. Thank you for making me come. I really appreciate it. Discovered Health for Major Crimes in 2077. Very quickly became my favorite band. Conflict DLC did not disappoint. Ordered my first vinyl. Take all my bits. Thank you very much, Wiley. Thank you for your bits. But no, you're not called. Sorry, if you're calling when someone else is calling, I hit the hang up. But like, just call again. But yeah, you're 30.
Yeah,
don't worry, you're good. Just how about this? One thing you will do when you're in your 30s, start making some of those future plans, because it's really easy to just like have a great time, and you're like, oh fuck, I really should have been paying attention. You know, because time's going to be accelerating so much. Think about those future plans, like your 5-year, 7-year plan stuff that normal people do, that like responsible people do. Start thinking about those too.
Well, I've got retirement plans set up already.
Okay.
Got a 401k and all that great adult shit. So
yeah.
It's just weird, because it's just like, damn it. Because back then, if you would ask me earlier, I was like, I didn't think I'd make it this far.
Yeah, that's what they all say. You know, like they're like, here, shit, goddamn, where is that? I need to turn off that WhatsApp. Where the fuck is this WhatsApp, man? I need it. Where the God, son of a bitch? Where is it? Sorry, everyone. This WhatsApp is killing the sound. Where the fuck is it?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, I had to hang up the WhatsApp guy because it kills the thing. Yes, it's very true. I'm just like, think about some of your life partner stuff. I think someone's like, people are always like, live every day like it's your last. It's like, because they're not planning on living that long, but like, you probably will live that long, and you're like, oh fuck.
I'm probably going to live for an eternity. Everybody in my family gets really, really old and stays really, really old.
Yeah, that's great. Forever. So like, yeah, you might be around a while. So definitely plan on being around. But yeah, so I would say, have a great time. Don't worry about your 30s, but seriously think about where you're going to be in time, because the time is going to just speed up exponentially. I have made a lot of mistakes by just like not thinking about it and like enjoying my life. And then I'm like, oh no. so definitely do that. Yeah.
Did you have any games that got announced at the Game Awards that you're super stoked for?
So I'd like to talk to Game Awards. I missed it. I was on. That was the day the album came out, and I was on tour, so I did not. Because normally I would have live streamed it. We would just watch it together. The only thing I heard about, which I'm super stoked for, is Divinity, Larian, especially they're hot off Baldur's Gate 3. Like one thing when I hung out with Larian, one thing someone working there. I'm not gonna attribute to anyone. They're like, I was like, wow, Baldur's Gate 3 is a fucking masterpiece. You so great, blah blah. They're like, yeah, they're like, we loved it. However, we had to use the D&D combat system, and those rules are kind of clunky, and they're not made for a computer. And I thought what they did with the rules is so good. The way they tweaked the 5e rules is so much better, and they made it more interessante. But like, if you build your own combat system from the ground up for your own game that's made for a computer, which is what they do, it's gonna be way better. And they're like, yeah, it's like not a great combat system. I'm like, you're probably totally right about that. So. This new Divinity with everything they've done before, the quality they're doing with and developing their own combat system. I never played Divinity Original Sin 2. I own it. I only played like 15 minutes of it, but it's probably going to be the biggest dick blower of all. I mean, like I saw in the trailer, I was like, yeah, let's go. This looks awesome.
It looked really interesting. I still have yet to play Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh,
I really
bro.
need to.
Get on that. That's a great experience.
I've heard so many good things about it, and I really love the design for the character that's named, I think, Karlach.
Karlach's great. Did you love the Dragon Age Origins?
Yeah, Dragon Age Origins was really great.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that, but on steroids. And it's like, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 growing up were like my favorite games of all time. And they made their own game, because it makes sense because it's made like fucking 20 years later, which is like the way you do it. But it's brilliant, and it's in that tradition. Those great CRPGs, or to call it. Oh, speaking of which, All Tour. I was playing fucking Rogue Trader on my deck. God, I love Rogue Trader. It came out the same year as Baldur's Gate 3. It's fucking Baldur's Gate, but 40K. They got totally fucked. It's a great game.
That's awesome.
Great game. So I love Rogue Trader. I was playing on the Steam Deck All Tour.
I'm really pumped for the new Resident Evil game, but I also, just the last thing before I got off and let other people have the horn with you, so probably a lot of people want to talk to you. But I am hopefully going to play my first ever Dungeons and Dragons campaign next year.
Interessante. It's very fun. I highly recommend it, especially in the age of screens and dehumanization. Playing D&D, playing Settlers of Catan, playing board games where you're face-to-face with other people. Go play poker. It's just, you need to be in a room with other people and see their face and react to their face in real time. It's like the most human thing around, and it's really dehumanizing to always be behind a screen. The only thing that sucks is on D&D, we are using D&D Beyond, so you still have a fucking screen, even though it speeds up the game. I do kind of miss that, like you just have no screens, but I use my laptop. However, just it's still being around people and talking with people in the same room. It's one of the most important things you can do as a human. It's really good for you,
I'm really excited for it because, like I said, it'll be my first time around, and I just wanted to tell you about it because I know you're super big into D&D and everything like that.
Yep.
And if it happens before the tour, before I come and see you guys in May, I will for sure tell you all about it when I see you at the show.
Cool, man.
But you have a great rest of your night, Johnny, and I love you a bunch, and have a good holiday.
Love you too, bro. Feliz Navidad. All right, lines are open. We're just open. We're chatting. Album is out. The tour was great. Thank you, Pierce the Veil. We've got more music coming. We got more things coming. And we got a lot of touring coming. 2026 is going to be a hell of a year. Sure. Oh, here. Okay. All right. WhatsApp. WhatsApp is now in the house. What's up, you're live?
Feliz Jueves.
Feliz Jueves, baby.
Yo, okay, Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
So what is your, if BG3 was like your, I don't know, you said you play BG2 a lot. So like, did you play BG3 with some friends?
Oh, no. No, who's got that kind of time? That's insane. It's so cool. It's so cool you can do that. It's so cool you can do that. But I'm just like, that must take so long. Also, like, I have a real D&D game I play every week. That's fun. That's multiplayer, I love the thought of, I'm like so impressed you can do that with Baldur's Gate 2 and 3, but the reality of doing it, I'm like, that must be fucking hell.
Yeah, I think we've just abandoned after like a year and a half / 2 years of attempted like Thursday play. We've finally given up halfway through Act 3 of trying to coordinate people's calendars, and that's
just like real D&D.
Yeah, I know, right? That's like the fucking experience. That's what
however,
how real it is.
What my D&D group does is, as long as 3 people can make it, we just play, and we just say for story reasons your guy's there, and sometimes I'll act out their character, like talking, and then like if people die, we just make up some reason that your guy didn't die or didn't get fucked up,
Oh, you do some DMing.
I'm only DM. I'm a DM only. It's like like, okay, this is the example I use, like a lesbian who only uses a strap-on. Like that's me. I only DM. I'm a DM only. Like I've only played as a player like 2 times, and one was for like a charity stream. You know, like I'm not a player. I'm a DM.
Yeah, no, I get forever DM. That's fine. Okay, so like, but what is okay? So ignoring the Baldur's Gate, then the question I was going to ask is, what is your big table play moment? There's got to be one thing that you've come into conflict with your players, I guess, as a DM, and they have absolutely fucked your expectations in a good way. There's got to be a moment, right? Like, what's your D&D table moment?
Oh, that's like not like endlessly. My crew is like. I've like people have told me because we had like really people come play with us. He's like, hey, you're a really good DM. It's like, I think your D&D crew is terrible because none of them were like normal gamer nerd type people. They were all like, you know, people I met from like party scene or like DJs or people who were like normally like that in that, and they love the game, but they're like the most off script, stupid, like. Worse.
That's the in my mind that's the correct word. Like I can't gel with you know how oh fuck what they called Critical Role. I can't gel with Critical Role.
Do you know what's funny about Critical Role is it turns out it's scripted.
Well, yeah, but also it's scripted in that I don't know how to explain it. It's like Critical Role will do 9.5 hours worth of setup time. And I cannot gel with that. And if I tune into like even the animated series, if I tune into episode 4 of their animated series whenever they do them,
oh, they did do that. Okay,
fantastic.
I thought that would be. Actually, I was wondering if someone did that. I don't watch Critical Role, but I watched this thing called Harmon Quest, and I thought that was,
Dan Harmon.
I thought that would be such a good idea. I thought that was really awesome. I just wish they didn't do it in front of a live audience because you would do it differently if it was in front of a live audience and then just edit it down more. But I really loved Harmon Quest, and so I'm like, oh, people should do this with D&D all the time. This would be the only way you could watch it, because I feel like actually watching people play D&D I find fucking ball-numbing. I try to watch Critical Role, and like that's considered the greatest ever, and it's like it turns out they're all professional actors, and like it's scripted too, and I'm still just like, fuck, it's like I'd rather like it's like ball-numbing. So
have you?
Maybe that's cool. Maybe I'll check that out. I don't know.
No, it's worth it. But like the animated series.
Good night, Corey.
Again,
Good night, Corey. Thanks.
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Stuff is the same bullshit. Like, they take 3 episodes to get into the point where you need to pay attention, and at that point, it's a really good story arc. Did you ever catch, like, back in the day, Yahtzee or like any of the old video game reviewer nerds from like the early 2010s?
Oh, no. I mean, the only guy I remember was the angry video game nerd.
So
he was like an early YouTube success story.
Yeah,
he's still around.
Yeah. Not the same era, not the same vibe. So there's like a table play with vague animations that is effectively like the sort of tables I used to run. Which is basically ADHD monsters who don't know what the fuck to do, and mostly just meme fucking missions. But they animate it.
That's
what's
pretty
it called? Adventurers Nigh. So Jack Packard is the guy who does the story, but it's Second Wind. Second Wind Entertainment.
When Joe pressured me to start streaming, I was like, what am I gonna stream? I'm not gonna be good at this. It's like, I can stream my D&D game. We played one game D&D. He's like, you can't stream that. That's terrible. Like you're gonna get canceled. And like what? I'm like, all right, never mind. Like you're right. My crew's terrible.
Yeah, you gotta have a second, third, or fourth channel.
Also, it's like D&D's fun. I don't want to ruin like my fun outlet to make it like a streaming thing. But yeah, here's what I was gonna say though. So when a Dragon Con, someone was asking about Dragon Con. We are planning something for Dragon Con this year. We're gonna figure it out. We're planning on something special for Dragon Con. I need to email Dragon Con about it and ask them. But anyway, at Dragon Con, I like went and I was like, you sign up. Like they're looking for DMs. So I'm like, okay, I'm DMing for 12 hours today, and I did 2 games back to back. I think it was 8 hours, and that was actually incredible because the people there literally flew there just to play D&D, and they're looking for a DM, and they're so committed. I got done in 4 hours. That would take me like 6 sessions with my group, and it was like incredible. So
nice. Come on, like so. Have you ever run any one shots? Like, you ever just fucked around?
No, that's what I did. I did. So
a one shot.
I wrote a one shot, and I did it twice in a row for Dragon Con. So this year Dragon Con, next year I'm Dragon Con. I'm gonna write a new one shot. But yeah, that was. Oh my god, thank you, Hamtool107. Thank you for giving the gift to come. But sorry, what the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, it can be really great with some eager beaver Beaver players. But yeah, I will DM at DragonCon again. What I fucked up is I didn't know how to announce it to fans, so I assumed it was going to be all fans. And I like advertised on my Instagram, like, oh, fans come here, and like a few fans showed up, and they're like, oh, I didn't sign up. I'm like, oh, and I just was with strangers. I'm like, oh my god, sorry, but it was still a great time.
But any pitches though? Like if you had to tomorrow, if you had a DM on phone, and you said like, hey, you're doing DragonCon tomorrow, you've got to run 15 sessions. I'm going to give you a one-line pitch for the session you're going to be running for 4 hours. What would it be? Because I mean, obviously, getting the Eva Shinji is an easy fucking one.
Pitch them.
Yeah, come on. Like, what is the story prompt you'd give for a badass campaign that you'd want to play in?
Oh, the story hook.
Yeah.
So
what's the title that people sign up on the sign-up sheet to?
Oh I think I just wrote the Johnny Health D&D Adventure, but my module, I think I called it like the girl or the dead girl. Here's my story hook. It's that I use from my one-shot module. I should put it on online. It's really good. I think it's a good module. It's a one-shot in the beginning of the thing. Actually, the beginning. I don't know. Okay, there's an intro where you all meet. I mean, there's a thing where you get drugged together. You can all meet each other and have to fight your way out of this inn. But after that point, you come across like a bunch of dead people at a caravan, and there's a coffin inside. And inside the coffin, there is just like a dead kid, like I don't know, teenager age, and they're completely odorless and completely pale. And if you search the body. Okay. You find out that stuffed inside its body are like these huge things of wrapped black lotus, which is worth like shitloads of money. And so usually the characters will end up cutting it out of the stomach or like taking it out of the back, and then the people are after you out of it for the rest of the module with this contraband. And then usually what happens to get away from them, you go into this ancient dungeon, which has got all this other shit, and then you meet this cult that the Lotus is supposed to go to. Anyway, it's a good module. It's got a huge amount of ups and downs, but it's a great way to start a campaign, because at the end of it, you're carrying like, I don't know, 40,000 gold or something, but everyone's gonna get it off you.
But so, and I love it. But my pitch, or rather, I think the question I'm trying to get to is like, could you imagine the title of a like 1987 D&D fucking module book that you
that would be like
buy? You would just buy it.
Well, those things are simple. Those are like the Borderlands, the Curse of the blah blah blah. You know, like it's the photo.
So my hack on this one is just steal from anime, right? Like you just be like, your family contains a spy, a telepath, and a dog who can see the future. What do you do next?
Yeah, like
and just let the fucking players go with it, right?
Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing. The players can make up whatever game. Like you can DM with nothing. You can just make up some bizarre hook, and you're and good players, or nerdy players, will suggest so many things like immediately. You're like, oh, that's pretty good. You can just go with it, you know. Or they'll try and like. Sometimes I do for riddles for players. I just make up some shit, and I don't have the solution, and like they'll make it logical, and I'm like, damn, good work.
Yeah. Bash your heads against this impossible riddle. Oh fuck!
No, it's fun because they figured it out, but like I didn't have a solution. Usually, or what I usually just do is just go on the internet and get really goofy, really simple puzzles, you know, or steal some video games.
But do you have a pitch? Do you have a pitch?
Oh, like
the ultimate fucking stupid 1989 didn't ever happen in real world. What would happen if Johnny Health wrote a D&D book tomorrow? What's the hook?
Oh God, I don't know.
Why did Bjork write such a good bass line in such a weird key, despite how the story behind it was so broken?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a good parody of those 87s. Well, they have those. Like I used to read those Choose Your Own Adventure D&D books. That always be like, you are so and so, inheritor of a lost land, and you must do this to fight for your fathers. Blah blah blah. I'm a big fan of small.
To be fair, the thing you just said out loud, is already being optioned as a fucking Studio Mapper anime, and it's already on Crunchyroll. It's in season 2.5 right now. It's like I woke up and that was blah blah blah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan of just small scale stories in D&D. I don't like that I don't any end of the world shit. I just like it's like a Western. You just got to go here and get this thing or fight this guy or like have like a Seven Samurai kind of situation. Shit like that.
Well, let's zoom out a bit then. Have you watched any good animes? recently.
Oh yeah, recently
people might not be aware of. Because honestly, I recently traumatized a wife on Spy X Family's roller coaster in Japan Disneyland. That was a whole fucking thing.
I haven't.
Sorry, not Disneyland.
There's nothing I'm watching that is not super well known. I have a Crunchyroll account. I was watching Delicious in Dungeon, but tonight I'm gonna watch the Puff Daddy doc, the Diddy doc. That's what I'm gonna watch.
Oh! You were watching Delicious in Dungeon.
Yes, which I quite enjoy.
Just want to call out to everybody in the entirety of the universe is the best fucking thing, which has no right to be as good as it fucking is.
Dorohedoro is going to be season 2 finally. I love Dorohedoro, or Doro. Is it Dorohedoro? And Frieren was actually like I used to fantasize about like a fantasy tale, and Frieren is so similar. Well, not just such a concept of the age thing, but like that I was like, oh, this is so great. I really love Frieren too. Frieren's amazing.
I have had that now recommended to me by 3 people, and 2 of them are respect.
If you love D&D, Frieren is like amazing D&D, amazing D&D. Oh, hey, I'm gonna answer this call, bud. I'll see you.
Yeah, take it.
What's up? You're live.
Hi, Johnny.
Hello. How you doing? Feels Jueves.
I'm happy Jueves. I am so great right now. I have something totally interessante to tell you.
Tell me.
Okay, I got a new car today.
Oh, very interessante.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Very interessante. I got a 2021 Mustang, and I'm so happy.
Whoa,
it's shiny red.
Ooh.
Yes, but what I really wanted to tell you, though, is that when I was buying it, I was rocking my health shirt, my Vibe Cop shirt, because it's black and red, and the Mustang is red. I was like, I have to match. Very interessante. And then the first thing I blasted in my new speakers was health.
Nice.
How's
the stereo in there? How's the stereo in there?
Oh, it's so good. It's so much better than before I got this. I drove a 2013 Dodge Dart, and it has been on its last little wheel. So I got myself a new car.
I like that you drive muscle cars exclusively.
I didn't mean to drive those exclusively, but that's just how it's been my entire driving life. I've always loved it's a pretty sweet ride. I've always loved Japanese cars, but I've never had one. And I can't afford the Supra that I would so desperately love, but I did drive Mustangs in high school, and it's so great to be back in one. And,
nice.
It's red, and it matches the shirts that I was wearing, my Vibe Cop shirt.
Oh man, I need to get a new car. I've run my car into the fucking ground. I have to buy a new car.
What do you drive?
I drive a 2008 Honda Civic, and I show up to business meetings, and the disgust on motherfuckers' face when I pull in. My car's all fucked up too. I don't care about getting cars.
That thing is gonna outlive us both.
Oh no, it goes forever, and I just don't drive very much, and I'm on tour a lot, so I'm just but I literally I'll be called to a business meeting, and you give your license plate number, and I pulled up for a recent business meeting. This big company looked at my car and he's just disgusted.
What is that?
It's just LA's too such a car culture. It's I need to buy a new car very badly.
Oh gosh, do that. If your car is still working and getting you where you need to go,
yeah,
then that's good. Oh, puppy! I saw your puppy. What is?
Oh, that's Lionel. That's my homie's dog. I'm dog sitting right now.
Oh, I love Lionel.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what I was about to say. Shoot. I don't remember. Oh, the car itself, it's got one of those starry ceilings inside, and I was I saw it and I was I have to have this thing. Just have to have it.
Nice.
But I was just so excited because I made sure to wear my shirt today just in case I got it because it matched.
Awesome.
It was the whole ensemble.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And that was literally all I wanted to say. Oh, well, also congratulations on the new album. I love it. I'm obsessed. It's my favorite.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I appreciate it.
But anyway.
All right. Have a great
time. I'll post my picture in Discord because I'm just so happy with it.
Do it. You should definitely post in Discord. I think there's a car room in Discord.
Can I? Is there one?
Yeah, there's a car room. There's a car room. People talk cars.
Oh, sweet. In the health Discord?
Yeah, health Discord. There's a car room.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, then I'll be in there later.
Okay, I'll see you.
Alrighty, bye.
Yeah, speaking of cars, I feel like I need to get a hybrid, right? I should get a reliable car. Oh, Denio is ready to party. What's up, Denio? You guys give me a call, a ring a ding ding. We are chatting Sie Deutsch. Lines are open, and we are talking Game Awards. We were talking our new album, Conflict DLC, and we were talking your personal life. What's new with you? But for a car, I think I must get a new car. And I was thinking, what if you got like a used Lexus, right? Because it's Toyota, so it'll last forever, and they do the hybrids the best. And then you have a really good gas mileage. I don't really drive very much. This is why I've been driving a 2008 Honda Civic for fucking forever. Oh, and we're live. Hey, what's up? You're live.
Hey, bud. How was tour, bud?
It was amazing.
It was amazing. That's cool. I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad you're good.
Oh, it was man. It's great down there. Everyone should get down there and you should take a vacation. Like, go to Latin America. It's fucking great. It's really amazing. Really sweet.
Yeah. So, like, recently there's been a lot of AI slop that's been appearing in my fucking recommendations on Instagram.
Yeah, the slop is getting out of fucking control.
It is. The first thing is this game, in parentheses, called Bird Game 3, where, like, it's AI. It's just like, but it was so believable, everybody thought it was real. And there are, like, 4 different, like, indie game developers trying to make it real.
Oh, real, so they can cash it on the hype of it? Oh, my God.
I guess so.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, this slop, I've been noticing on YouTube, I'm getting slop videos.
Yeah, dude.
And they're fucking terrible. Or like there's a cool cool picture and I click on it, I'm like, oh, medieval peasant history. I love this shit. And I click it and I'm like, what is wrong with this? And I'm like, oh, it's fucking AI. Fuck this shit, you know.
Yeah. And the second thing is this thing called a Garza, where it's like a blonde, like Charlie Kirk is like. I play a lot of Team Fortress 2, and so I'm watching like Team Fortress shit, and like it fucking seeped into it. It was like a blonde Charlie Kirk. It's like, quickly, my son. Oh, bless you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
It was just like blonde Charlie Kirk saying like, quickly, my son, get the payload to Agartha. Here, take this. It's like a white Monster Energy, and I'm pretty sure this slop is like white nationalist coded.
Okay, you just gave me a very strange daydream. Some young kid is going to have their first experience of psychedelics, and they're just going to like hallucinate this brain rot type shit, like these monster energy drinks and blonde Kirkified people, and they're like, ah, like a bad trip. Yeah. Just odds wise, it has to happen. Sorry, those were daydream.
It's gotta happen, bro.
It's gotta happen, bro.
It's definitely gonna happen. And
the Sloppen Sie Deutsch, it's like they gotta do something, or it's like, or this is kind of a weird happy ending. It just makes the internet unusable, and we all just like touch grass, and just society changes or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are, trying to grift on AI instead of like doing it themselves or hiring people to do actual art.
I could foresee a thing where it's like in 10 years, like the richest man in the world is like some young kid in India who just turned out like 8 billion slop videos and made like X cents on each one or something. I don't know.
That's crazy. Yeah.
This slop shit sucks my ass.
It's dog shit.
Serious dog shit. What the fuck? What the fuck's behind me? I gotta pick some new gameplay shit.
So I'm thinking about getting a MIDI controller, like an MPK 249, which is what you used live. Are there any other
I also have one. You can't see it, but right there to my left, I have an MPK 249. Right? Or do I?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's a Keylab 61.
Okay.
Keylab 67. I used to have an I have an MPK 249 I used for live, and I right now have an AK. Oh, right below me, I made out cable managed too much. I have an Akai MPK Mini right by my crotch.
Okay.
Anyway,
You also use that live?
No, live. I'm switching to a smaller setup now. I realize I don't need a fucking keyboard. I'm just gonna use pads because like I need to fit. I need to fit more things on the fucking table. So I'm like, why the fuck do I have a keyboard? It's like every song has like this many options. I can just play it on a fucking pad.
Yeah, I'm like one of the photos I just noticed he has had a keyboard rather than like the keyboard with like another thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just the keyboard on the stand. Pretty cool.
Keyboard on the stand.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this. Hey, actually, on the concept of AI, one of my favorite YouTube channels forever, Red Letter Media, I thought had a really good AI like round table that they just put out the other day. It's great.
I need to watch that.
It's good. It's good watching.
Media.
And then I'm gonna watch the Diddy doc tonight because I keep hearing so much about it.
Yeah. Apparently the Epstein files are gonna come out tomorrow, I think.
We'll see. It's like a fucking.
We'll see.
It's like a page, like a bunch of Sharpie on it. Like we got it.
Yeah, it's just redacted shit. And it's like, what? It's can't do anything against me. That's shitty. Yeah, I'll be back with some bar and Z Deutsch.
All right. Okay. I'll hit you later to wrap. Thanks, bud. Doom Speedrun Archive. I have never played. Wait, what game did you say? Did you see Counter-Strike? There's a lot of famous games I never played, and that's one of them. Oh, I don't need to fit more stuff. I don't need a cupboard shelf riser because I'm just gonna do. I've got the Ableton. I got the Akai like pad where you got like 12 pads and the sliders. That's all I need. And then I'm putting the quad cortex here, and then I got my other MIDI controller there. So I need 3 things on one table. It's good. What do I think about Dispatch? What is Dispatch? I don't know if you missed anything, Diarkin. What is Dispatch? Is it a game? I need to. Oh, can someone call in and talk to me about the Game Awards because I missed the whole fucking thing. Game Awards. I have to finish Expedition 33. I played it on stream for like 2 hours, and I was quite enjoying it. And I would have played it on tour, but you can't run it on Steam Deck. I have to. Oh, I played Arc Raiders. I think it's really awesome, but I only played it for like a few hours. I need to play Silent Hill Remake. That came out this year too, right? Or was that last year? What is the other big games? Shrek 5. Fuck Shrek. I played Silk Song on stream. I'm not a Metroidvania guy. Oh, here. Hey, what's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny. What's up?
Great, bud.
Yeah. So I was watching the live, and you mentioned that you wanted to talk with someone that watched the Game Awards, right?
Yes. What did I miss? What is coming out? And just give me the blow by blow.
So Divinity, of course, you saw the video. It was pretty great.
I thought it was excellent. I thought because I was like, damn, this is good animation. Larian, they're my top tier book. They're on a fucking generational run. I'm there for that. I'm all about it.
For sure. There was also a platform game with even Peters called Badger something. It was actually pretty interesting. Like you are a badger and you change forms, and I don't know if you're into platform games, but I kind of like them.
I do not want to play any platform games ever.
Oh no. There was also
it's not my bag, baby. Yeah, it's not my bag.
There was also a game made by some people that work with Devil May Cry and other character action games. It's about a zombie and a girl, and the intro song was kind of a pop punk song, very weird.
Okay.
There was this huge game reveal at the end of the show. There was just another character shooter from the people that made Apex Legends, so that was kind of very very mid actually. Let me see what else. Mega Man 11 was announced. 11 or 12, I think. I don't know which one.
It's funny. Wait a second. Okay, I remember Mega Man X when that came out. Was that actually Mega Man 10 or was it just called Mega Man X?
So for me, when I was young, it was Mega Man 10, and then later on, I learned that that's actually another Mega Man. He's X.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
so I was like very. Yeah, I was very confused because it was like,
I don't know. I don't know. They still made Mega Mans.
Yeah, there are a lot of
that shit was
Mega
on NES and Super NES.
Yes, and there was
Okay.
Mega Man 8 for the Saturn or PlayStation 1.
Thank you, Gargamon. Thank you. That's what I needed. And yes, of course, I played platformers as a kid. That's used to be all games. It's just like I just don't have any desire to play them as time goes on. That was like a relic of. I always found most console games back then frustrating, and I had much deeper experiences with the PC games.
Yeah.
The only old game I miss that they don't make anymore, fucking beat 'em ups. I loved beat 'em ups. Those were my favorite games ever. I love Streets of Rage 2, Golden Axe 2, Golden Axe Revenge of the Tather.
They made like Streets of Rage 4 that was pretty good.
They did. It was good. It was good. I played it. It was good.
Yeah, so there's like the new Marvel Cosmic Invasion, but it didn't. I don't know. Something about it didn't click with me. There's something about those sprites that don't mimic the way the sprites were back in the day. You know, like the Streets of Rage 2. It was kind of like, wait, this is like an adult game. You know.
I love Streets of Rage 2. Oh my god, I can beat Streets of Rage 2 because you can just spam. You go forward B. I play Blaze. You can fucking just take out the whole if you get it just right. Like, I mean, I used to just play. I actually used to play Streets of Rage 2 emulated on my fucking laptop, like on the early health tours. I just like playing with the fucking keyboard.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, there was another one called Tank Rats where you just create tanks with scraps that you find everywhere. So that was kind of weird. Let me see. That there was that John Carpenter game. I don't know if you saw it last year. Yeah, he was making. I don't know if he's directing the game or something, but he's involved with the game.
Hey,
and it's kind of like a Left 4 Dead thing with a ton of zombies from the people that made the World War Z. Yeah, World War Z zombie game.
If it's Carpenter, he's my ledge. I will check it out then. If it's Carpenter, I'll do anything for John.
Yeah. Same thing here. So they promoted the Street Fighter movie. I don't know if you saw the trailer.
Yes, I did see that. Very interesting. I'm excited. I like because I think that, like the Street Fighter movie. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with Street Fighter, like everyone was, and that movie was terrible. So I would love the idea of a new Street Fighter movie. It seems like, I know everything's like a remake or sequel of previous IP. It's like the anime for Street Fighter is really good.
Yes.
You could make a Street Fighter movie. It's been fucking forever, and it's not like people don't know what Street Fighter is. People still play Street Fighter, and it's still hot. And there's always, you can totally do Street Fighter right now. So I think that's good.
The only thing that's bad for me is that they changed Cammy's suit. It's not a high cut suit anymore.
Yeah. So... I did notice that. No, here's the thing. All these things are made for like not real people. Like they're like drawn. It's like when I was a kid. Like I love Vampira, but they would try and make a woman wear Vampira's suit, and it's impossible. It's not even like the physics. It's just like you can't contain your body. It's fucking ridiculous. Like it's like Cammy. I mean, yes, you can wear that suit, but like. Those cheeks are really out. Like, it's on screen. You're like, whoa. Like, it's like, I mean, you still could have done it. I think that would have been cool to do, but might be a little distracting.
Yeah, it would be very distracting.
It's funny. When I was a kid, though, when Super Street Fighter came out, I thought she was wearing tights. I thought it was like when you wear like a leotard, you wear like a thong leotard. I didn't realize the cheeks were really supposed to be out. When we watch modern, like the new Street Fighter with like the advanced, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty raw.
It was funny that Capcom didn't turn away from that, like this is a classic costume. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want with it.
Someone actually told me that though. I thought it's funny that I was like, because I started playing Street Fighter 6. We did it on stream, and I started Yuri. She's my main because I was like, oh shit, when I was a kid, like there's no Korean warrior. It's like there is, and it's like why doesn't she have shoes on? It's like it's a Gooner character. I'm like, oh, this is just real. People are jerking off to this. Anyway, it's a great character. I quite enjoy Street Fighter 6. I love the modern controls. It's a blast. We're going a tangent here.
Yeah, the demo's pretty good. Let me see what else. There was also Control 2. I don't know if you played the first one.
Yes, Control's a very good game. A fan just gave me the game. Someone sent me a copy of it on PS4 or whatever the fuck it was on, and I just played it. I thought it was a really good game.
I love the thing.
I have one issue with Control that drove me fucking nuts, and it's the reason why I didn't play Alan Wake 2, because I saw a demo of Alan Wake 2. It's the same problem. The storytelling and everything is so cinematic and so cool. Everyone's like, oh, it's like David Lynch. Oh, it's like David Lynch. And then like I saw this amazing scene where she like talks to the alien. I love how it was just this triangle. It was so bizarre. And I'm like, that was amazing. Second the scene's over, she goes, well, that was weird. And I'm like, what? You just fucking ruined it. Like, can you imagine if you watched a David Lynch movie, anytime something crazy happened, someone's like, that was pretty weird, huh? It's like, God damn it.
No.
Shut up!
I erased that from my memory, so I don't remember that at all. I just remember like the archetypes and the very Jungian storytelling, with like things materializing. I love that sort of stuff. So Control 2,
I didn't understand a thing that was happening, but I thought the gameplay was great and the presentation was really cool. It was top notch, the acting, like how the gun is like a piece is. I was like, oh, this is fucking cool,
Yeah, now it's going to be a third person character action game with her brother. So that's kind of weird.
And so apparently it's the same universe as Alan Wake. I never played Alan Wake 1. I think it was the Game Awards because I went to one 2 years ago, and I got to sit in this private screening of Alan Wake 2, and it looked amazing. It was all scary, and this super crazy like terrifying thing happens, and she's like, "Well, that was pretty fucking strange." And I'm like, oh, I can't play this game. I'm not gonna play this game.
It's so annoying. I don't know what happened.
I can't do it. It's like it's just. It's like someone told a really funny joke, and right after it was over, it's like, you see, that was funny because it's a like, shut up.
No, I totally get you. Like that's one thing that I'm from Brazil, right? So me and my girlfriend, like we kind of enjoy watching animes and movies from Asia and stuff like that. And then when we go to watch a Western movie, there's something very different with the way Americans movies are written nowadays, because it's always like that, that this just happened.
Yeah.
However,
Remedy is Finnish, aren't they? From Finland?
Yeah, they're from Finland, but they work with writers from everywhere. They hire contract work and stuff like that.
That's part of my theory of why anime is so popular with the new generation, is because Western media is so sterile and shitty, and like anime is still fucking insane. I love that anime is like clearly they still just like there's like 1 or 5. I don't know. There's like some clearly insane people who have this insane story, and they're just like, here you go, here's money, make it.
Yeah, there's also I think that the one of the reasons, like the way the Japanese and other Asia countries they use the what's it called, the Kishoten and Ketsu, because they divide the story in 4 parts instead of the 3 acts from Western.
Really? So Japanese things have a 4-act structure?
Yes, if you try to look for a Kishoten Ketsu, stuff like that.
K-I
SHOTEN.
Traditional East Asian 4-part This is interessante.
Yeah, it's very weird. Like if you I don't know if you saw that movie with Brad Pitt called Bullet Train.
No, I didn't. I saw some scenes from it. However, before I delve into this, I will say a lot of animes I watch really don't exactly add up at the end. They're just like, huh? It's still good. It doesn't matter. But like, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
So the Bullet Train, I watched it for my girlfriend, and she was like, this is very weird. Like, this is definitely written by a Japanese. And when it ends, it's adapted from a Japanese book, because every character has a very specific character arc, and the story develops and focus time on each one. That's something that happens in anime and stuff like that,
Okay, so so the difference is in this is that there's a twist in it's 4. I'm trying to think what. Well, I'm gonna watch some YouTube on this shit.
Yeah, so a very easy way to understand this is like take the movie Taken with Liam Neeson, right? The story only happens because his daughter is kidnapped.
Yeah.
But if you take something like from Made in Abyss, the anime, there's this hole in the ground, and then the characters just live there, and the story happens because of the characters. So it's not an exterior force that motivates the characters. It's like the characters make the story. So the twist thing, it's like my girlfriend was trying to explain to me, like, for instance, you have the introduction of the characters, the development, it's like world building, you learn more about the characters and stuff like that. The twist is something weird that happens, and the Ketsu, it's like it's back to normalcy but different. So take, for instance, Chainsaw Man, right?
Yeah.
So he hunts demons, and then develops the character, like he wants to touch boobs, and then he dies, but then he still keeps hunting devils, But now he's the Chainsaw Man.
Oh,
so
you're saying that like they apply the 4-act structure to every episode.
Yeah.
They probably
so
do.
There
are a lot of twists.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of funny you said. One thing I hate is in like Western movies that are good. Like it happens in Pixar movies. It happens in comedies. For some reason, it always happens in comedies. At like near the end of the 2nd act or wherever the fuck it is, 3/4 of the film, they get into a fight and they turn away from each other, and then they come back at the end, and it happens so regularly. Like usually, like I can watch movies, I don't care if it's all the same, but like that one to me is just crazy noticeable, especially in like a funny comedy where they just it just drives me nuts. It happens in every Pixar movie, every comedy. I was like, God, knock it off. That's about it.
Yeah, no. So I work with a guy from LA. We're working on a script, and whenever he tried to give notes to how we were developing the characters, it was always like that. We always need to follow the 3 act structure, the Save the Cat book, the hero's journey, and stuff like that. So it's very maddening because it's very. I don't know what happens, but yeah, there was a game in the Game Awards called Exodus. It's a sci-fi concept. You visit aliens and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden, the guy is responsible to save everyone. Cuts to a girl saying, "Oh, that's fucked." And then, "Oh no, you just ruined everything."
I know. These tropes sometimes, and I'm not that picky. Well, maybe I'm picky, but I'm just like, oh, come on, man.
No, yeah. I think, Johnny, it's like as we grow old, we get wiser.
Yeah. But yeah, that's true. But also, a lot of stuff is just so similar. But that's cool.
Yeah,
I am very interested in the future of games coming out. So yeah.
Hell yeah. So Johnny, what did you think of Curitiba? Because I wanted to go there to see you guys play, but unfortunately, due to my father having some health complications,
I'm sorry,
we couldn't go because it's okay. Like everything's it's going all right, thankfully. But
great.
Yeah. So how was the gig?
It's amazing. I've never been to Curitiba. Curitiba is really fucking nice. I didn't know that. And it's like a really, really, it seems like a really great place to live. And it's like, apparently it's the super cool music town. I got to go out and go to the bars and stuff. I was supposed to go, apparently there's this famous place you got to go eat ribs. It's like this legendary Curitiba spot, and everyone goes there like late night, you eat ribs, and there's like all kinds of like dealers and weird shit going on, but I didn't go. I was a little busy.
Yes.
But anyway, the show was great. I mean, all the shows are great. Brazil, they really, actually everyone turns up. All Latin America, everyone is just fucking amazing.
Awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Did you eat any good food down here in Brazil?
Got the burrito. Yes, I had the best. Okay, Curitiba and Sao Paulo. Actually, Curitiba is better. Just like 20% better. Whatever. It was still amazing. I went to one of my favorite restaurants I've ever gone to in my life now. It was called Fogo Forte.
Yes, I know it.
all you can eat picanha.
Yes.
Fucking every fucking cut of steak. They had this brisket. They had this pork. Just dick blow every 2 seconds. And they're like, you want some more? You want some more? You want some more? You want some more? I was so fucked up. And then I had a caipirinha. Oh, God, it's so good.
Caipirinhas are amazing, man. I love it.
I had a strawberry caipirinha, too. Then I had some Chilean wine. Chile's got good wine. Oh, the dick.
Did you get pisco from Chile?
Yeah. I had pisco sour.
Yeah.
So I called. I was at room service. We just ordered like 10 pisco sours. Just like every 30 minutes, we're like, pisco sour.
Pisco's amazing. I love it.
Pisco sour. But yeah. I was whatever place I was drinking the appropriate drink or eating the appropriate food. Yes, I did have asado in Argentina. I went to a really good steakhouse.
Nice. Hell yeah!
I'm really into the Brazilian style because like all the fixins. I love the pickled vegetables. The pickled onions with and they even had like habanero and stuff. That was so good.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah,
awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoyed your time here, and hopefully next time I'll be able to go because I made some art to give it to you guys, and it's all here, So
yeah.
Next time
we'll be back. We're gonna try and come back. We're gonna try and get to Sao Paulo. Yes, I had Fernet with Coke in Argentina. Everywhere you are, people want you to drink the local drink. So I had whatever was going on. I was like, you need to have this. I'm like when I was in Chile, I had a fucking completo.
And
what else? Yeah. I had it all. Awesome, man. See it.
All right, man. So glad to talk with you, and Feliz Jueves.
Jueves.
All right.
What a tour. Great time. Actually, yes, fixins. The fixins were amazing. And Brazil got great fixins. Amazing food. But I also had a place just like that, another one of these all-you-can-eat steak places in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, too, and it's fucking amazing. Total dick blower. Next level dick blower. Also great fixins. They had a salad bar. I wish I knew the names of all this stuff. And then like a million different types of picanha. I really love the picanha. But you know what the best thing is ever? It's the beans. The feijoado. It's rice and beans. Can't really beat it. It's all delicious. Next person that calls in, hotline is, you can call the hotline via WhatsApp or a regular phone if you're out of the U.S., use WhatsApp or Google Voice. If you're in the U.S., you can just use a regular phone. And here they are. What's up? You're live.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes. Do you mind taking over the stream for a second while I go take a Doga Pisora?
Oh yes, awesome.
So just read the chat and respond to the chat. Please give the caller some good questions, and he will chat with you.
Hell yes, awesome. I wanted to come on here and talk about time splitters. See if you're interested in time splitters. So.
Sure, I don't know what that is, but I'll talk to you in a second. I gotta take a piss.
All right. That's wild. Don't know what time splitters is. Hello, chat. How are you enjoying your Christmas Eve week? I'm tired of explaining to people that the Christmas is a pagan holiday, and yeah, man, I don't know. I'm fucking stoned. I've seen Health 3 different times. It's been a great time, and I'm a big fan, and I'm a gooner, so it all lines up. I don't know what I'm supposed to say, man. Chat, I got you open. Y'all nerd out about something. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Wait, who's a racist MAGA lover? I'm so confused. I just read some fucking tea, bro. I just read some fucking tea, chat. Hi, chat. I am yes, Time Splitters, yes. So they made a like remastered, but they dropped it for free like online. I don't have a gaming PC, so I haven't played it yet, but maybe in the future. My favorite Health song is Slaves of Fear. I saw them in Vegas at no, not Louder Than Life. Been there too, but at Sick New World first year, and it's fucking sick. My name is Alex. Nice to meet you. I smoked lemon cherry BX2, and I smoke a lot. Don't try what? Spill the tea. Don't try what? So confused. I don't make music, but I sell toys. Hell yeah. This is a blinker checkpoint. Don't try. Oh, okay. It's my favorite pose-ish. Oh, nah, bro. I'm already dogs gang. I'm a wild fucker. But yeah, I sell like collectibles and shit. And like fine art and like blotter art, like real trippy shit.
Thanks, man. Thanks for doing that.
Thanks, position. You know, a doggy's great because you can get a Health butt plug on their big cartel and look inside of her booty. And honestly, I hope my girl got me that for Christmas because that'd be crazy. I cannot rap. I am a slow individual.
I'm back, bud.
Well, hey man, I just wanted to say y'all came out for Simpsonville, South Carolina, and it was great, and I appreciated you for such an incredible show. I also saw you in Vegas at Sick New World, and dude, it's so ethereal and it's great, and every time it's just like just so good. No glaze, but one of the best bands of the last decade.
Oh, thanks, Bob.
Yes,
check out the new record.
I already did. I listened to that shit like literally 12 at midnight. Like you dropped early, which was good because, you know, I don't like waiting till Friday. It was just like, bam, Thursday. Oh, fuck, yes, Health dropped, you know? It's just like a big...
Always wave, baby.
Like a big dick in my hands when I'm looking down and it says Health is playing. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. That whole album was incredible, and you said you had like another project coming in like January, February, right?
Yeah. So we have an EP. A lot of it's been released with Ivy. Basically, 3 new tracks. It's repackaging what was on Ultra Edition Rat Wars, plus 3 new tracks coming out Q1. I think the first thing in January, the remixes. So there'll be remix EPs and that coming out. And some more music videos.
Yo, all I gotta say is, yeah, new project was very, very good. Like, I would say, like, out of all of the bands that have like came up in like hard rock within the last couple of years, like, I feel like y'all have such a steady path. You know, like y'all just keep making like music that like follows up each after like projects. Like, it's all like consistent, and I feel like a lot of artists right now aren't doing that. Like, one thing I would expect like a new Bad Omens album by now, or like, you know, some shit like that.
Actually, you know, it's funny about Bad Omens.
Great follow up
for Bad Omens. They've written so much material that they felt like the other material didn't fit in, and they're not sure how to release it. Because we were with them the other day, and he was like, they have like basically 2 albums worth of material, and the first half they feel like seems outdated, so they don't know what to do, and they're stylistically really different.
Ooh, yeah.
So basically, they have a shitload. Basically, there's going to be an album, you know, whatever next year, I'm sure. But like, you know,
don't like about Bad Omens is it feels like there's like a haze over their like music when listening to it, and I hope they fucking change that up. Like from their like earlier projects where it was more raw, more so than like hazy.
I don't know. But yeah, sure, man.
But
they dropped some new singles out. They're on tour. I think they're on tour right now. But yeah,
I just want to say thank you for your time. Thank you for performing music and giving yourself, you know, to the road.
Awesome, man. I appreciate it, bud.
I know it's stressful, and yeah, I can't wait for the next project, buddy.
Awesome. Thanks, dude. I'll see you.
Thank you.
That was freshly baked bread, and it was quite delicious. I'm also kind of like, I feel like there's like a chore, like there's so much gaming to do. Oh, let me look at this Gaming Awards stuff. What happened to Gaming Awards? What's up, man? You're live.
Hey, Johnny. Nice to finally talk to you, bro.
Yeah, how you
doing?
I'm doing great, bud.
Yeah, Feliz Jueves, bro.
Feliz Jueves. The Game Awards results.
Game Awards. I actually had another question. If you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed you got a really iconic tattoo on your chest.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to know, like, is that the only one you got, or
Yep.
are there any like secret tattoos you got?
No, I'm not that. No, I was like, it's kind of like
that's it. That's the whole show.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just wondering, like, do you have any future plans for other tattoos? Like what's your relationship or ideas with it? You know?
No, it's just too much fucking. It's too stressful to worry about. Then you got to balance it. Yeah, that's why I think why people have like so many, because it's like you kind of want. Like, it's funny. My buddy, like at a way older age, he just started getting. He had no tattoos, and now he has like 1 million.
Yeah.
And then I know this other guy who's like way older, like already had 2 kids grown in college. He's had no tattoos his whole life. Now he has like fucking 40 tattoos. So.
Yeah, you see, like, some people, the thing about that is some people really just snap when they hit a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I'm a tattoo apprentice myself, and at the shop, we have some, like, really interesting cases where, like, dudes in their 60s will walk in after dropping their daughters off at school and just get, like, a whole, like religious piece in homage to their daughter, like, over an entire sleeve, you know?
People
like just one shot it.
There's something about tattoos that are extremely addictive.
Yeah,
I guess that's what I'm assuming.
How's your experience, like getting it, like setting it up? Was
terrible.
It like nice? Or...
No, it's horrible.
Really?
Yeah. Never again.
Shit. Like, what was like the worst part about it for you?
Doing it. It hurts. That's what's the worst
part. Yeah, it is like a bunch of needles in the chest at once, but like. I don't know, like some people call it like needle therapy, right? Like did you not feel like a single moment of bliss the whole experience?
No, not at all. fucking terrible.
So what like really pushed you over the edge to like to go and get it then?
It was like I was like, I think the idea was like too good. I kept running by people and they're like, "It's tight."
Yeah, it's really fucking sick, you know. Like every time I try to explain like health to friends, people who don't know you guys, I always like explain the whole like from software tattoo.
Lore. Oh, someone had a fan had a genius idea, like hiring one of those FromSoft like lore guys to make a lore video on the band. Put it out. I just wonder how much they would charge for that.
That'd be sick.
I wonder how much they charge.
That'd be sick. Like a health try not to cry.
Yeah,
edition.
yeah, totally, exactly.
Yeah.
What is Wuthering Waves?
Wuthering Waves.
I'm looking at the Game Awards. They honor content creators as like in the Game Awards. That's weird. Is that
it's
new?
kind of all gone to shit, bro. The Game Awards was like
people weren't feeling it.
Yeah, a lot of people weren't feeling it. There's I think the biggest gripe like most people had with it, like even for me personally, was they did this big hyped like final trailer that they always do, like for the Game Awards. But it's like it's supposed to be like the pinnacle of gaming, like world premiere. And it was like they said, oh, from the developers of Titanfall and Apex Legends. It's like the crowd is like foaming at the mouth at this point. And then it proceeds to be like some Overwatch slop.
What was it called? What was it called? What was it called?
It's called High Guard. Yeah, it's really fucked because in the whole trailer, you can see like assets from like Apex Legends.
Oh, just being reused
in the game.
My buddy works for them.
Animation.
I'll ask him about this. Okay.
Yeah, like you can see there's like a shot with one of the heroes like walking around with an AR-15. Keep in mind it's like a fantasy. It's like a fantasy world. These guys have fully automatic like weapons with bullets and shit. And you can see them like walking with the Apex like ADS animations. Like really, really funny.
I was just trying to copy this thing. All right. How do I do
that? And a lot of people pointed out that like it's like what's the name of that fucking PS5 hero shooter that came out and died in the same week?
Concord? No, that's like the biggest flop in whatever game.
Yeah, Concord. So fans are like calling it a Concord like.
Well, that one's gotta be that was crazy because that was like the it was like the most expensive game ever made or something like that or some shit like that. Not a game ever made, but
yeah. It's like in the million. No, was it like?
How do I resize this fucking thing?
I don't know. It was a fuck ton of money, but
oh shit.
Yeah, like the whole High Guard thing. People also pointed out that like High Guard Overwatch.
Okay. Shit, man. I'm trying to. How do I resize? I was trying to share it so I could watch it on live, but like I can't. This thing is like too fucking big. How do I need OBS. Oh man. Nah, whatever. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I sound like a fucking hater, but
No, I'll watch it. I mean,
it's pure slop. It's pure slop.
Slopsy Deutsch.
Yeah, like Slopsy Deutsch, bro. It's absolute just scum. It's like, especially like, I'm not gonna lie, like Titanfall fans, like we've been fucking thirsty, bro.
Yeah.
Like we're in a drought. It's one of the best shits ever. I feel like Apex is one of my main games right now because it's like the closest thing I can get right now to like satisfy that itch.
Mm-hmm.
Like actual Titanfall 2 is like, it's so sweaty. It's impossible to get into at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't recommend it just for that.
I bought it just to play the single player because everyone's like, this is one of the best single player campaigns ever.
Oh yeah,
it's really good.
Beautiful.
I did enjoy playing it multiplayer, but yeah, I get smoked at these things. I'm just like I'm just not good enough for these fucking things.
Yeah, I get you. Like
I played Arc Raiders and it's really cool.
Yeah,
yeah.
I fucking love the idea of Arc Raiders. It's like my favorite thing to watch people play at the moment.
The style of it is really something special. That's pretty fucking rad.
Yeah, it seems like almost like absolute cinema, you know, like just the way it handles like the concept of failure.
Yeah, and also the way the robots, like they don't have a health bar, they just get more fucked up you know, and like and then fly. It's really
they keep
well
coming
done.
back. They keep coming back for you.
Apparently, there's some sort of weird AI stuff in terms of like it learns by like what's happening and it changes over time, which is like a really cool idea. Supposedly,
that's really sick.
Yeah, it's cool. I'd like to play that some more.
What's like a game that you're pretty excited for, or some game you want to give more like time to?
Basically, because of this, I need to beat Expedition 33. Like I was gonna try and just have some time to myself today to play it, but I didn't. I got a little too busy. But like now I feel like I have to play that. What else was the hot games this year? Like Hades 2, I have that.
Do you like FPSs or like
Doom? I liked Doom: The Dark Ages. That was great.
Okay, dude, I've got this game I think you really, really like. It's like solo indie dev. He's also done the music for it. It's called Voin. If you look it up.
VOIN.
Like, yeah, exactly.
Voin.
I started playing it. Yeah, I started playing it. Super, super hype.
Oh,
like,
first person, like, oh wait, I remember this game. We actually got when this was in development, they hit us up to see if we could work on this actually, but we were too busy.
Oh, dude, the music in it is awesome.
Yeah.
It kicks in at like the perfect moments,
but yeah, I played an early demo of this actually. It's cool.
Dude, it's like they've done a major update now. Like the combat feels way too smooth for what it is. Like for one guy, for like a solo dev, it shouldn't play that sweet. You know.
Very cool.
It's kind of like what I've been maining at the
moment.
Oh
shit! I know what I want to play. It's fucking Night Rain, man. The Night Rain DLC just came out.
Yeah,
I gotta play that. That's what I want to play.
Yeah, that thing looks sick. It does look sick.
Should I ask them for a download code, or is that too cheap?
Ask what, the Void guys?
No. I guess I got two. That'd be really cheap. That'd be a little lame. Yeah, like come on, man.
Yeah, that'd be funny as fuck though. Yeah. Well, I just want to call in and like chat. Like, I love what you do for the people. Also, the new album fucks, bro.
Thanks, man.
It fucks. It's fucking beautiful. I really, really look forward to every release you guys put out. And yeah, the art types, those are going to be lit. Thank you so much, man.
Awesome, man. I'll see you, bud.
Take care. See you, man. Good night.
Actually, thank you so much, Mankind Amgo. I already have the DLC. Woo! That's fucking sick. I already have it. Have you guys... Is anyone playing this thing? How come no one's talking about it? I guess I should save this. Just play it with my homies. But, everything's on sale. Was Civilization 7 bad? I love Civilization. Was it bad? Hey, what's up, your life?
Hey, what's up, Johnny?
What's up, man?
Yeah, so, I agree with that last guy. Conflict DLC is fucking amazing.
Thanks, bud.
Shred Envy and Thought Leader are probably like two of the best songs I've ever heard.
Oh, thanks. But
yeah, what do you think about people saying that you're moving away from cum metal?
Who said that?
I don't know. I read it online somewhere that yeah, it's just it's a little heavier, I guess, than what we've come to know cum metal to be.
Well, cum metal's a pretty recent term, so these things are developing. So who knows? Who knows where cum metal's going?
Yeah, the evolution of cum metal. Yeah, it's forever evolving. But I've been meaning to ask you. I've tried to get it through to you a few times. I saw you guys in Austin. No, I'm sorry, San Antonio, like May of last year. First of all, what is your favorite piece of gear that you have on stage?
I don't know. I mean, I'm all about the quad cortex now. I'm really pumped that Jake and I both have quad cortexes. It's our live sound just got so much better.
Yeah, for sure.
Once we got that.
Yeah, I saw you at the Paper Tiger and just completely blown away. It was fucking amazing, dude. And also, you have some badass stage presence. I don't know if people have told you that or what, but like you fucking kill it on stage, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
You're like a total rock star.
Yeah, it's called feeling yourself. You just you know.
Well, I can tell you totally feel yourself, dude. I don't know. It comes off. It's very entertaining.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. But so I saw y'all at the Paper Tiger. You opened, or Author and Punisher opened for you, which was, they were fucking amazing.
Yeah,
honestly, their light show, I felt like I almost got like diagnosed with epilepsy or something. It was so intense. Like the very last song they played, I had to like leave. It was just so fucking intense. Their light show was like out of this world. It was insane. But before Author and Punisher, there was a band.
Oh, Akhamel or Akchamel or Akhamel, I think it's pronounced.
Yeah, just two guys. They look like dog people.
Yeah, it's fucking really
Dude,
cool. So weird.
Fucking amazing, man. Like it was just like
so strange.
It seemed like one 15-minute song or whatever, but it was just absolutely amazing. Like I was just blown away by them. Or they like were they local for San Antonio, or is that something?
I think they're from they're from somewhere close. I think they might be from Houston, or no, maybe they were from I think they're from Austin. They're from Austin. They're from Austin. They came to the show. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna see you guys in May, in Austin. Come take it, I guess. I think that's the venue.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm already a fan of Carpenter Brute, but every time I see you guys, I mean, you guys kill it for sure. There's nobody who can upstage you, but every time you guys have an opener, they just fucking kill it. Like the first time I saw you guys was with Pixel Grip.
Yeah, listen, we want to book the coolest openers we can book. We're not like, threatened by like, the people who do that. They're like, oh, you don't get up stage. Like, just book someone. It's if the show is better, it's better,
Yeah, most definitely, dude.
Yeah,
like honestly, every single time that I've seen you guys, it's like the opener is just it's like they're right on par with you, and it just makes the show that much better.
So on this tour, I mean, I don't know if you know the music, but we have Desire, and it's like if you've seen the movie Drive, Under Your Spell, like that's Desire.
I have, yeah.
And Johnny Jewel stuff, some of my favorite stuff in the world,
Yeah, that's awesome. It's kind of funny. Today I was, so I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas, which is not too far outside of Austin, where I'm going to see maybe 3 or 4 hours or so.
Yeah.
But the Browning was just here. And I had posted a live video of the Browning, and one of my coworkers came in and we were just talking about music and stuff, and they started talking about Bad Omens, and they mentioned that you did this song that they did this song with Health.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like, Health is one of my favorite bands of all time. Like, so it was so cool to like see this person who was like so prim and proper at work be like, yeah, I love Health. And like, I don't know.
Interessante. Very interessante.
Very interessante. It was just like such a cool moment. Like, it started with the Browning, and then all of a sudden we're talking about how badass you guys are. So I just wanted to share that with you.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that, bud.
Yeah, and again, Conflict DLC, amazing. I fucking love it, dude. It's great.
Thanks,
so, yeah, I'm gonna see you. 5-5. Is that Austin or San Antonio? I can't remember.
We're not doing San Antonio, so it's either Austin or Dallas.
Yeah, it's the very last show.
Last show I think is Austin. Ends in Austin.
So
tour ends in Austin.
Y'all are headlining.
It's a co-headline, but yes, we're playing last. So yes, we're headlining. People always say it's funny when you co-headline, because we've done this before. We co-headlined with the band, but like we played before them. They're like, oh, they're headlining. I'm like, it's a co-headline. So we're co-headlining with Carpenter Brute, but we are playing last.
Yeah. And the last time I spoke to you, I asked you about your like musical guilty pleasure, and you told me it was Aqua.
I love Eurodance across the board. So it's not really a guilty pleasure. I think Aqua Aquarium is a really brilliant album front to back. But I love all kinds of stuff from that era. I love Ultimate Dance Party '97. Honestly, I'm a huge fan of.
Yeah. New Radicals, whatever. Like honestly, I listened to the Aqua album after your recommendation. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
What are you jamming now?
What am I jamming now? What am I jamming now? I mean, if you can I have a playlist on Spotify. I've just like everything I've listened to this year, pretty much.
Very cool.
Just like a song from every artist you can put on. Listen to that new Danny Brown album. It's fucking wacky as hell.
For sure. Oh yeah. Did you listen to the new Bones?
No, I haven't heard that actually. That just came out. The Pixel Grip album is really good. The Author and Punisher album is really good. Def Heaven's album is really good.
Yeah.
I'm probably missing something.
Yeah, that's all good shit.
Oh yeah, sorry. The guy in the chat talking about Memphis. We haven't played. I don't know if we've ever played Memphis. No, we've never played Memphis before ever. So Nashville is kind of like the biggest one in Tennessee, and we had a good show in Nashville last time, so we're coming back. Sorry, it's a bit of a drive, but you should come see us.
I've actually asked you before, but if you guys could come to Corpus Christi, Texas,
what's the closest city to that?
San Antonio.
Oh, why don't we just go to San Antonio instead?
What was that?
Why don't we just go to San Antonio?
Nah, dude, you should come to Corpus. I'm telling you, you would kill in Corpus.
I mean, San Antonio. That show's a big show. I mean, that was great. Corpus. I haven't even heard of anyone play with Corpus. I don't even know what Corpus Christi is like.
Corpus Christi is like San Antonio, but there's a huge metal fan base here.
Okay.
I swear, y'all would sell out.
Interessante.
Yeah, we just saw Upon a Burning Body was this year, and it was sold out completely.
Upon a Burning Body. Like, how big was the venue?
Probably about 2,500.
Oh shit. Okay. Wow. Okay, you're not joking.
Yeah. No. There's a huge metal fan base down here. I swear, if you guys were to headline down here, you guys would most likely sell out. But anyway, huge fan. Yeah. So that person who I spoke to at work today, they told me, like, they showed me their Spotify playlist, and I just thought it was so interesting that Tears was their number 3 song of the year.
Very interessante. Well, hey, I gotta thank that. I gotta love that a Spotify recommendation algorithm. Then that's sweet.
Yeah, for sure. But anyway, I hope to. I plan on talking with you again after the show on.
Yeah. I come out after every show, so pretty easy.
I've seen you. So yeah, when I saw you guys in San Antonio, real quick, the show was amazing, by the way. You guys fucking killed it. But you had mentioned, well, no, you didn't mention, but before I went to that show, I saw this story, like you did an interview. I don't remember who you did the interview with. And sorry if this is too much information, but like you did an interview about how like you guys in the band and in the tour or whatever, like trade off the responsibility of buying toilet paper.
Oh no, that's that's when Jake and I lived together. That was like fucking so long ago.
Okay, so
was it with me and Eric Andre? I was on the Eric Andre's podcast.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
Was that it?
Okay.
Is that what you're talking about?
Where I heard it.
Okay.
I don't remember where I heard it, but you told a very graphic story.
Yes. Okay, that was Eric Andre podcast.
About how it was your like week or so to buy the toilet paper and you did not.
Yes.
Because you just did not have the money, so you didn't buy toilet paper. So like,
I could have afforded the toilet paper.
Okay. Well, the ending of the story I remember was that it was finally Jake's turn to buy toilet paper, and he finally did buy it, and then you used it desperately in front of everybody.
Yes, I wiped my ass in the kitchen.
Yeah.
As I came home. Yes, that's the story.
The only reason I bring that up is
why do you come?
You crowd surf.
Thank you, Phil Gunner. Thank you for gifting a gift to come. What? Yeah.
But yeah, so like when I saw you guys in San Antonio after the show, you crowd surfed, and that literally was the first story that went through my head.
Oh no, my ass is wipes. Don't worry about it. This shitty ass is not coming over. You're like like.
Good to know. Good to know.
That'd be gross. That was also a very long time ago. Very long time ago. Okay.
Well,
very lean.
I
These are lean times.
Times can be tough. I understand, but
no. It's it's more of a laziness thing. Wasn't that I couldn't afford the toilet paper. I mean, they were very lean times, but like I think I could afford the toilet paper, especially in this neighborhood.
Okay. I would expect so. Yeah. One last question.
Do
you have like any plans, or like have you ever thought about doing anything with Rick Owens?
I would love to do something with Rick Owens. I don't think Rick Owens is calling us. If Rick Owens calls me, I'd be like, "Yes, Mr. Owens." I was wearing Rick Owens boots. My boots earlier today. I was wearing some Rick Owens. I love Rick.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear a pair to the show.
Nice. Well, if you see Rick, tell him we'd love to do something.
I'll reach out to him. I'll let him know.
Yeah, let Rick know.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan. Actually, speaking of which, I was looking. I've been trying to buy these specific Rick Owens boots on Grailed for like 2 years now, and because they were crazy unpopular. So I expected tons of used ones to show up because no one liked them.
Yeah,
I can't find them anywhere. Here, what is it?
You would fit perfect with his aesthetic. I don't know. I've seen some of his recent stuff.
Oh shit! These. Oh no, they're fucking one size too big. God damn it! It's exactly what I was looking for. Fuck.
That's a shame, man.
They're one size too big. Son of a bitch! I've been looking for these things for fucking 2 years, and they're perfect condition.
One size too big? I think you make the sacrifice, man.
No, because if Rick Owens perfectly fits me at 43. I have like this super cool. I ordered this pair of like super cool Hamka shoes, one size too big.
Mm-hmm.
They're even like they don't fit at all. Like they're unwearable. God damn it! This is literally the boots I've been looking for. I shouldn't even look them up. Son of a bitch.
I'm sorry I brought that up.
No, it's good. It's good to know that they're out there. Fucking so close. Son of a bitch.
Do you who are some of your other favorite designers? Like, are you just like into like any type of like regular streetwear? Like,
what I wear. If you notice, almost all the clothes I wear, except for my shoes, are all one brand, and it's called Hamkus. I wear a few other things, but it's almost always Hamkus. Except for this t-shirt.
AMKIS.
HAMCUS. But they really fucked my shit up with these stupid fucking tariffs, and I don't know how I can buy the clothes because there's 150% markup on these already very expensive clothes. So I'm like, I cannot pay.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
I cannot pay almost more. I'll pay more than double, 1.5x. On fucking clothes that are super expensive already. It's like fuck that shit. So.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Well, I'm gonna see you on 5/5. I'm gonna hope to be dressed as badass as you normally are, and I hope to get a picture with you.
Oh, you got it, man. All right, I'll see you there, bud.
You fucking roll, Johnny. I love you,
I'll see you,
man.
bud. Thanks, man. I love you too. What's up? You're live. No.
Hey, how's it going, Johnny?
How you going? Sorry, now I'm looking at these fucking Rick Owens boobs. Damn, these are expensive.
Oh yeah, they're expensive stuff.
Well, these are sick. Are these in my size? Are these in my? No. God, fucking bless it, man. All right. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
How are you doing?
I'm great, man. Shoe shopping.
Heck yeah. No, I'm calling from St. Louis. I wanted to ask.
Great barbecue in that town, baby. Great barbecue.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's real good.
Yes, I don't. Oh, you know what? Last time you guys were here, I had to be out of town, and I was so pissed about it. But I hope you guys come back. Would love to see.
We will be back. I think what we're trying to do is like we'd really love to do like another U.S. tour. It's like a secondary, like we do like all the cities you miss because there's enough,
Yeah. No, that'd be cool. But I love the new album. It's amazing. I've been listening to it nonstop. It's been great. I just had a question. I wanted to see what got you into making music.
I mean, I heard music, super cool. I was like, how cool would it be in a band? I tried to make a band. I had a band in high school, and then I think I saw a show in high school. I saw the Locusts, Blood Brothers, Lightning Bolt, Airborne Radar, all Harkonnen, all the same show, and I was just like, Oh man, I really want to make a band. I wasn't planning on sticking with. I wasn't supposed to be serious. I just wanted the experience of doing it. But we started having some success. I know how rare that is, and then that gets kind of addicting. Where you're like, what if you could play a little bigger show? What if you could blah blah blah? You know, and it keeps growing. You know, and then you're like, oh fuck, I've been doing this for so long. I'm fucked. What should I do?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to ask. I a long time ago, you guys played up in Alaska.
Oh yeah, we did an Alaskan tour one time. I talked with that guy who did that tour. He's talking about bringing us up again. He's like, "What if you guys open for Guar in Alaska?" And I was like, "Absolutely great idea." But it didn't,
I was actually
I
was a sound tech at one of your shows.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, and I remember that was a long time ago. That was before I got into making music, and seeing bands and stuff like that is actually what got me into making music. So,
yeah, that was a good show. That was cool because the guys there, they watched our I think they watched like a YouTube of our light show and just like approximated it and just did it there. It was pretty rad.
Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, thanks for taking my call. Thanks for being an amazing band. I love the new VR chat music video too.
Oh yeah, Ansel, everyone go watch it. YouTube suppressed it, so please go watch it.
Okay, I'll watch it on repeat.
Okay, thanks, man.
But yeah, have a good night. Thanks for chatting.
Right. I'll see you, bud. Oh man, guys, here, if anyone's got size 11 feet, these are the boots I was gonna get. God damn it, what is it? Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, I don't understand PCs sometimes. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. No. I go Control A, Control C. There we go. Check this out. These are the boots I've been looking for fucking 2 years, and they have them one size off. What's up, Etherealist Experience?
John, this is the guy that was just chatting Russ Lambeth in your thing there, saying hi.
Oh, hello? What's up, man?
Hey, man. Well, we talked a few months ago for about 40 minutes.
Okay. On here?
And I'm the old fart up in Fairbanks, Alaska, who is like.
Oh yes, we played Fairbanks once.
Please come visit us in Fairbanks.
We played Fairbanks once, and it was like on the college campus, and it was like totally snowed in, and not that many people came. The show in Anchorage was amazing, but not that many people came to Fairbanks. Yeah.
We had a 1-day record snowfall last Friday of 10.2 inches of snow.
Mm-hmm.
And then today it warmed up. It was pretty nice. It was like 20 below zero.
Oh my God! Yeah, Alaska is fucking sick.
Yeah, it is. Anyway, last time we talked a whole long time, honestly, just about shit because nobody else was calling in and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But I felt kind of guilty about that because I feel like I'm taking up the time of someone who I just love, and you guys are, especially you. Like I show my wife all the videos of you going to cons and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, look at this guy. We should marry him into our marriage.
Then I got to live in Fairbanks and freeze my fucking balls off.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think that through. Sorry.
Yeah. It is beautiful up there. I would love to come and go to. I would love an Alaskan summer one time.
Yeah, you know what? Because they do a thing. I think it's called the Midnight Sun Classic, and what they do is one of our baseball fields here.
Mm-hmm.
They play a game that starts like at midnight or like right when the sun's going down in the middle of summer.
Mm-hmm.
But the sun doesn't go down like that far, right? Like
yeah.
It's still kind of light outside. Like when I was growing up as a kid here, my brothers and I, we used to just go out and we were just standing out in the yard playing catch at like 1 a.m.
Yeah, it just doesn't get dark ever.
Yeah. And
oh my God. Oh my God, Rotterdam XM Rotterdam. Thanks for making me come, Rotterdam.
What?
Oh, someone gave me well, Rotter DXM. You ever had DXM?
Oh.
When you eat all the cough medicine? You ever done that when you're a kid?
Oh. All right, I got it.
I don't think that exists anymore, but they used to have cough medicine with DXM in it, and if you had too much, you'd trip balls. I think they took it off.
Yeah,
I think they took it off the market.
You were obviously going to go home and cook meth.
Yeah. Oh, is that what they use for meth? Is that why?
Yeah, that's what it literally is. Like, I was in the fire department for a long time, back in the 90s and the 2000s, and that's when the meth thing was kind of really becoming a problem. And that's when they started limiting how much Benadryl you could get because it has diphenhydramine in it. And there is a certain amount of that they would use to cook meth. And that's why if you go into a pharmacy now and say, like, hey, can I get some actual Sudafed? And they're like, yeah, can we see your ID? And you're like, I'm coughing.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to make drugs, you know. But, yeah, so anyway, but yeah, so that Midlight Classic game is so cool that, like, last year Dave Winfield came up because he used to actually play, I guess, in our little below minor league level baseball game. And Dave Winfield is a New York Yankees hero, you know? And so the fact that he would come up here just for that is just like fantastic. I just anyway, I felt so guilty last time that we talked for so long. So I'm going to go ahead and just let you go. It's not because I want to keep talking to you, because I'd sit here all night and just bullshit with you. But
yeah, well, just call next time. I'll be here. Well, actually, I don't know about next Jueves. What is next Jueves? What's going on next Jueves? Is it? I have to do holidays with my family. Oh, should I? Oh no, next Jueves is Christmas. I highly doubt I'll be streaming then. Oh shit, I gotta take this other call. Thanks, bud.
All right, take care.
What's up, your life? Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you, man?
I'm great.
Yeah, first time calling. I missed like most of the stream, and
that's okay. We're
just wanted to.
We're just yapping Sie Deutsch.
Huh?
We're just yapping Sie Deutsch. That's all.
Oh man, I can't hear you. Wait, give me a second.
No, we're just talking. That's what I'm saying. Oh no, don't listen to the stream. Just listen to my voice through the phone. They're on a delay. Turn the stream to 0 and just talk to me. Yeah.
Yeah, just muted it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed most of it, so I wanted to ask, how did you feel about the whole Latin American thing? How was it? I remember I saw you guys here in Chile.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember, I think Ben told us that it had been kind of a difficult day, but it was an amazing show. So I wanted to know, how things went. Was it good? Would you do it again with a different band?
It was amazing. We'd love to do it again. We'd love to come back as soon as we can. I don't know, difficult day in Chile? Maybe the day before. All the travel days suck, but that's the same. Doesn't matter where that is. It's the same thing no matter what. Just flying tours fuck you up. That's about it. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
it was wonderful. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Isenal. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to know, what do you think about the fans?
They're amazing.
We did something kind of stupid. I mean, first time I ever met a group of random people, and we just went where you guys were. And it was very funny. I had a lot of fun, but I never really stopped to wonder what it feels like from the perspective of the artist seeing that happen. Was it like weird? I don't know. I had a lot of fun though, and you were super nice. Everyone was amazing.
No, it's not weird at all. No, it's great. The fans are amazing down there. Everyone is just like, really, really pumped up. So all the shows were amazing. All the shows they were all great.
Yeah.
10 out of 10. I mean, yeah, everything was great.
Yeah, I wonder, I saw a lot of videos about you trying food in different places, and I think like Chile really has very boring food. We didn't really show anything too good.
I had a completo. Everyone told me to have a completo.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of me, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's a fucking hot dog. Yeah, but it's funny. So when I was in all the other countries say they're like, oh yeah, Chile has the worst food.
It's super boring. We're like whitewashed as fuck. Like.
Yeah. However, I will say Santiago is a beautiful city. It was like Barcelona but cleaner, and it smelled nice, and it was very, very beautiful. And I like how temperate it was. So I thought Chile was great. And apparently Santiago has like a really, really serious rock scene. They played us. We did an interview with them, and they played us like these Chilean bands that we never heard of, and they're all really good. I was pretty impressed. But yeah, it's cool.
A lot of great indie bands, and I think we never asked you, what do you think about the other opening band, Adelaide, I think it was the name.
Oh, they're good. They were good.
They went hard as fuck.
Yeah,
man.
it's funny. They had seemed like because they had like these really great like kind of alternative, like kind of shoegazy, almost like Deftones stuff, and then they would just turn into Deaf Heaven with totally different singing and like screaming. And I'm like, did they just get into Deaf Heaven? They start writing new material. I don't know. I didn't ask them, but I thought they were good.
It was great, man. I wish I could have seen more of the city. I'm not even from there, but I know there's amazing places, and we had a lot of fun afterwards. After we talked to you guys, just talking. Where would we have recommended the guys to go to?
Yeah, I wish I had more time in Chile. I wish I had more time in all the cities. Really in Peru, I want to do all the like you got to leave the city, but all the nature stuff, all the national park stuff. It's really crazy there.
Yeah,
I'd love to
it's
see.
beautiful.
Yeah, I'd really love to do that. But yeah, I really love Latin America, and as a tourist, it's great. And I think the food and the people are fun. It's very fun.
Yeah, you could have tried more traditional food, like not from the city, but from the northern part where I'm from. It's amazing, dude. If you like Mexican food, it's somewhat similar, like a lot of stews.
Yeah, I love Mexican food. My favorite. People, the Peru, they were bummed when I said that. They're like, "Who was your favorite?" And I'm like, "Well, Mexican." And they're like, "Oh." They're like, Mexican food is so ridiculous. It's like everything's spicy and it's salty, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of like heavy metal. It's extreme. Like everything in Mexican food is just like volume on 10. But I really love Peruvian food too, and I really love Brazilian food. I even really like Colombian food. The bandeja paisa was fucking delicious, so delicious. I just like fucking rice and beans. Come on, I love rice and beans. And everywhere in Latin America got rice and beans. I love fucking rice and beans. And then Argentina just appears to just be fucking steak. And I love steak. So can't go wrong.
Yeah. I mean, the two countries at the end are kind of, okay.
Yeah, and I've been to Central America, and it's also rice and beans. I just love my rice and beans. But yeah, Mexican food is just so flavorful. I really love Mexican food.
A favorite dish from there?
Favorite dish from where?
Mexico, obviously.
Oh. I mean, it's all kind of similar, but I just love Mexican food, period. I really love Mexican food. I cook it at home.
Now that you've tried it many times, so I guess I can ask, is it better American version of Mexican food or purely Mexican?
No, it is not. So Mexican food is like, LA has very good Mexican food, but Mexico City is the best ever. But even so, like, I grew up in San Diego. I really like the San Diego Mexican food. It's a totally different style that's unique to San Diego. I don't know why it's so different. I do love it. But if you go to Tijuana, it's like, whoa, Tijuana taco style is really amazing and unique. And obviously, Mexico, all over Mexico is different styles. But Mexico City is like one of my favorite food cities in the world. It's unbelievable how good it is. But but also I was in we're in Guadalajara, and I just go like the first taco place I see, I went in and it blew my fucking dick off. It was amazing.
Yeah, I think a guy from the chat was asking about a sandwich in Guadalajara.
Torta ahogada, drowned sandwich. I love it. I love torta ahogada. It's just the messiest thing in the fucking world. Jake fucking hates it. He hates messy food. Some places give you gloves to fucking eat it with. However, it is so delicious. It's just a fucking mess. It's okay.
Yeah, I wish I could try them. The original version, not like the watered down Chilean version.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm just kind of surprised. It was really funny to me. So in Chile, there was just a fucking Taco Bell, and I'm like, do people eat at a Taco Bell in South America? Really?
There's a bunch of American branches, but I don't think they're as good. I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like
it's just really funny to me that there's. Oh, it's also funny to me. I was just in. I think it was in, where do we leave? Oh, Brazil. There's a fucking Olive Garden. I'm like, who's eating at a fucking Olive Garden? And then I was in the Panama airport, and there's a fucking Olive Garden. I'm like, how did Olive Garden become an export? Yeah, like Olive Garden is dog shit. Now, when I was a little kid, Olive Garden was my favorite restaurant, and I got older, and I went there, and I'm like, holy shit, this is terrible. What the fuck was I thinking? But yeah.
Yeah, I don't see how it compares to South American food, like the real good stuff.
Yeah. Also, don't you have like a lot of? I know Argentina has lots of Italians, so some really good Italian food. You know, all over the place.
Yeah. Talking about South America, how's the general vibe? I hope people here treated you nice, beyond the fans, you know?
Everything's great. Yeah, everything's nice. We also were in such nice areas, like, because we've been down there before and have been in very, like we've been to Brazil before, and it seems like so fucking dangerous. And they're like, everyone's like, don't. They're like, oh, we're gonna go to the beach tonight. They're like, you can't go to the beach tonight. You'd be fucking dead. But this tour, we were, I think, because Pierce the Veil were playing such like fancier places, we were always like really seemed like we were really in really safe zones. And Curitiba is really nice. Santiago is like fucking. It's like Barcelona, but nicer or cleaner. I don't know if it's not as touristy, but it's like it was cleaner. It was weird. So everywhere we were seemed really fucking nice. I don't know if I was getting like the special version because I was in this whatever area of town, but I thought it was wonderful. Everyone was fucking nice. I mean, I just love being down there. Yeah.
I had a fun time. It was like the second time I went there because I'm not from Santiago either, and it was just very nice people. I don't know. I thought I was going to get killed, like straight up stabbed or something, and it was nice.
In Colombia, they hired a security guard for me because they're like, you need one. Yeah. I'm like, really? Do I need a fucking security guard? I'm still not sure if I needed it, but the dude was awesome, and he was like really on it. Like he was like going up to people, looking around. Like he was. So I was like, fuck, maybe I did need one. I don't know.
Yeah, you know how to navigate this area. I don't know.
Yeah, and that was sick. I mean, I was in the fucking tourist area. I don't think it was really actually dangerous. I think the issue is we had a camera, and if you have a camera out, a guy can just grab it. That was about it. And then in Sao Paulo is a fucking wild city, and they're just like, don't have your phone out. But other than that, I don't. Actually, that's not true. I've gone out in Sao Paulo before and with locals, and they're like, whatever you do, don't turn that street. Whatever you do, don't like, you know, they're very serious about it. But it was cool. I love Brazil too. Brazil is like different than all the rest of South America. It's like so crazy. It's fucking sick.
Yeah, I saw that Ben was posting a lot about Brazil, and I went like, wow, it must have been really beautiful. My brother went there recently, and he said it was amazing.
Oh, yeah, if you go to Rio as a tourist is like the coolest thing in the fucking world. You just gotta be really careful. But also, like, I would love to go to, even though it's terrifying. All the people from Brazil were like, John, you got to come here and hang out. Like, we'll take you to the favela and go to a party. I'm like, whoa, that sounds terrifying. Because I love that movie Tropa de Elite. You know, we watched all this shit for Max Payne. We got super into Brazil for Max Payne to understand the culture. And I love that movie Tropa de Elite. And that is the most violent, terrifying shit ever in Rio. And everyone's like, oh yeah, that's totally truthful. It's exactly what it's like. I'm like, oh my god, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to go there.
But Rio as a tourist is amazing. So when we went on tour at the neighborhood. You know, neighborhood are really balling. We were staring at like a 5-star hotel on the beach. It's fucking amazing. And like the favela overlooks it. And like I just started echoing just like gunfire going off. And I'm like, that can't be gunfire. And they're like, oh yeah, that's gunfire. They're having a shootout right now. I'm like, oh my god, shit's just like the movies. Yeah. But it's beautiful though. I would definitely go back in a heartbeat to see it. It's wonderful.
I don't know if you've been asked this before, but any bands you would like to come with again? I don't know.
It's so complicated. It's so hard to tour South America. I think we're gonna try and think is like, what if because I think Mexico is really easiest for us to do. So we're trying to work on a Mexico City show right now. Maybe I think Monterrey. Maybe you could do Mexico City and Monterrey, and then maybe Sao Paulo, and then maybe Santiago.
Oh, please.
We're trying to think. We're trying to make it as simple as possible. It's really hard to do Colombia. It's really hard to do Peru. Like the costs, like this tour, like the amount of money we had to spend just had to keep going through the roof because there's all these unforeseen costs. Like we had to hire this special company to meet us at the airport to make sure we don't get fucking totally ripped the fuck off at the airport, and that was pretty expensive. And just shit like that just keeps mounting and mounting. All the flights and then all the. It just gets fucking expensive. Oh, yeah, Lima. So I DJ'd this party in Lima called Whip Me, and they also have it in Chile. They also have it, I think, in Santiago. Fucking awesome. So awesome.
I was about to ask you.
Totally DIY. The worst PAs in the world, and it was so rad. It was so DIY. It's like you put like 3 smells. It was just everyone was partying so much. It was so awesome. It's the coolest scene.
God, I'm so jealous.
Fucking coolest scene. Party went till 7 a.m. We stayed there till 7 a.m. just fucking raging. It was so much fun. Thank Christ. Once again, shout out Treda. Treda saved my ass. Lowest point of the tour is Colombia. I was just fucking exploding after Mexico. Just exploding out of my ass. This because the bathrooms there were fucked. This saved my ass. Treda fucking works. Shout out Treda. I stocked up.
That's gonna be our next sponsor.
Yeah. I would love to be sponsored by Treda. Fuck.
Real. Well, yeah, I wanted to know a bit more about the DJ sets because we couldn't get one here, and I'm still bitter about it.
Yeah, we tried. We tried. I thought Santiago was where they wanted it the most, and we tried to set up a party, and then the one guy. No. Okay, what city was it? Oh, Sao Paulo. He was like, was it Sao Paulo? I forgot which city. He's like, hey, we can get you a fucking after party. I was like, yeah. They're like, there's 4 metal bands playing. I'm like, no. No. Like, we can't play between bands. We need a club where we can, or just a room or bar where we can play. But thank God we got to do Peru, and then Mexico City we did like a real proper one where it was just us, like in a venue. It was cool.
That's amazing. Yeah, here there's a ton of clubs and pubs, and I was like, I thought it would be easier for it to happen here.
All this stuff too. Everyone's like, why don't you party in the city? Like, I don't know how to book the party, so usually a fan is like, hey, I'm in this city, can we do it here? And I say yes. So that's usually how it happens. Like right now, someone is booking an after party for the U.S. tour in D.C. because they're just like, hey, there's a club literally next door to the venue. I can get it. What if we did it here? I'm like, okay, cool. You know?
Yeah, I think we need to plan ahead next time because damn, I was so sad about it. I could have had the best night of my life. It was great, but yeah. And here there's a booming scene of like clubs and alternative people just going batshit crazy at clubs, and I wanted to see what it would be like with health flavor. But
yeah. Well, I think also hopefully from this tour now, more people in Chile know us, so when we come back, we can do something like that, you know?
Yeah, from what I've seen, people loved it. Like people who didn't know you, I talked to a few of them, and they said it was great. The sound was amazing. Again, sound quality was just perfect.
Oh yeah, thank you.
But yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. It was loud as hell, and I loved it. Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Well, I think that's all I wanted to say, man. Yeah, I had a great time.
Thank you. Gracias. I hope to see you again. Hope to be in Chile again.
Yeah, man. You're welcome to be here anytime.
Okay.
We had a great time.
Okay, I'll see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chile, everyone's like, you gotta eat the completo. You gotta eat the completo. I'm like, can't wait to eat a completo. It's a hot dog with guacamole and bacon. And a shitload of mayo. I'm like, there you go. So hey, by the way, I met Hideo Kojima. Did you guys see this? Go on Instagram. I met Hideo Kojima. He scanned my feet, so hopefully I'm going to be in the next game. I'm pretty excited. What's up your life?
I got bars, baby.
Bars, hit it.
I'm eating a candy can from my tree.
Yeah, a candy can. That's adorable. That's adorable, bud.
That is adorable. Yo, Jueves bars starting now, chowing down, savoring this delicious fucking sound. Johnny with the roach that has been drowned. Turn new Coke when he puked in his mouth. Christmas is next week with some lights on my tree. Hopefully I don't have to pee on the tree. The snowman plushie looks like it's gonna flaunt. I don't know what I want. Know that I don't know what I want. Your dreams dig deep throat your goals. You gotta touch some grass or snow, or instead of getting creative with toilet paper rolls. 2026 is a go. The previous years are gonna be wasted. Health is not afraid. Jake holding that katana is so fucking gracious. Oh.
Baby. That one deep, man. You referenced a lot of history in that one. I say.
Yeah. I say.
Did you see I met Hideo Kojima?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah,
he was so excited to see you.
He was. I can't believe you knew who I was. Like, so I'm really excited.
Nice.
Can't wait for the new game.
You have a pedal called the line selector. What does that do exactly?
That does exactly what it sounds like. It's an A/B switch. It just selects the line A or B.
Okay, that's nice. You ever seen the show on Adult Swim called Xavier Renegade Angel?
Love Xavier Renegade Angel. I was so into that show when it came out.
It's so fucking sick, bro.
It's so the first season. The second
bro.
season goes a little too off the rails, but that first season is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, it's like you slap her. You get slapped her.
I like he goes frittata.
Frittata, yeah.
Yeah, I love that. It's fucking great.
What? It's the most. It's like it is like a pretty coherent story, but he is like goal. He is like trying to find himself, and he like thinks he's like saving people, and he like doesn't save fucking anybody.
No, he always yeah, it's the worst thing in the world, and it's always like snake hand. It's the weirdest fucking thing ever. It's fucking pretty brilliant.
Yeah, bro, it's so fucking peak. I saw an episode with one of the guys, Jim Tozzi, and like everyone, and it's like the interviewer was like, dude, you know, your guys, the people that worked with that had to be high or drunk or both when they were making it. It was like, no, you know, it's the most, only sober people can make something like that. It's good to watch high, but
taste the pain. That's the one show, like all my friends who like weird stuff, I would show it to them. They're like, all right, that's too far. I don't like this shit.
It's like, bro, I was in VR chat and I dressed up as a Xavier Abbey, and everyone, this like one like dude thought it was like the gateway to AI slop. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, this came out fucking.
Dude, that shit came out like 2009 or something.
Yeah, it ended in 2009, and like, and you know, like everyone thinks it's AI slop because it's incoherent as fuck. It's like, bitch, you don't even know like abstract shit. You know, like
AI is slowly ruining everything. It's like it's ruining fail videos. It's ruining like anything absurd. You're just like, oh, it's AI. It's AI. It's like, it's terrible.
Dude, it used to be like when it was like nicher, when it was not like when corporations weren't fucking pumping the shit out. You know, it used to be like the most incoherent shit ever.
Oh yeah.
And like it was just like kind of funny to like laugh at, you know, and like it's fucked. Don't use AI art. Become a real artist.
Also, just
and
like
also watch Xavier Renegade Angel.
Actually, everyone here should totally watch Xavier Renegade Angel.
It's so
fucking amazing.
Peak, yeah.
All right, I'll see you, bud. Thanks for the bars.
See you, bud. I say.
He said, I say. What's up? You're live.
Holy shit. Too many cooks.
Too many cooks. That's an old one. That was good too.
I'm so sorry. Like my fucking earbud died, and we are here.
Yeah.
Just gonna have to pump your volume on the actual iPhone. Yeah, I was gonna ask. So as a bassist, quick one. Do you have a track that you'd love to walk out on stage and just fucking pump? Because like in my head, I'm like, Slaves of Fear. That like is like really obvious as a run out, but like
something. We've tried to play that live and it's a fucking disaster. The delay and the timing. It's we played it for a little bit and it just sucked. Maybe we could revisit it, but it's fucking pain in the fucking ass.
Really? Like
it's just doing the delayed bass thing live, you know, because we did that all night. It's like fully, you know, because everything, you know, health albums are really produced. We just like build it, you know, and everything's layered. Everything is so artificial on these health albums, like. So to be like dink a dink a dink a dink a dink a dink, it's like, you know, even like obviously, you know, like Pink Floyd, the ultimate delay bass song is fucking what is it? One of these days. Even then, like I saw them, like they get off time and they're like, it's like this fucking train wreck for parts, you know. It's just fucking really hard to do.
But
it's pain in the ass.
Is there something? Is there an obvious track like so? I can't get my head around Muse for example, Muse.
Oh, but yeah, that guy's a fucking shredder, man. Muse is like, you know.
But like, you know, is there a track
everything I'm playing in Health these days is like do. It's all easy. You know, it's very easy.
Really?
I mean, well, the stuff that's like faster is hard because you need to be on time. But like, most of the stuff is pretty fucking easy, you know.
But what would you love to play? What would you just love to walk out on stage and just be like?
Oh, like not a Health song, just like a bass part 2 play.
Yeah.
Oh, like, you know, cool shit like fucking Stone Roses, I Want to Be Adored, or fucking Guns of Brixton. I mean, like, just like the joy of being a bass player. I would love to just be like some fucker in some fucking reggae band. It's just awesome to me. I love that shit.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm fine with being in my band. I have a great time. Yes. There is like, it would be awesome if I was so good. Like the thought of when you're like motherfucker in Tool, or like you're Chris Squire, where you are just this incredible musician, and what you're doing is this like very, you know, expansive like musician music. That is beautiful, but you got to be so good, and that's not that kind of stuff that we're making, you know.
But do you? Because honestly, genuinely, like, again, you've got lots of good production credentials, and I would dream to walk out on stage and just play Slaves of Fear. Like, it's fantastic, and I imagine impossible to fucking play.
I think it is. There's a huge technical issue that we have done. It's funny. I mean, there's a lot of songs like that, especially off Slaves of Fear. I don't know why. The album, like Black Static, everyone really wants to play. We would play it live, and it would just fucking crater. And yeah, like I remember one time on that tour, we played it, and we finished the song, and no one clapped, and I'm like, what the fuck is going wrong? And so after like show 4 of that, we're like, we are not playing this song ever again. And people are like, please. I'm like, no, it's terrible. And then Slaves of Fear, we tried on this other tour, and like it was not as bad, but like it was just not good. Now maybe we've gotten better at doing things live, but like, you know.
Okay,
those were those few examples where like songs we tried live just like didn't work, and we're like, oh, fuck.
Of all of your tracks, what would you walk out and just get a boner to play?
You know, it's funny. I think it's not just the song. For me, it's the big boner is how crazy the crowd is going. So if the crowd fucking loves the song, that gives you big boner. But for me personally, it's also all the rockin' songs, all the fast songs. I like, you know, that's the kind of the rock band thing. You're going out there and like, kablamo, you know, and you're dancing around.
I'm terrified of the word kablamo. I once had a lady friend tell me, use that word to indicate that she came.
It's just,
British people are built different.
To indicate a what?
Oh, the first time one of my old girlfriends, you know, hit the max in bed.
Okay.
She said kablamo, and it broke me because
that is the funniest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the worst thing you ever want to hear.
I don't know. It's not. I would laugh my fucking ass off if a girl went fucking kablamo. I would just think of like Homer when he's like, "Oh, kablamo!" But yeah, that's fucking. That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, 100 fucking %. That was hilarious, and also not the moment to be hilarious.
Oh, I will say, even though we have not worked out these songs yet and don't know how they're going to work, and we haven't tried them yet, Conflict DLC was really written for live, and these songs were written to be played live, and they're made for these big stages. So, provided they all work live, I think they're gonna. That will be great.
I hope so. Can I ask a quick side question? Are you gonna do Conflict DLC as a print? Like, is that gonna be a thing we can buy?
What do you mean as a print?
Already own two, or rather, if you already owned 2 copies of fucking Rat Wars, is there a way of buying that?
What do you mean by yeah, Conflict's for sale on its own. Totally for sale on its own. And we all the variants are the same. So if you bought Conflict one way, you bought Rat Wars one way, and you buy Conflict the same way, they will match. So we copied every variant, and then there's a new version that's both together if you haven't bought any of them, and it has a different vinyl color. So if you want, if you bought Rat Wars already, just by conflict the same way you got it, so they match. And if they don't match, who gives a fuck? It's a fucking vinyl color. But whatever. Yeah, it's sold separately.
Yeah,
it's its own
no,
album.
that,
You know?
that can probably gift the spare copy if there is at least two sides the same. Just a weird side note. What did you think about the, all of the what was your personal take on the covers? Like, not covers, your take on the what do you call them? The collabs.
What do you mean?
So, one of my favorite tracks in the past 5 years has got to be you guys with Church's vocalist.
Oh, that was a remix.
That's the word I'm looking for.
Okay, so yeah, that's like a remix, and we've been doing that remix with guest vocalists. That was kind of a remix more in the hip hop sense, where it's the same song and you have a new vocalist, but it's still a remix.
But was it
remix is a very loose term. Remix can mean so many different things.
You just sent it off to the production company, and then the production company yelled it off to other people, and
no. We talked to her. Jake and her had lunch, and then she recorded it, and she sent it in, and then we had her re-record it because she used this mic that was like too good in this weird way, where like their voices sound like totally two different, weren't matching enough. So we had her sing on a different mic because her voice is really amazing, you know.
Yeah, like weird Glaswegian voices are always going to be bright for some reason.
Yeah.
Like it's like in the background they want to stab you to death. It's like how that works.
But yeah, speaking of I lost my virginity to the Scottish exchange student, but she was from Whitburn. Whitburn.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is. But
it's a really small town. It's close to Edinburgh.
But going back to the first question, what's your favorite? Like, if you woke up tomorrow, if you are having a dream, and you're walking out on stage, and you're just being like, "I am the bassist." Like, what do you play?
It's fucking Roundabout. I don't know. Chris Squire is my favorite guy. That's my guy. You know, he's awesome. Or it doesn't be complicated. Fucking Jesus Lizard, man. It's like the coolest shit ever. Like, have you heard the song Monkey Trick?
Yeah.
It's just like the bass with that fucking that edgy ass tone. It's fucking amazing. But it doesn't have to be like that. I don't care. I would just it's amazing to me just to be like it's like I like bass. It's just cool.
No, I love it, dude. Absolutely fucking fantastic.
But yeah, man. Well, I hope you pick up your copy of Conflict DLC. Buy it the same way you got your first one, and it will match the vinyl variant. So if you remember how you got it.
I mean, it's already a done deal. It's definitely going to happen.
Okay, awesome, man. All right, I'll see you, bud. See it. What's up your live?
Hey, so cool to hear that Chris Squire is one of your favorite.
That's why I own 3 Rickenbackers. Actually, that's why I own 3 Rickenbackers.
Yeah, he's fucking amazing. Where does Les Claypool stand for you?
I mean, oh god damn it, sorry. I mean, Les Claypool's a fucking god. I love Les Claypool. It's just his music's hilarious, so it just has a very different relationship, you know. Yes is very emotional to me. Primus is bizarre. I do love me some Primus though. I think
sure.
Sailing the Seas of Cheese is a really amazing album. And
definitely.
Les Claypool is like the most shocking fucking players ever.
Well,
even
their newer stuff, I forget the name of it, but they released like a really long EP a couple of years ago that was just such a throwback, and it was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever listen to like the Bucket of Burning Brain stuff?
No, I never went that deep. I think there's a point where I stopped following what Claypool was doing. I forgot about what.
Is it because of Buckethead?
I think that was around that area when I was like, you know what, I'm good. Or I was also like, it's like music for. But I got to see Primus play at a fundraiser show semi recently, and I got to watch Side Stage, and it was Justin Chancellor, one of my favorite bassists ever, also. Him and Claypool playing together. They had two bass players at once, and they played some Primus songs, and they played some Tool songs, and it was pretty amazing.
Oh, that was the Santa tour.
Yes. Oh well, they did this as a fundraiser for a guy we know.
Oh,
so it was like,
okay.
It was like 1,000 person show, 1,300 people in LA, and I got to watch Side Stage. Pretty rad.
Yeah, that's cool. I was lucky to see the Santa tour on the first one. Yeah, it was badass.
Yeah.
I just heard Claypool praise Yes so much too, so it's just cool that you mentioned that.
I mean, if you play bass, rock bass, eventually at some point you're like, Geddy Lee, Chris Squire, Les Claypool. Like, you're gonna get into these guys. It's just without fail. But yeah, but Chris is definitely. Yeah, obviously some of my favorite guys are more normal guys. Like Geezer Butler is one of my favorite guys too. He's like top 5 for me. But
yeah, for sure.
But Chris Squire is just like
I appreciate your like.
Yes, is just a band where like everyone is showing off the whole time. Like everyone in the band is fancy. It's hilarious. The whole band is just like
yeah, for sure.
I'm fucking crazy good, unique at this with my own really weird style. It's amazing. You can just yes, especially my favorite one, Close to the Edge. You can just re-listen to it and you just choose one instrument. Just choose the drums, whole song. Just choose the bass, choose the guitar, choose the keyboard. Just the whole song. Just choose one thing, and it's like so much shit. It's such a fancy ass band.
Yeah. So like still staying in that Claypool world, but switching instruments. Do you appreciate Buckethead?
Not really. No, I'm just not a.
No.
I don't.
Oh man.
I don't know any Buckethead that I've like that I would like. I remember. See, that's back when I was younger. I was really interested in musicianship a lot more, and I'd be reading like these magazines. I'm like, oh, Buckethead, but I don't have any memories of any Buckethead music.
Honestly,
and I know he's put out like 200 albums.
Oh yeah, he's so prolific, but like he's extremely technical. But at the same time, you have to get past his technicalities to appreciate his emotionality. At the same time, he's very emotional. I enjoy him a lot.
I loved hearing the stories of Guns N' Roses making Chinese Democracy, where apparently he would be sitting in a chicken coop watching porn.
Yes. I love that.
Noodling guitar, and I'm like, I guess he's committed to the bit, or he's really that fucking weird.
I was never sure if that was legit or if they were just saying that. Because everything.
That's a good story. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, recording in a chicken coop and like building that. Hell yeah, that's.
Well, there's a reason why that album cost like $10 million, and it was a fucking dogashitara.
Dude, but to be Buckethead involved in that, hell yeah, for him, like that's badass. Like it took him from obscurity to like stardom, and like. Who cares if it was really a fucking dog shit album?
But anyway, I don't know. I don't know any Buckethead. Tell me, if I go to Spotify and listen to his top song, will I get a good experience? I'm a guy who puts out like 3 albums a year is hardly a guy I'm probably going to follow. Just truthfully, just
honestly, if you listen to Soothsayer, you'll get a good example of like his emotionality and his depth. And if you don't like that, then you can just write him off. Honestly,
I'm sure he's great. Like, it just might not be my cup of tea,
Oh yeah, and honestly, like I am a guitar player, so just seeing him shred like that is fucking amazing.
The thing is, like guitar is like the lead instrument, so like so many great bands with really popular songs have like the greatest guitar players. So it's like not a turn on for me to fight like for guys who are just famous for playing guitar. That's like super uninteresting because like guitar's a lead instrument. It's not like. The guitar showing off in a song that you really like, not just something that's all technical. Obviously, if it's like a drummer or bass player, it's like they happen. They're always better if it's in some band, that still has a good song. The song is more interesting to me than just this guy going like, like Van Halen is the shit, but like those are fucking catchy ass songs too.
Definitely, yeah. I will admit that is one thing that Buckethead lacks. That's why I said you have to get past his technicality.
Yeah.
To like really appreciate the depth of his music.
Like I'm not gonna listen to fucking Steve Vai. Fuck am I gonna do with that?
Okay, I agree. I agree with you there. Honestly, like Buckethead, The Mask, and the Bucket, and then his involvement with Claypool drew me in, and then I kind of just gave him a chance and was sold. But yeah, those Guitar Hero shredders, I could take them or leave them. I'm not really too into that. but that's neither here or there. I appreciate you taking my call again. I called a few minutes ago about you coming to Corpus Christi. And
oh, yeah,
I wanted...
One sec. This dog is barking. One sec. You can answer the chat. Lionel, are you outside? Lionel? Lionel? Lionel, are you out there? Oh, Lionel, come here. Lionel, come on. Come on, buddy. How about? Sorry, bud. Sorry, my buddy's dog was stuck out there. Lionel, come here. People want to see you. Come here, bud. Lionel, come here. Can I pick you up, bud? Come here. Hey, Lionel, say hi to everyone.
Hey, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wasn't sure if I was still on or not.
Oh, you're on. You're on.
Okay, yeah. So Corpus Christi, are you familiar with Selena Quintanilla?
No.
Oh man, damn, that's so disappointing, dude. Unfortunately, she's like our superstar.
Mm-hmm.
I would think you would appreciate her music, honestly, if you like Aqua and you like 90s.
Wait, are you talking about? You're talking about Selena? Selena?
Yes, Selena.
Oh,
Selena.
just say Selena. I know Selena.
Selena.
I don't know Selena's last name because she's known as her artist name is Selena. Yes, I know it's fucking Selena. Bum, bum, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, that's Corpus Christi is her hometown.
Oh, okay. Yes, I know fucking Selena. Jesus Christ.
So yeah, that put us on the map. And then
still to this day, downtown LA, you can get sick ass Selena bootlegs.
Yeah, dude. So yeah, I just like honestly, not only just being from Corpus, I absolutely love her.
Mm-hmm.
Like it makes so much sense that she like penetrated other cities and is nationwide.
Oh yeah, she's a icon.
A total icon.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that's our claim to fame. That's Corpus Christi is Selena's hometown. So if you ever come down, you can maybe open up with Bitty Bitty Bum Bum. Or,
you gotta work for the Corpus Christi Department of Tourism, bud.
I do.
Nice.
I really do.
All right.
But anyway, wait. One more question.
Sure, bud.
I noticed when I saw you guys in San Antonio, neither you, BJ, or Jake threw picks or drumsticks. Is that something y'all decided to like not do as a band?
Beej throws drumsticks. I think if he breaks them, he throws them, or they get chipped or something. He throws them. We have never thrown picks. People have asked me to give them a pick, so I will, but I've never thrown a pick. However, pairing with Pierce Avail, they throw about like 30 picks per show, and our European manager was like, "You guys should make some custom picks. People like the picks." I'm like, "Are we fucking up? Do we need to be throwing picks out? Do people like getting picks thrown?" I don't know.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Yeah.
That's like the main.
It's just you got to go through so many goddamn picks. I'm usually carrying like 2 to 3 picks in my pocket, and I really need those picks. But yeah, we'll see.
I understand. Yeah. So maybe after the show, I can grab them from you.
Yeah, sure, bud. I'll give you a pick. All right, I'll see, bud. I'll move up.
You're so much fun to talk to. I appreciate it, Johnny.
Yeah. Oh, bye. I just missed the call. Shit. Oh, whatever. Sorry, caller. I was about to click on you. What's up? You're live. Oh, what the hell is going on? Hello? All right. What's up? You're live.
My brother and Bean.
How you doing, bud?
Hey, not bad. Young Sheldon up in the house tonight.
What's up, young Sheldon? You're coming through a little weird.
Oh, sorry. Is my microphone shitty?
Yeah,
better?
Yeah, it's much better. Whatever you just did was way better.
I moved it towards my mouth.
Nice.
My brother and Beans have been eating good tonight. I made lentil soup for the first time.
Oh, yeah, baby. Love lentil soup.
Shout out to Sarah. My homie got me a immersion blender, so now I can make all the soups. You got a soup suggestion for me?
Me? Well, if you're on the lentil tip, it's called Turkish bride soup. Highly recommended. Very easy to make. It's very delicious. I'm gonna make. I think tomorrow I might make borscht. I'm a big fan of borscht. Pozole.
Oh yeah.
Albondigas, menudo. These are some of my favorite soups. Chili, if that counts.
Blended soups.
Oh, blended
Strictly
soups.
blended.
Butternut squashish. Butternut squashish is good. Like a mushroom. There's what is it? I think it's I forgot which European country it is, but there's this mushroom soup with the cream. I gotta look it up.
I'm gonna do a butternut next.
Butternut squashish is delicious. Someone made pizza.
What spices are we putting in butternut? Other than Cummins.
You just look it up. Look up butternut. Oh, actually, you know what? This is what you should make. This is the great thing. Get a bunch of the best, like get the really fun vegetables, roast them in the oven, like super roast them, and like garlic, onions, peppers, potatoes, and then blend them into a soup. And it's like dick blower, complete dick blower with some chicken broth, you know? Yeah. Yes, I make pozole. I make pozole on the regular. I make pozole all the time.
What's a pozole?
Pozole is one of my favorite soups of all time. It's like it's hominy and pork or chicken, you choose, and then you put a bunch of garnishes on it. I really love it. It's a Mexican soup. It's funny. So I think it was the Aztecs. Whatever. I think it's Aztecs. Pozole was this like holy soup, and you ate it with human flesh. So you'd sacrifice a motherfucker, and then you'd eat him with pozole. And when the Spanish took over, like, bro, you can't eat people. This is fucked. And they're like, well, how the fuck are we gonna eat the pozole? And they're like, I don't know, use pork. And they did it with pork, and they're like, it tastes the fucking same. And there's green pozole and red pozole. I always make red pozole, but there's a pozole restaurant in Mexico City where I had a green pozole and it was fire. I love me some pozole.
I love some beans and rice that I ate tonight. Oh. Gotta spice it up though. I'm thinking of making a cabbage roll style.
A cabbage what?
I'm gonna use cabbage. Oh. Have you ever had cabbage rolls?
Cabbage rolls? No.
Yeah, it's very like European. We have lots of like European people here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if you can find the ingredients, but give pozole a try. It's actually very easy to make, and it's very delicious. It's all about the fixins, though. You need onions, cilantro, cabbage. I actually like to use iceberg lettuce as a fixin, radish, optional, and then the most important, avocado, and just have the fixins. It's so delicious.
That's a problem. We don't get good avocados here. Fuck.
Oh, you don't? Okay. That sucks.
Well, like you have to. Usually, honestly, you have to buy like a big fat sack of them.
Yeah, that's I always no do that. You do that because they ripen off you just wait. The avocado is all about timing. You buy them unripe, you let them sit, and you check every day, and you get them just perfect. Once they're just perfect, you either cook with them or you put them in the fridge, so they stay that way for a while, and then you get them. You know.
Oh, interessante.
But also I love menudo, but menudo is gross for most people, and it's a lot of work to make. Menudo is a pain in the ass to make because you gotta clean everything like 8 times, and because it's all nasty shit.
I'm not about that. I like one pot shit.
Yeah. It is a one pot thing. You just have to clean all the tripe and stomach because it's like fucking gross. You know, they have to bleach it because it's so fucked up.
No, I go to
it smells like bleach. It smells like bleach when you get it, so you have to cook it like 4 times. You have to do all the shit to make sure you can eat it. But yeah, it's still really good though.
Hey Johnny, I don't know if it's ever come up in stream in the last while. You a Melvins fan at all?
I wouldn't like it's not a super fan. I enjoyed Honey Bucket.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's about it. They're cool. I've seen them live. I've seen them live a few times. Definitely rip.
You see them as the 4-piece or the 3-piece?
3-piece. I've seen the 3-piece. No,
they had
I think
a dual drummer for a second.
I think so. We used to practice in downtown rehearsal, and we shared a wall with Fear Factory, and then the Melvins were right down the street. Were right down the hallway, so I'd see them all the time. I'd pass them the hallway, and I'm like, "Holy shit, that's King Buzzo."
Yeah, Sideshow Bob of music.
And then the fucking manager was Chris from the early years of Megadeth. What are the guys? Chris something.
Oh, yeah.
And it's funny. We talked to him a bunch of times, and we're like, and then we looked him up. We're like, that dude was in Megadeth. And then they're like, and then the funny thing is Dave Mustaine owned the building. So there's this one time we got in trouble. They're like, hey, the owner watched the video and he's mad. And we're like, You mean Dave Mustaine?
Let him become a god.
So I love the thought. It's like, killing Dave Mustaine. It's like, well, yeah, killing is no longer his business. See, he owns a practice space. I love the thought of Dave Mustaine being like, look at these fucking guys, kick them out.
Dude, I've seen meme videos for their latest music, and it's fucking hilarious. I don't want to wreck anything, but maybe I should post it in the memes.
Is there memes or
their new stuff?
Are people
I'm
making
so
memes?
bad. I'm so angry. I'm a bad guy. I do bad things, kind of thing. It's just like pictures of like grumpy old men and like babies being angry.
They're making fun of the new material, or is it like?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I thought people were mad because they were using all this generative AI, and it was like really shitty or something like that.
Oh my god, who? Everywhere. Is this shit gonna pop, or is it gonna pop off?
Well,
I don't know.
I really don't know, because it could get way. It's obviously it's like, because you can see a bunch of shit now where it's like, oh fuck, you really can't tell, but it's also like weird because everyone's using everything's gonna be kind of similar, and everything's gonna be really flat. There's always something just wrong about it because there's all these like non-decisions being made. So I don't fucking know where it's going.
So I had a really.
I'll tell you
cool
one thing. Even if it's like at its best, it's still pretty shitty. Like it's not like great.
Unless you're really working on it, like some guys will use aspects of it as tools to enhance certain things. That can kind of be cool. Like when we're talking about Arc Raiders, they're using AI in there. Some people are like,
but that's they're using it like as like a cool like gameplay element. You know?
Like a little tool element.
Arc Raiders
cool,
apparently what they did is they paid the person, they recorded them, they also sampled their voice so they could say generic things that like happen based on what's on the screen. It's like, all right, well, I think that fucking makes sense. Usually AI voices, you can hear this horrible quality though to them, so usually it's just not better what you're doing. I still haven't seen
lack of emotion.
Anytime I think what AI is gonna do, and I have like looked into it, it's like it doesn't do that, and I'm like, oh, that fucking blows. So I don't know.
Yeah, I want AI to do my laundry. Like I don't want it to draw me fucking shit. Like,
or if it was like, okay, it could help you, like it would work like an actual like an assistant editor kind of thing, and it was like organizing. It's in my DAW, and I'm like giving it tasks, it's helping me. It's like it can't do that. It can generate you a whole fucking song in a second, but that's like that's pretty fucking that's decent, but it's like. You might want to
like having it analyze
that.
your music and suggest you new plugins, like that would be helpful. Not
I mean,
like
I guess so. You don't. I don't.
Song.
That's the thing. If people are like, "Oh, he's a generate ideas," I'm like, I don't need any help with that. I guess I want help with like menial tasks. Now I get it. If you really wanted to just do some music and you had, here's the thing: the Splice is so good. Also, whenever I hear the Suno, which is very impressive, I'm always hearing really famous melodies in the song, and I'm like, dude, people know what that is. But yeah.
In what? Sorry?
Because it's using all recorded music, so.
You
generate something on Suno, and you're like, oh, that's fucking Tom Petty, or like, oh, it's like immediately you know what it is. It's like,
it's the Mr. Bean meme of looking at other people's homework.
Yeah. So.
But no, I was scrolling the other day.
I think that We Are Charlie Kirk song is supposed to be AI generated.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's good for comedy.
Yeah,
but that also takes away like, because like we, me and Jake on tour, we'd always come up with like joke lyrics, and I'd be like, oh, it'd be so funny if they really sang it. And now that AI's here and can do it, it's like you kind of don't care anymore because it's just everywhere. It just doesn't mean the same thing. Like like Adele, she's like, "Hello from the other side. I must have blown 1,000 guys," but now we have the power to do it, and like we don't even want to do it.
Yeah,
it just doesn't matter anymore. It just devalues everything.
Yeah, like I was watching a video the other day. It was like this Brazilian art film from like the 70s, super occultic, and I was like, is this AI? Because like all those old 70s occultic movies, they totally have a weird glare and look to them that almost looks AI-ish just because it's such shit production.
Well, that's also what sucks too. It's changing your relationship to stuff that just looks kind of weird naturally. Like that. Like we filmed some stuff recently, and I'm like, it was a real shot of me that we did on this tour, and I'm like, it looks like AI. I'm like, God damn it! Like it just looked weird, Now, okay, here's one thing I would think would be kind of cool for AI. Let's say we play a cool co-op RPG, and we are fantasy characters, and I'm playing a girl, and you're playing a whatever cool buff guy or an orc or something. And when I talk to you through my mic, there's like a little bit of latency, but you hear on your end my girl character talking to you that's like in the story, and it's like a voiced character for the game. That would be really fucking cool. That's something I always thought of as a kid. And
my guy sounds like a crazy orc.
That's pretty. That's immersive and cool. And I can still say dumb shit like, "Hey, fuck my ass." But like, that sounds sick. I would like them to use AI for something like that. And you still have actors. You'd be Jennifer English doing all the those cutscenes, and then when you're playing multiplayer, you got her. You got Shadowheart's voice. That would be kind of cool. I mean, obviously this technology is gonna be useful for shit. It's just like everyone seems to be interested in like only doing crap with it,
I know. I fucked up big time by not upgrading my PC already. I think I'm gonna have to buy the GameCube now, pretty much. Like,
this. Well, hey, I mean, isn't the Steam? You guys get a Steam machine, but yeah, I'm like, Jesus, I didn't.
That's what I'm talking about. Steam machine, the Gabe Cube.
Oh, Gabe Cube, yes. Hey, Gabe's the man. I'm gonna buy the fucking Index.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm like, whatever. You guys, I tell you guys everything. I think this Index is gonna be. I kind of want to take the leap into VR porn. Really check it out. And I can't figure it out on this Vibe, and I know the Steam one will work easily.
Imagine if you could use the health butt plug in real time in a VR chat. There you go.
All you just put it. What do you mean in real time? You live in real time. You just put it up your ass. Easy.
Oh, your own? You put it in your own ass?
Yeah.
What?
Fucking, hey, man. You don't need AI for that. Just called I.
No intelligence. No.
Just regular intelligence. We don't need. Oh yeah, yes. Aqua Maruga. Check it out. I never showed you guys this.
Hey, did you ever get like one of the Chris Squire bases?
No, they're so rare. They're so rare. I worked at Guitar Center, and a guy came in with one, and he let me play it, and I'm like, oh, dude, this is awesome. I'm like, can I just buy this off you? He's like, no, fuck no. You know how rare these things are? I'm like, yeah.
Can you just get someone to like split your pickups like he does?
No, the Chris Squire, they have the older pickup. They don't make anymore, but his is in mono. The Chris Squire signature, they just made it perfectly like his. So if you plug it in, it just sounds exactly like him. It's fucking amazing. I've always wanted one. Actually, I wonder how much they are. I bet they're so expensive now. Actually, I could have. Well, I was broke back then, but like, I could. They weren't like that insane. Now, but they're fucking. Let's see, Chris Squire signature base for sale. Let me see. Where is your fucking thing? Go.
Now is a good time though. If you have money to buy used gear, everybody is broke and selling shit.
I am not spending $8,000 on a base. I mean, this is technically worth it, but like,
you got shit already. If you had nothing,
I don't really need this fucking thing. I mean, this is fucking great. I mean, it's just like I just really do not need this fucking thing.
Oh, I forget what's the Hello Kitty Penguin character. They have a Squire base of that.
Oh,
that's what I need.
I actually have a custom base. Fender is making me a custom base right now. That's going to be very cool.
What's the character on it?
It's a fucking not going to be character. It's going to be, well, it is basic character. He's making me a fucking Asuka base.
Hell yeah.
All right, whatever.
Oh, hey, did you hear? You know who Baby No Money is, right?
Who?
Baby No Money?
Who?
Who? You don't know?
Who's Baby No Money?
BBNO, man.
Is that your
Come on, you got it.
How you spell it?
BBN $. Not on the TikTok?
Sorry, bud. BBN O's in? What? Baby No Money?
Yeah. Never heard of him? He quit music. Because
we quit too soon.
Voted him out. You know who it is?
Oh, this guy. The BBNO. Yeah. Okay, I know this guy is. I don't know. I don't know it's pronounced that way. Okay.
Oh, yeah. No worries.
Why is this motherfucker quit music? He's got songs with half a B. He's got over half a B on one song.
I don't know if it's just a publicity stunt, but like what he did is he posted a TikTok, not a story, a post that says, if I get 1 million likes on this, I will quit music. And it got 4 million likes.
Uh-huh.
Gone.
Well,
gone.
Man, can you imagine? Man, if I had a song with half a B, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, dude. He's probably just fucking off for a while and needed an excuse out.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Who knows?
No collab, I guess, huh?
I doubt it. Oh, shit. Do you want to take over the chat? Someone made pizza. I'm going to grab some.
Hell yeah.
Okay, all right, talk to the chat.
Yeah. All right, chat. We're going to have a YouTube versus Twitch moment. Who's got the better chat tonight? Twitch or YouTube? YouTube's loading up. Twitch is dead. Yeah, I saw the Fortnite concert or the Peak concert. It was all right. Used a lot of the exact same emotion emojis. No, what do you call them? Fucking emotes. Where the fuck is the YouTube chat? I'm sorry, YouTube. Fuck. Fucking down. What's up, Toothy? We are all doomed, definitely. Fuck. AI, everything. You will pee on each other into the butt plugs and close it off with there. And then make some kombucha jankum in your own ass. Yeah. Interessante. What kind of pizza do you think you get? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Very true. His music is very interessante. Not a dogashitara, as people say. Brewing instructions? Oh hell. Oh hell, yeah. Nah, I gave away my recipe though. And Baby No Money, I found out is Canadian, which makes it even sadder that he's quitting the music. He was a super positive guy though, so it's sad to see those people go away in music because there's so many dickheads in music. Unlike Johnny Awesome over here. Yeah, where's AI Johnny Health when we need him? We need him to put up a fake Johnny when he's gone. Oh, so interesting. I eat the pizza.
All right.
I don't know. Nope. Way back.
Well, thanks,
I gave away the Jankum recipe, but you know. Yeah, people are talking about pee, so it's, you know, if you pee in someone's butt and then use the health butt plug, you can make overnight Jankum.
Well, pee would be something else, but yes.
It's, you know, Jankum kombucha kind of mix.
Yes, Jankum kombucha.
As you eat. That doesn't look like pizza, dude. Hey, can you pet the dog before I go?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Lionel, where are you?
Oh, I'm pressing E right now.
Lionel, come here. All right, thanks, bud. I'll see you next time.
All right, have a good night, Johnny. Bye.
What's up, your live? Hello? 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 Nope, I got. Ahoy, hoy.
Hey, Johnny.
Hi, how you doing?
Oh my God! Hey, I finally picked up a line. I picked up the line already. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, how you been?
Wonderful. How you been?
My 2 whole weeks in Taiwan and Japan has been fantastic.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God, I fucking miss Tokyo so fucking much.
So you had a wonderful time?
So, like, I arrived around November 30th in Tokyo, right?
Nice.
I just went there just to see Machine Girl and this new Japanese band called Melt Banana.
I love Melt Banana.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I met the lead singer. She's a lovely, lovely auntie. I mean, now I'm a big fan of fucking Melt Banana because
I was a big fan.
I saw them live.
Health opened for Melt Banana in 2000 something.
Oh shit!
Mm-hmm.
Where at actually? Because this is I want to know about this lore.
It was in Belgium.
Belgium.
Mm-hmm.
Crap! Like, to be really quite honest, I wasn't really well aware of Melt Banana until like when I was in Tokyo, mostly Shibuya, and they were fucking phenomenal. Their opening for Machine Girl was just fucking great. I got a few facial scars from the mosh pit.
Mm-hmm.
And Japanese people know how to fucking mosh. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Japanese people know how to fucking mosh around, and they don't fuck around. Unlike the people in like when I was in LA.
Mm.
So I was there for Machine Girl, the opening Machine Girl, and God damn it, that fucking day I decided to paint my whole body skin blue. I know that basically there's a trend of like girls, most specifically trans women, just decide to paint their skin blue on Twitter because of that one trans model who has a blue skin. Statty, her name is.
I'm sorry, I do not know this lore. I'm sorry, I don't know.
So yeah, on Twitter there's this one trans girl who likes to paint herself blue. Her name is Satellite.
Mm-hmm.
And like I have because this is a new trend. I decided hey, why don't I decide to paint my whole skin blue in Tokyo?
Mm-hmm.
I would love to text these out, but the problem is I'm on an international phone line, and
that's expensive.
Yeah, like I'm calling through my T-Mobile plan and everything, so it's kind of shitty. I woke up too, so I'm like, I saw you live right now, so I was kind of like, hey, what's up? But like, also, I fucking miss Tokyo so much, especially in Harajuku.
Mm-hmm.
I was just out there painting my whole skin, my whole body, everything blue. I can probably send this on Instagram right now if you want.
Yeah, send it to me.
Let me see this because Jesus fuck. I did tag you on one of my stories for the when I was at Small Worlds because there was they had a little exhibition over there for the Evangelion at Small Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
And I was there because of I just wanted to thought to myself, I thought to myself, I'm going to wear my cyberpunk outfits. I'm going to wear my one of my OC's outfits that I designed in my art book, and decided, hey, why don't I get myself 3D scanned?
Wait, are you still in Taiwan?
Yes.
How long are you going to be there?
3 or 4 months, presumably.
Okay, that's fucking.
I'm only here to help my mother out moving.
No,
moving
I guess if you came back by a certain time, well, maybe 3 or 4 months. Because of these fucking tariffs, I can't get my clothes, and I need new clothes for the U.S. tour.
I fucking hate the tariffs right now.
But what if I bought it and I send it to you, and you come back to L.A. with it in your fucking luggage, and I get it from you in L.A.
You know what, Johnny?
Yeah.
I could do that, actually. I might be able to do like a Taiwanese export thing now. I think about it.
No. You don't have to ship it. You just fly home with it on your person.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to be like the in-person,
Yeah, it would just be your luggage. It's your clothes. At that point, it doesn't fucking matter. You're not importing anything. It's fucking clothes. You couldn't even take it out of the bags and shit. All right, let's keep in touch about this. I think I might have to do this because I can't play these fucking tariffs. Fucking.
I know, right? It's like luckily in Taiwan, it's like with these tariffs, they haven't really affected here.
No, the shit's coming from Guangzhou, China, to you, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be. It's easier to get in. It's easier for me to have like a Taiwanese home address because I actually do live in an apartment in Taipei and everything right now currently. Before I'm officially moving into like the deeper metropolitan area.
The deeper metropolitan.
The Taipei metropolitan.
All right.
I'm living in the outskirts.
So are you gonna come back? Are you coming back to LA before April? Because I would need it for the U.S. tour. I need new clothes for the U.S. tour.
Oh, I'm coming back before April, actually.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's be
way
in touch.
Before April.
Here, DM me. Let's be in touch about this. I might send you like $5,000 worth of clothes that you need to bring back.
Oh my freaking lord! I could do it actually because right now I know everybody's so fucking pissed off with the tariffs. I could not. I was actually about to send out Tetris. Not Tetris. I was going to send out a cartridge of a game, a copy of Mother 2, right? And Mother 2 in the English version is around like the Earthbound copy, the English version of Earthbound or Mother 2 is around $500 and everything.
Yeah.
In Tokyo, it's kind of like it's like $30. So I decided to get a copy for a friend of mine, and like, you know, I was thinking to myself, I wanted to start shipping stuff out, but unfortunately, like I'm kind of afraid about shipping stuff from Taiwan to the United States. So I might just do what you mentioned, just putting everything in my luggage and then coming back.
Yeah, that's the way. That's the only way you can do it because then you have to pay duties. All right. I don't have to send you that much, but I do need. I really need some new clothes. So I would love it if I could send you. If you have to check another bag, I will pay for that. Just like I can send you like a lot of clothes to bring home.
Oh my God, how many clothes are we?
I don't know. You can tell me.
I
I could keep it small, but like I don't know. I'd like to get some stuff.
I don't mind. I don't mind if it's big. Actually, I just want to make sure. What is this specific?
Well, you could get it. You could get a cheap ass suitcase and check that, and I could pay for it if you don't have enough space. Because I mean, who knows how much crap you bought? But yeah.
Oh no, because me and my mother we have like sort of like free ticket. We had like sort of like free business class tickets.
Ooh.
From China Airlines, and I've been taking advantage.
Oh, then you'd have free check bags.
Really,
free. This is getting better all the time. Hello, my mycelium raiders. But yes, okay, all right, interessante. Let's keep this conversation open.
But the thing is that before, like, I have like a few errands to do today because.
Oh, it's okay. It wouldn't be for like a month or two, so don't worry about it.
It's not gonna. It's like basically I am gonna probably stay here for maybe freaking. I hope I can stay for like until before April, but still like for my whole 3 months of living in Taipei. Fuck. I love Taiwan and I love Japan, and the thing is that I was having a conversation with a Japanese person on the airplane about Taiwan, and my goodness, they really do love Taiwan a lot. They weep out over Taiwan.
Interessante. The tables have turned.
The table has turned.
Now the Japanese can be weeps.
Yeah, they can be weeps for Taiwan, and I'm a weep for Tokyo. So we're kind of like brotherly people. Brotherly people in
Tokyo. Yeah, makes sense.
God, I fucking stop reminding me of that place because God, I'm missing that place every damn day. Those 6 days while I was in Tokyo was just phenomenal. The only thing not phenomenal was just going out to Shinjuku Kabukicho at night, dressed as a fucking demonic cyber demon e-girl, and having a bunch of like young guys.
Hello?
Hey, Johnny.
I don't know what happened. Hey, what's up? You're live.
Hey, should I bring some cat ears to Austin for you, or are you gonna need more like you did last tour?
I don't know what possibly. I mean, I brought my own cat ears for this Latin American tour, but I actually ran out, so people had to bring me cat ears. It's a very common occurrence. Also, what's kind of boring is like I have so many of these same cat ears that aren't like that great. So it's more fun when people bring me them, but then I have to worry about cat ears showing up and blah blah.
Right. So you would prefer them to be more flashy, or you just like the black?
No, I like Interessante cat ears. I mean, they're going to be thrown away, and then I get the hoop.
Yeah.
I was wondering, like, do I continue the cat ear gimmick for this new tour? But then, like, so many new people are here. I think they want the same shit. So it's like, people are tired of Jueves? No, people love Jueves. So I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, I just heard y'all talking about Melt Banana.
Oh yeah, legendary.
Yeah, absolutely legendary. I fucking love them to death.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know why my Instagram algorithm is so congested with health stuff, but it is.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that your favorite band from LA is The Locust.
No, they're from San Diego.
Oh,
I'm from San Diego.
Okay, from California then.
Well, my favorite band from LA would be The Doors.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not something I would have guessed.
Oh man, The Doors.
Well, yeah, I saw on that same interview, I saw that your favorite album to listen to is Dark Side of the Moon.
Oh, that's that Mexican one. That was really pretty brutal. He's like, you got to choose one album for whatever, and I'm just like, I don't know, Dark Side. You know, like I don't like. I can't choose one album.
So he kind of put you in a box in there.
Yeah, it was one of those like rapid fire kind of things. But yeah.
Yeah, The Locusts though are fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
I think I like them and Melt Banana.
I have the Locust Melt Banana split. It's amazing. I have it on 7-inch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Are you like cool with Justin Pearson? Are you like friends or something?
So he was like a hero of mine in when I growing up as a kid. I've met him a few times. Actually, I met him a bunch of times earlier when I was younger, but he didn't remember. But I met him now, so he would love to do something, which is cool. But yeah,
that would be amazing.
We should do something with Def Club for Disco 5.
So I guess The Locust is disbanded.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They're never getting back together because Gabe is dead.
Right. Yeah, it's a shame. Well, it's been fun talking to you, Johnny. I really do appreciate you taking my calls.
You got it, bud.
I'll see you in Austin, man.
I'll see you in Austin, buddy. Everyone see that I met Hideo Kojima? I'm going to be in the next video game. If you can say my name, the memory. Oh, actually, here's one thing important we should talk about. Hero Bride? These shows are selling out. This tour, by the way, Vancouver just sold out today. I would not sleep with these tickets because a big reason why is fucking bots will start buying the tickets, and I can't do anything about these bots. Oh, hey, you're back.
Oh, hey, sorry about that. The fucking phone service kept on dying.
That's okay.
That's before I wanted to go. I was gonna say this. Like Tokyo, Taiwan, amazing time. Machine Girl did. I was about to say before I go. Machine Girl did play in Taiwan on their last Asia tour.
Really? That's awesome. I want to play in Taiwan.
I would love. I need to find. There's this place called Sub, which is a really good venue.
Mm-hmm.
But my only problem is like I'm not sure if like Taiwanese people know what the hell health is.
I don't think so either. I think we need some kind of something's gonna happen.
Something's gonna happen.
I want people in Taiwan to know.
I mean, if you're ever in Taipei, I would love to freaking show you around.
Yeah.
Like,
well, it's probably
where I go eat every day.
Unlikely I'm going to Taipei unless I get a show there. But yes, I love the thought of going to Taipei. My homie from Upsilon Acrux, actually, he's from Taiwan, and his family lives in Taipei.
Upsilon, what's the band name?
Upsilon Acrux. They would play with the Locusts. They played with us coming up. They still play extremely like everyone listening who loves this shredding guitar. He's a shredding guitar fool. He plays like Robert Fripp, and it's ultra technical. Very cool.
Now I gotta listen to them.
Yeah, check it out. Upsilon Acrux. You'll like it. I'll type it out right here in Twitch. Upsilon. I'll put it in YouTube too. Upsilon Acrux.
Let me see it. I'm now like.
Who is texting me on WhatsApp saying I'm saying Herobrine? Oh, it's fucking Fanta Boy. It's fucking Freddy Fazbear.
Oh my God, Freddy Fazbear giving you a text message?
Yep.
Or.
Did you see Five Nights
at
Freddy's
careful.
too?
Be careful. Oh my! I have not seen it, but I'm going to watch it tonight.
Really? Terrasante.
I have not watched any good films in a long while.
Watch One Battle After Another. That's quite good. Watch Chainsaw Man, the movie. That's good too.
I'm hoping they have Chainsaw Man and they're playing because they actually have like they only have one schedule in the movie theaters for Chainsaw Man. It kind of sucks. There's only a limited screening.
I mean, I watched fucking Chainsaw Man movie in South Carolina. Isn't that weird?
It's they have it in South Carolina? That's fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Usually when I think about like movies like that, there's only play in California or Seattle, like Pacific Northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of anime movies are kind of catered towards Pacific Northwest people.
How
I think that's what it is growing up.
I don't
like
what?
No, because I haven't most anime screenings I was at was all in California, at least when I was in my experience. But I've never really traveled outside of like California. Never really went out the States in my life. The only time I ever went out of state was in Rhode Island. That was when I went to art college.
Nice.
But yeah, like I really want to see Chainsaw Man Reze arc. Cause I've tried to catch up with Chainsaw Man with the Chainsaw Man manga.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've never read the manga, so I'm just up to date on the anime, and I'm gonna keep it that way. I'm enjoying it.
Hey, me too. And I don't want to get spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get spoiled that much because there's so many people who love to spoil Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, don't give them any fucking ideas.
Exactly. And let me know when you need these clothes because I'm really
I'll DM you. I'll work it out. Be after Christmas.
Hell yeah. After Christmas, huh?
Well, I don't know because I gotta I need to find out when you're coming back.
Oh, I'm coming back around March 15.
Okay, so I'll probably do it closer to when you come back because the longer I wait, I get better deals on the shit.
It's better to do it as soon before I think Christmas or New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
There'll probably gonna be some massive sale.
Yeah, but I get a special deal. I got I'm on their influencer lists. I get good prices that don't work with the Black Friday ones. But yeah.
Huh. I would love to be your distributor for clothes when I come back.
The mule, yes. I love it. Awesome. Well,
I am a mule.
Mm-hmm.
I am a mule for clothes and HRT.
Yes. Smuggle it on you. Awesome. Well, thank you. I'll talk to you next time, and I'll DM about this traveling.
Hell yeah.
Cool. I'll see ya.
See ya.
Oh, what a JUEVES. Well, last Christmas just a week away. But anyway, back to what I was saying about these shows. Live shows are selling out, and here's one thing that's really fucking annoying. Live Nation is doing most of them. Live Nation told us that they will not do much about bot recalls because we're fighting about bots bought a bunch of tickets from some show. And we're fighting getting them back, and they basically aren't interested because I think they're behind some of this fucking. I don't know. You never know, but because I think well, I don't know how this works, but you could technically just bot them, sell them on resale, and then just oversell the show, and it just works out. I don't know. I can't accuse them of doing that, but I could totally see that happening. If not, anyway. So if you want to go to a show, adjust my cat ears. What's wrong with them? I don't know if that's true. You can't take my word for it. But anyway, also, you don't even need that to happen. People just bought tickets anyway because they can resell them. They know shows are going to sell out. So random shows that aren't sold out and won't be sold out for a minute are getting like way too high of surges where people are botting to buy several hundred tickets at a time or something. And one of those shows is Boston. But it could happen to any show. So as of right now, Washington, D.C.'s sold out. Portland's sold out. Vancouver's sold out. Seattle's sold out. Minneapolis is like right about to be sold out. And then I would worry about Boston, and I'd worry about Toronto. So basically, if you want to go, just buy a ticket now is what I'm saying. Got my tickets for the Dallas show this week. I'm impressed by the price of your tickets. Thank you. People be hitting me up about like how pissed they are, expensive tickets are, and their fucking resale tickets. It's because the show's sold out. And I'm sorry, we can't control that. Hey, what's up? You're live. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. What's up?
Yo, what's up? Damn, I've never done this before. Holy shit.
No, it's good. That's good, man. What's up? How you doing?
Then, so I got some questions.
You got it, bud.
All right. What's your favorite Sonic character?
Oh. I really like Tails growing up, but Sonic has taken on a whole new meaning in my adult years. Everyone gives me Shadow memorabilia. I have tons of Shadow stuff, and I have a Squishmallow Sonic to my right, but I don't know.
Yeah. Yes. What's do you have like a?
Oh wait,
like
sorry. Wait, I need to interject for ad violence. Did that happen in my last Brisbane show? No. Australia is just on one. The entire Australian tour sold out. That's the fastest we've ever sold tickets anywhere. Australia is just on it. We did also Australia does not have these same issues because they don't have the same Bogoshitara when it comes to ticketing that the U.S. does. Anyway, back to where we're going.
Do you have a favorite Space Marine faction?
Yeah, Blood Angels for sure.
Blood Angels. I'm the good boy Salamanders, but people don't believe that I'm a good boy because my favorite faction scorched Eldar Child. So, yeah.
I've always I was Dark Angels in high school. I'm Blood Angels now, but I wanted to be Blood Angels in high school, but they wouldn't let me because they were on the box then. So Blood Angels always been my favorite. Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite Xenos?
My favorite Xenos? That's a good question. I used to, since I used to be the Tau, but then I realized they're just really just nerds. So I was just like, eh. So the orcs have grown on me a lot.
Orcs are by far my favorite. I love orcs. Love space orcs.
Like I remember my friend explaining to me how PC gamers are just orcs. We just we pretty much take like a bunch of tech from something else, from other third-party stuff, and we just put it together and pray to our God that it turns on and functions, basically.
Yes.
Yeah, and hope that it doesn't blow up too. And and console players will look at us and be like, "How the fuck did you even do that?" And we'll just be like, "I don't know."
Interessante.
We just yeah. So that's pretty much how we do it. Do you play any fighting games by any chance in your lifetime?
Yeah. I mean, I have. I mean, recently I enjoyed Street Fighter 6.
Ooh, Street Fighter 6. Who do you play?
Yuri.
Yuri? Oh, so you're those people. You're those.
Well, no. Here's the issue. Okay, I haven't played Street Fighter since like fucking Street Fighter Alpha 2 or something, or like I've never played 4 or 5. So I got into it and I'm like, hey, what's up with Street Fighter? There's a million more fighters, and I'm like, oh, then is there any Korean ones? And as a kid, I was like, oh, there's no Korean Street Fighter, which is funny because you'd watch Bloodsport and all these movies, and there's fucking Korean guys in them. So I'm like, what the fuck's Korean Street Fighter? Like, oh, there's Korean Street Fighter now. It's Yuri. She doesn't have shoes on. And I'm like, let me check it out. I'm like, I really love the moveset. Like, she's awesome.
Yeah,
awesome.
She's cool. It's just that most of her fan base really like her for, of course, the very reasons why she doesn't win.
Yeah. She's a gooner character, but still, like, awesome like gameplay. I love the fucking and yeah, it's cool. It's a Korean Street Fighter character.
I'm from Chicago, so for me it's Tekken. It's just Tekken. That game has completely taken over my life.
I never got into Tekken. I was into Virtua Fighter, which didn't last. I was into Soul Calibur. I loved Soul Calibur, and then obviously Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat growing up.
But yeah, for me it was Tekken.
Actually, I played Dead or Alive 5 a lot.
Dead or Alive 5.
Yeah,
that's a pretty decent game.
I like the English girl with the shit. She's the onesie. She's got the black bra underneath.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
They put a lot of work into those designs.
Yeah. My favorite two of my favorite characters from Tekken is King, because I like the funny Jaguar man that does the WWE moves on the karate people. So I think it's really funny.
I fucking never played Tekken.
And also I play as like evil, like his evil variant called Armor King now. And he's like he does like a mixture of karate and wrestling, and you kind of don't really know, but it's like, oh, so he does wrestling moves, but then you look at his other moveset, it's like, oh, he does karate moves also. So like, yeah, but yeah, like no, it's over here in Chicago. It's nothing but Tekken, and Tekken is one of those games that like the more you play it, the more you realize that Tekken will kind of just turn you into an unhappy person when you play it competitively.
I mean, yeah, I know there's a big scene for it.
Yeah, no, I compete in like tournaments from time to time. One of them is Frosty Fausting. I used to go to a lot. That one's called like a regional, so it's mostly Illinois. And like a lot of people from Illinois, Detroit, Michigan, and all that type of stuff, Indiana, like come there to like compete. A lot of huge fighting game players, especially, sometimes you'll get ones from the foreign countries and stuff like that there. But the biggest one here in Illinois is Combo Breaker. That's
I've heard of Combo Breaker.
Yeah, that's the one where you've got literally everybody all across the world coming to just like compete in this big tournament.
So you're in the competitive Tekken scene?
Yes. Yeah. I've been I've been playing Tekken as a kid since like Tekken 4, but I didn't play Tekken competitively until Tekken 7, basically.
Okay, so you must be extremely good.
Yeah, I'm pretty skilled at it. It's like it's just that when I'm mostly playing Tekken, I'm mostly playing against people that are just grinding that game 24/7, people who are literally sponsored by like other companies that I've never heard of, or they're just Tekken Twitch streamers. But yeah, no, like I've played a huge bunch and stuff like that. But when I'm like competing in those tournaments, it's like a completely different story, and it's like I usually go 2-2, so I get 2 wins but 2 losses, and I'm just disqualified because I'm against people who are also like just as strong as I am, or on the same level as me.
Yeah. Is there money in this shit?
Oh, tons of it, tons of that money.
Have you ever won prize money doing this?
Never. It's winning tournaments on that scale is extremely hard, even in your small little local tournaments, because you're up against people who are either better than you or people that are on the same level as you when you play that game competitively.
Yeah, I'm sure it'd be impossible.
It seems impossible, but it's possible. But it's just like, it's like you're not climbing a hill at that point. You're just climbing, like you're literally trying to climb Mount Everest, basically.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's like, and that sometimes you'll just fall all the way back down to the bottom, or fall at a certain point, and you're just making either decision whether to keep climbing or coming back on trying to climb back up that hill.
Oh yeah, hey, so I gotta chip in. So the Real Cadaver on Twitch. Dude, yes, the World Tour SF6, Street Fighter 6 is like the worst UI, the worst menu in the fucking world, and the World Tour mode is so fucking bad and so annoying and just a waste of your time. And I was just doing it. I'm still grinding it just to try and get the other Yuri costume. I think I'm just gonna have to buy the DLC. But actually, no one's played this game with me forever, so I haven't played Street Fighter or whatever. I probably just don't need it. So it really bums me out.
But yeah, that's like that's but yeah, no, that's pretty much like playing Tekken competitively. It's like it can be very frustrating because like you have to learn a bunch of new characters, and there's also DLC characters that you still have to learn.
Yeah.
And you have to learn about your character's weaknesses, your do's and don'ts, what button you shouldn't press, or you're just gonna die and get killed by your opponent. It's absolutely insane, and it'll drive you nuts.
Yeah, it's insane.
And then you talk about frame data, and then your friends look at you like, dude, are you okay?
Oh, that's bananas, bud.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my first like street sex concert I went to. The lead singer pulled out a chainsaw and chased me through the crowd. It was absolutely amazing.
That's what Leo does.
Yeah, I've been listening to that band even more and more, and every time I show people, tell people about street sex, I was like, yeah, that band traumatized me. That's why I love it so much.
Dude, so we had when he pulled out because he was on tour with us in Perturbator, and Perturbator, everyone's French, they're European. Yeah. And when he pulled out the chainsaw, they like literally shit their pants because they're like, "Oh, we're in America. America's so violent. There's some crazy people here. Like there is a mass, violence event, and it's happening to us." And they're like, "Oh, fuck." They lost their mind, and they were like, "No." That's like, no, he's good. There's no blade on the chainsaw.
Yeah. I remember telling my friend about that, and he's like, it's like you played Cyberpunk, of course, right?
Yes.
You remember when the scene where Johnny Silverhand takes out a gun and shoots somebody in the crowd?
I've only played here. I need to restart Cyberpunk because I played, I don't know, like 15 hours, and then I stopped because it was all fucked up, and then now it's all fixed with the DLC, so now I got to play. I got to start over again.
Oh, okay. So I don't want to spoil it. I'm sorry.
No, don't spoil anything. Oh, also, Wolf Who Loves You. Yes, I have a Twitch channel. I stream every Jueves. Well, not as long as I'm not on tour, but yeah, I stream pretty much once a week. If something's a really good game comes out, I'll stream like a ton, like all week. Just keep playing it like fucking Space Marine. But usually I'm just here talking.
Okay, but yeah, I don't. Okay, I don't want to spoil it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. I first discovered you guys through Perturbator too. Like I was like it was Body in Prison.
Body in Prison,
like
yeah.
All-time favorite song of all time.
Well, on this tour it's gonna be us and Carpenter Brute, so we're hitting all the synthwave bases.
Nice. I gotta get those tickets because those tickets are burning right now.
Yeah, what city are you in?
Chicago.
Okay. Well, you got a little bit of time. Chicago's a really big venue, but I still wouldn't wait because of this fucking bot shit.
Yeah, no, like when I heard about the bots, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, because then like what sucks is like, oh, the tickets are there, but they're just charging a shitload for them, and like we can't do anything about it. Like it's really annoying because we always had them. We had them chase down bot sales on the last tour a ton, and they're just like, and they were kind of just like, oh, we're not gonna do anything about bots. We're like, why aren't you gonna do anything about the bots?
Yeah, no, like. Yeah, like I'm like I like a month ago. I think about a month ago. I bought the Arthur and Punisher and King Yosef tickets. Black Magnet.
Oh my God! Oh man, Artekia 321. Thank you for making me come. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, but no, I bought the Arthur and Punisher and King Yosef tickets. I'm super hyped for that show in February.
Oh hell yeah, they're a great show. Fucking great show.
Yeah, but yeah, no, like I discovered y'all. I discovered you guys through Perturbator, and then I listened to like, and then I listened back to the Max Payne 3 soundtrack.
Yeah.
And Tears, of course. I'm pretty sure you get that a lot. Tears is like all-time favorite song. I was like, holy shit, I forgot about because I was kind of wondering what the hell that song was from the airport scene in the shootout, and I'm like. And then I looked back and I was like, "Oh, you guys remember that song?" I was like, "That shit's dope."
Nice, man.
Yeah. Godfather is also my I really like that song too. Like, yeah, no, Godfather is really good.
Why do you? Oh my God!
Yeah.
Thank you, Wolf Who Loves Me, or Wolf Loves You. I really appreciate it. Thanks for making me come. It scared the shit out of me. It's so loud in the earphones.
but yeah, no, yeah, Godfather, Slaves of Fear is a really good album. I fucking love that album. I told my friends that Death Magic was like one of your like hardest albums about that one. Yeah, and that like my friends were like that I told,
oh my god! Thank you, honey, for just thank you for making me calm. I gotta turn that down somehow. Jesus fucking Christ. But thank you very much. Thank you for making me calm.
Yeah, no, like when I told my friends about Death Magic, it's like I nearly scared the crap out of them when I saw their.
Yeah. Well, we have a brand new. I don't know if you've heard it. We have a brand new album that just came out last Jueves.
Oh yeah, Conflict DLC.
Yeah.
I fucking love that album. That album was sick. I fucking love that album.
Thanks, man.
Vibe Cop is my favorite song. I also do really love Thought Leader. Thought Leader is like absolutely amazing.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely amazing. Do you have any like hardcore bands that you like?
Like modern or old or what? Hardcore can mean so many things.
I would say like Slam, probably.
Slam?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know any like. I don't know like any Slam bands well enough for like that's my favorite.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Because Slam, it's like I mean, yeah, but it's cool. I mean, it's cool. I like it. I'm just like I don't know like. Oh yeah, like the Slam band or whatever, you know.
Yeah. Are you into like what's that? Are you into breakcore?
Yeah, within reason. Does Machine Girl count as breakcore?
Yes, I would consider Machine Girl like be part.
I like Machine Girl.
Yeah, I gotta re-listen to Machine Girl. I feel like I missed out a lot, and yeah, I was like, like a lot of people were like super into her, and I was like, I need to check that out. I need to check her out again. But I've been mostly listening to. I'm not sure if you've heard of this artist. You ever heard of like Nadaj?
Who?
Nadaj.
Nadaj? No.
Nedaj. Nadaj. And that's like he's like one of my like favorite breakcore artists so far, and he makes like a lot of really good techno breakcore. So it's like so it's also he also mixes it a lot with like hip hop and rap and stuff like that, which is really cool. And it's got like a really nice 2000s feel to it. I don't know. It's like it's you gotta check it out. It's like I can't really explain it, but you gotta really check it out.
Okay. Sounds interessante, bud. Here, I'm actually here. Thanks for reminding me. I bet they're on fucking vacation. I'm gonna ask them though. I'm gonna text someone from the label. Okay. Can we have PDFs of liner notes as free download when people buy the albums off Bandcamp? Thank you. Great suggestion there. Igor. So Igor is someone YouTube's like, do any of you guys fuck with Igor? Igor is on. We have the same manager in Europe.
Really?
Yeah, it's a Perturbator. So Sebastien Bellier, he's our European manager. We have a U.S. manager and a European one, and he is he does Perturbator, Igor, us, and someone else. I can't remember, but that's it. Yeah.
Nice. I think I've heard of Igor a little bit.
Igor is very bizarre.
Yeah,
it's really fucking weird.
I remember. I think I remember recommending. My friend Health, and they were just like instantly hooked on it. Also,
nice.
Yeah, no, they absolutely loved it.
I appreciate anyone continuing Operation Jueves with the word of mouth.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've also been really hooked on King Yosef. Like that, I really
King Yosef's great. Oh, that album's great too. That came out this year. I think the new Author and Punisher is really awesome. There's also the new Youth Code. We made like a little. I made like a little compilation, just playlist on our Spotify. But basically, all of these industrial groups all had albums that came out this year. You know.
Yeah, no, it's dope. It's dope. I like that. I like the like I think one of my favorite King Yosef songs is probably Barb Teeth. Like Barb Teeth, I like the speed of that song. I like when like King Yosef like manipulates like his like sound, but like it's got a really like fast tempo to it, especially when he uses that. I just really like it. It's very addicting.
Nice, man. Hey, shit, I'm gonna answer this next call, but thanks for calling, bud. I'll see you.
Right,
Get those tickets.
Thanks, Johnny.
I'll see you. What's up your live? Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
I want to know,
Uh-huh.
what's your most memorable porta potty experience?
Oh, shit. Okay, let me think. Most memorable porta potty experience. Okay. Oh, fuck, I don't. This sounds bad on stream. I don't say I was like. Well,
You don't have to like have a story about using it.
Well, then what the fuck? What else would it be?
Oh, well, okay, go on.
Well, I took Coachella once with my friends from China, and they gave me this really weird stuff. I won't describe it, but I did the porta potty, and I opened the porta potty, and I literally just like fell out of the. It was like a full face first, just planned because the shit hit me. I was like, and it's like hot as balls.
Oh man.
It was an Interessante experience. I'm trying to think. Is that probably the best porta potty?
It sounds bad.
Yeah.
Most interesting?
Yeah, I don't know. It was Interessante. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know if any extremely special porta potty experience. I don't know. Like, what does usually happen to porta potty? Like, I don't have. It's not like I was in one when someone pushed it over or something. That'd be wild. But no, that never happened. I remember as a kid, we like pushed over one, and then after that was over, I was like, we didn't need to do that. That was just being stupid.
Aw, that sucks.
Well, we just thought it'd be cooler than it
I was
was.
just curious about that.
Yeah. No worries.
Oh.
Well, what's yours?
Oh shit. Dude. Okay, I have several.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Okay, music festivals.
Uh-huh.
The bass when you're coming up on acid.
Uh-huh.
Inside the porta potty. It is sometimes better than the actual show.
Yeah, why is the porta potty? Do you think the porta potty added something to it or no?
It makes the acoustics better.
Oh, very interessante. Okay.
In that experience.
Yeah.
But only at nighttime when they just clean the porta potties.
Yes.
Like during the daytime, it's an opposite vibe. Like that was the weirdest way.
These are optimal
to hear
conditions.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
you don't want to be stuck in there.
This isn't that interessante, but I do think everyone's like, oh, it's so hot, the porta potty. I'm like, you actually want that if you're at Coachella or some California festival and it's blazing hot. If you go to the porta potty and you sweat it out, go into the bathroom and you come out, you're cool from the sweat and it actually cools you down. So I find it as a good experience overall.
Dude, there's a pro tip.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Pro tip. Do you have any other festivals such pro tips?
Such pro tips like it's a pretty normal.
Cooling down.
Cooling down. I mean, it's pretty normal.
Yeah, the last one I went to, some guy died from heat stroke.
Oh my god!
And everyone in my tent was vomiting.
Jesus.
From the heat. So I was just like, hey, sweat is cooling. Maybe Johnny has some good ideas on staying cool in the heat.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What is that card game you're playing?
This is my god! Have you ever heard of Balatro? This is Balatro.
Nope.
Oh my god, it's the best. It's the best.
What are you?
It's solitaire poker, right? And it's solitaire poker, and it's also, I guess, it's a roguelike deck builder. But you don't even need to know that. It's solitaire using poker hands, but that's really underselling it. It's so incredible. Really is so incredible.
Is it like? Are you? Yeah.
It's really amazing.
Très interessante.
It's very interessante. I cannot recommend this game enough.
Okay. Oh. Shit. What's your favorite Death Grips album?
Oh, Money Store.
Why?
It's the only one I listen to.
All right. Nice talking to you.
Nice
Have a
talking to
good
you.
one.
Okay, see ya. Where did the interessante gag come from? I forgot already. It just means interesting in Spanish. That's about it. It just means, it means interesting. Yes, you can play Balatro on your phone. I don't recommend it because it's so addictive that it's like kind of a bad thing that it'd be on your phone, but you can totally play it on your phone. I need it on some. I keep it on the Steam Deck, but I cannot recommend this game enough. This is my game of the year, whatever fucking year it came out. Fuck, I hate this for very Dogoshitara jokers, and I can only use 4. Very Dogoshitara. And I got the per KO, but I'm like using it poorly. And I fuck myself here. But yeah, what a fucking game. I really hope, I kind of want them to add, I want them to do like a no, they can't do a Balatro 2, but they should do something. Or add the multiplayer mod to it. Hello? Oh, fuck, I accidentally hung up. Sorry again, call back. I accidentally hung up. Oh, actually, the game's already over for me. Son of a bitch. I should have paid for the fucking re-roll. Would have been easy. Okay, Wolf Who Loves Me, give me a call. Sorry, I accidentally hung up. Oh, I fucking blew it. Stupid motherfucker. And that's so far not even gonna happen. Son of a bitch. Hello?
Yo,
what's up?
Okay, so I have several questions.
You got it, bud.
First off, have you played Skate Story?
Nope. What is Skate Story?
Check it out. It's about a demon skateboarding through hell to eat the moon.
Okay, Interessante.
Yeah, it's the soundtrack is by the Blood Creatures.
What the hell's that?
Blood Cultures, I think that's what they're called.
Uh-huh.
Check them out on Bandcamp.
Okay.
Second question. Do you watch movies?
Yes.
Have you ever seen the movie Sound of Metal?
Wait a second. That came out recently, right? What is that
About 4 years ago.
What's that about?
It's about a heavy metal drummer losing his hearing.
Ah, now I remember. No, I have not seen that, but now I remember what the fuck it was.
If you love sound, check that movie out. It's a very eye-opening experience.
Will it freak me out about hearing loss?
It will, because it will make you appreciate the sound that's around you.
Yeah. Very interessante.
Yeah.
Is that on streaming? Easy able to find?
You can get it on Blu-ray, 4K, Amazon, Criterion Collection.
Nice. I have a Criterion sub.
Yeah, so you might be able to watch it on there as well.
Nice.
It's a 2-hour movie.
Okay.
If you want to make it a bit weird, wear headphones.
Oh, they have like special effects?
No, it just gives you the immersion of losing your hearing.
Oh, okay.
And it makes you feel from his point of perspective of the main character. Because it's not, everything is like deafened from the main character's perspective of hearing.
Very interessante. Okay.
Yeah. My third and final question is this. I've recently noticed that you guys do AMVs a lot.
Yeah.
Do companies ever come after you guys for doing that, or no?
No. Well, here's the thing. Everyone's like, "How are you guys doing this?" It's like we just don't monetize our YouTube. We don't make a dime off our YouTube. Nothing is monetized.
Really?
Which just means that you shouldn't see ads. I think they still add the fucking ad and just don't pay you, which is really fucking lame.
They do.
That's horseshit because like we don't monetize it. So our thought would be like, hey, no one has to see ads, and we can be a little crazy with these, AMVs. Yeah, we don't monetize any of our YouTube. Obviously, if you donate to me on YouTube here, I'll get some cashish. Thank you. But I'm like, we don't like monetize the actual videos we post. So
yeah,
I guess maybe I should monetize some of them then because they're gonna put ads on it anyway. That's really annoying.
Yeah, I mean, they just I just read a post about how YouTube is rolling out AI moderation all across YouTube.
How's that going to work?
I don't know. They said that they're just investing more money into it.
Yeah, it's like so weird because like people are just really going out of their way to add AI to stuff where it's like, is that going to make it better? It's like, I don't think so.
No, it's going to make it fucking worse. I mean, hell, look at Windows and how shitty that thing is.
Oh, yeah, the Windows thing is, as soon as I can, and I think hopefully this day is soon, I want to change this PC to just run Steam OS. Because I use this thing for gaming and streaming. That's it.
Check out Linux Mint.
Oh, fuck, Linux. I mean, like, is it that Linux already if I use the Steam OS?
It's based off of Steam OS and Arch Linux.
But apparently that's why the Steam Deck can run shit so well. It's like it's just such a better system than Windows. It's way more efficient, you know?
Yes. Yeah. That's basically one of the reasons why.
Yeah.
Or you could try out Cashy OS.
Oh man, I can't be reinventing the wheel. Anyway, when I say that I'm going to put it on there, I was going to have someone else do it for me, to be honest.
It's the same thing as Linux.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me see. I'll wait.
Anyway.
I'm sure there's going to be a moment where, because Steam is just taking over, there's going to be a moment where they're just like, you can install SteamOS on your PC easily. And I'm like, oh, I'll do that.
Next thing you know, they're going to do the phone.
I mean, fuck yeah. It's like...
All right, man. I'm going to let you go. I don't mean to take you away from your live stream.
Oh, no, you're good, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yep.
I don't know the AI fucking moderation. AI has already started polluting my fucking YouTube where you're getting like generic, like Sears Slappen Sie Deutsch things with narration. Oh, a question for you, Johnny. I live in Kansas City. I've seen the concert scene dying here the last 5 to 10 years. My understanding. Oh my god, sorry. I'll read this in 1 second. Hey, caller, hold on 1 second. I'm reading this thing from the chat. I've seen the concert scene dying here the last 5 to 10 years. My understanding is a mix of venue problems and bad promotion. Do you happen to have any insights to Kansas City not being a tour destination? Seems to only get top 40 music reliably now, and that sucks. So I don't know if that's necessarily it. Kansas City is just like, it's just a tougher market. So when you're a band and you're planning your tour and you only have so much time and so much money of how you route it, there just might be a better city in the zones. If you're doing X amount of cities, you'll just draw more people in another city. Kansas City was now we have great shows in Kansas City, but for most of the band's history, fucking terrible shows there. When I first started the band, this band I really idolized told me, he's like, no matter how good you guys do, you're not going to be able to fill a bar in Kansas City. Obviously, he was wrong, but at the time, it made sense. Hey, what's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny. I just called you on the way to coffee. Just two things. One is you will absolutely love Skate Story if you play it. It's perfect on Steam Deck as well.
Okay, really? All right, fuck. All right, let me check it. Okay, I'll add this
to
my Steam
I reviewed it over there. And the second thing is, you remember that Newsweek edit, right? The Tom Metal profile.
Dude, Newsweek came after us for that.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we had to take it down, and this is what's really insidious. So we took it down, but then this is what's how crazy. So there's these bots or scammers. They have so much information about you. They're like they said specific scams. So they sent me a scam about that. Like I had to do something to save my account, and I was like, let me show this because I got scammed live on Steam, and I actually found out they actually took money from me over like past 5 months. Finally stopped that. I sent it to people, and they're like, no, this is a scam. I'm like, oh, thank God. I'm like, damn, these guys are good. Okay, Skate Story. This just came out.
Yeah, it just came out.
Oh, this looks fucking cool. You're like Silver Surfer.
The soundtrack rips. All
right, I'm gonna add this to my wish list or whatever.
So the reason I brought up the Newsweek thing is because I got linked to that by like extended family saying, "Isn't this that band you listen to?"
Oh, that's so good.
They come in Newsweek, and I was like, I did the edit.
That's so
fucking
fucking
like
good.
The funniest shit ever. Anyways, I have a good stream. I'm gonna get. Have you played the Night Rain DLC by the way?
I just downloaded it today. I'm gonna play it. I don't know. I'm gonna play it soon. I'm dying to play it.
Okay, cool. Have a good one.
You got it, bud. I'll see it. Oh man, that was the Newsweek Cum Medal. Wow, got like 2 million views. We've been trying to chase that again with another fake headline. But yeah, I put a fucking. Oh, if anyone wants to add me on Steam, my name is Johnny Health. This skate story looks fucking sick. I'm always looking for Steam Deck games because when I really get time to game is on tour because of there's just tons of downtime on the airplane. I will say though, I played Rogue Trader on the Steam Deck on this tour. It's fucking great. It worked. What's up?
Hey, dude, I'm a loser, but I called you earlier for a little while.
Fairbanks?
And I'm the guy from Fairbanks, Alaska.
Nice.
You know, who's desperately hoping that you guys will come back eventually.
Yeah, I gotta talk to Ray Flores, my homie, and he's the guy who did the tour last time.
Nice. Okay, well, shit, dude. Seriously, if you guys come up, I'm retired. I was in the fire department for a long time down in Spokane, Washington. But really, I'm just kind of hanging out, trying to make a little extra money for medical bills and bottles of vodka, whatever, for my wife and I. But shit, dude, like I drove POD.
Oh, the band POD?
Yeah, down in Spokane, Washington 3 years ago, right before I moved back to Fairbanks, which is where I grew up.
Nice.
And yeah, so they all get in my car, and I'm like, oh, hey, how was the show tonight? And they're like, well, you're one of the bands, because it was POD and like Evanescence and Korn. And so they were like one of the first bands that played. And so I went and picked them up from a hotel and took them to a bar, and they were just like super cool. And I was like, okay, that was neat. They were like, we were one of the bands that played. I'm like, yeah, look at me, I'm old. I know who you guys are. Duh, And Fairbanks, Alaska is definitely not the place. Like, here's a quick story. Godsmack, I saw them back in 2007 or 8 here in Fairbanks.
Get the fuck away. Yeah.
They were like, we love coming to Fairbanks. But of course, everybody says that, right? Like when they're touring at some place.
Yeah.
But then he's like, because in the summer, you guys have nothing but sunlight as opposed to constant darkness. Like right now, it's like 24 degrees and below zero here, which actually feels pretty good compared to the last few days. But so he's like, because Fairbanks is a kind of jumping off point to flying over to Europe. And so Godsmack always made it a point to stop here in Fairbanks before they left and went over there for their European part of their tour.
Mm-hmm.
And it was funny because you expect a band to be like, oh yeah, you guys are such a cool place, but it's all bullshit. It's just, they're just saying that.
Mm-hmm.
But he goes, I love coming here because you guys, you like have complete darkness and coldness for so long, and then when the summer comes, you got like 22 and a half hours of daylight, whatever. And so we love coming here.
Thank you all for those who subscribe, and I appreciate it.
What's that?
Oh no, someone bought a. But someone bought a.
Oh, okay.
What's it called? The sub in Z Deutsch.
Oh, but anyway, it's kind of funny because here's a guy that's not just saying he's happy to be in some random town, but he had a reason for having to be in our town. And I was like, that's pretty cool.
That's sick,
because
man.
Most of those guys go straight from here to like a European.
Yeah. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Anyway, it was super cool, and I know you guys will probably never come here.
Who knows? I mean, we're trying to. They talked to us about coming back, so I would love to. But yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If you ever do, I will drive you guys around and treat you like royalty because I would love to see you guys.
Sweet, man.
In Fairbanks.
That'd be sick, dog.
So I will. Yeah, no, I'll totally watch online and see if you guys ever make it nearby this place, and then I'll haunt you.
All right. Thanks, man. I'll see you there. Hopefully, I'll see you there.
Good night. Bye.
See ya. Actually, in Fairbanks, which is really amazing, we went to this hot springs. Oh, Epic Swag Mofo. I love you too. Thank you very much. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Johnny. How's it going?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Would you rather
Uh-huh.
be fucked to death by a giraffe or ripped apart by a pack of wild emus?
I mean, both aren't sounding great. Oh,
They're not good options, but if you have to pick one.
Fucked to death by or emus?
Well,
Emus
you're
got
fucked to death by
beaks.
the giraffe. Yeah, they're scary birds. That's not a great option.
You know, it'd be funny. Okay, so in the weird in the funny mind simulation, like, what if you really enjoyed the giraffe thing, and then at a certain point you're like, wait, it's too much. Stop. Ah!
Sometimes you have to be careful what you wish for, though.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
I don't. None of these sound too awesome to me. I can't help but think about. Did you ever see Mr. Hands.mpeg?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes, that looked terrible to me. It perforated his colon, which is what I assume would happen with the draft deck. It's got to be out of control, right?
Oh, absolutely. But I feel like that would be a quicker way to go.
Yeah. You think it'd be quicker? I guess it immediately perforates.
Well, with the emus, I feel like it would be death by 1,000 paper cuts. With the giraffe, I feel like that's a pretty instantaneous way to go.
That guy who died of the horse cock actually took him a while to die. The other guy put him in his car and dropped him off the emergency room and sped away.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, I think he was in excruciating pain after getting his colon perforated by a massive horse cock. Ooh, this is not a great. This kind of reminds me of the story I heard. Okay, so there's a story of the two Christian missionaries go to like some remote tribe in the middle of undiscovered island or something, and the guy captures them, and he's like, all right, fuck you missionaries, I'm tired of you guys. You got two choices: you get death or ugu. And it's two of them. The first guy goes, well, I guess I'll do Ugu then. He goes like, all right, Ugu it is. And he calls, and all the young boys of the village, like 100 boys, all run out, and they all run out, and they all run out. They strip him naked, and they get the thing, and they take off their clothes, and they all have boners, and they all just start fucking him, and like fucking every hole they got, and just like jumping on him and keep going and raping him over and over, and coming on his face and slapping around, and just nonstop. All these boys rape him, and the guy's like, ah, and then the other missionary goes like, whoa, well, I choose death. And the guy's like, well, then death it is. But first, Ugu. Sorry, that's a really old-timey joke. I don't know. What would you choose, the giraffe or the fucking emu?
It's hard to say. I think the giraffe would make a better obituary. Like, I think if people are gathered around you.
So we're thinking about legacy here. Legacy is what we're worried about. Sure. Yeah, I guess it's like, you heard that guy from Health? He got fucked to death by a giraffe. Really?
It's memorable. It's not like, I choked on a cracker and that's how I went. Like there's a giraffe involved.
So Patton Oswalt has this great joke about that, where he's like, you never know this moment. If you made a movie of your life, you never know there's some weird, ironic or like magical moment of your life. But they talk about like, okay, young Paul McCartney like walks by a store and he sees like a bass in the window, and they're like, oh, that's crazy because he's gonna grow up and be in the Beatles. And it's like, what if you have a moment like that in your life? So he was saying like, I remember like time Patton Oswalt like drew a rhino with a boner in school. It's like he got fucked to death by a rhino when he was 42. So maybe there's a moment in your life where like, oh, remember that joke about a giraffe John said? It's like, yeah, he got fucked to death by a giraffe in 2034, and you're like, oh my god,
that sounds wretched, truly wretched.
Oh, no, there's so the Steam sale. I know you guys are on the Steam sale. I think I'm just gonna buy Civ 6 because it's $4 and it's a great game. Eartheon. I wish this Skate Stories thing was on sale. Looked interessante. But anyway.
Anyways, back to being fucked to death in weird ways.
Yes.
No, thanks for being a good sport with my weird would you rather questions. That's one of my favorite games. I feel like you can get to know a person well based on which terrible situation they would choose.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's all behind the reasoning, right?
I guess so. Yeah, I guess you can see how their mind works. I think your choice of legacy was very interessante. That you're like, well, it's gonna happen anyway. I might as well think about the history books, you know?
I mean, it's imminent death either way. You might as well go out with a bang.
You might as well, but just thinking of the reality of it.
Yeah, it's gruesome. It's not a good way.
Yeah.
Did you say that the Vancouver show was already sold out?
Vancouver show is just sold out today. Yeah.
Oh, disappointing.
I mean, you can always buy a ticket. They're just gonna rip you off. Someone today just told me they bought a resale ticket.
Okay, I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Yeah.
No, thanks for being a good sport. It's been nice chatting with you.
Yep.
I will see myself out, but I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Okay, awesome. See you.
Take care.
Hell of a question there. Okay. All right. Wolf loves you. If you want to buy me a game, I really appreciate when people do buy me games. You don't have to, though. But if people want to buy me games, I'm not going to say no. Just today, someone actually bought me a game called. They wanted me to play it on stream, but I thought they would show up on stream, so I'll just save it till next time they're on stream. And it's called. What the fuck is this game called? Hello, you're live. Hello.
Hello.
What's up? What is this fucking game called?
I just want to say my question's a little bit different than the last one.
Oh, yeah, you really?
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Max Payne 3. Like 90% of the reason why I love that game is because of the soundtrack.
Soma. Someone bought me this game, Soma, today. Okay, sorry. That's it. Can I continue?
No problem. I always had a question. How far into development, like what year did you guys when were you contacted by Rockstar to come work on the game?
Rockstar was interessante. I think we met them so they took us out to dinner in 2011. Let me think. Maybe it was even 2010. No, I think it was 2011. And or it was early 2011? Fuck, let me think. I don't remember. But because we worked on Max Payne for over a year before it came out. It came out in 2012, and it got delayed. And then we also, after it came out, we even still worked on it for a while. Because after it came out, we did the soundtrack, and it had to do a few updates and stuff like that. So I don't know. But we worked on the game for over a year. And so they were, later in the process, they already had a composer, and it wasn't working out.
Oh, okay.
So they originally hired us to assist that composer, and we were super excited. We went above and beyond, and we were like, so they gave us these two motion videos of someone playing like 2 levels, and so we're supposed to just add to the sort of intensity, like battle cues, or you'd call them whatever, or the gunfights. And so we went ahead and just did the whole album. We did every stem, that interactive stem that would play during it, and for both levels, and they liked the direction. And then after working them for a little bit longer, they were just like, they just fired the other guy, and then we took over the project because they were really not working with that other guy.
Yeah, because the reason why I asked that question was because since the game got delayed so many times, apparently like the story was way different.
So there were no massive story changes while we worked on it. The story is pretty much there, and all the levels are mostly there. Some are a little bit incomplete. There was some big changes though. Halfway through, there was a big change to we had to change a lot of the music, and then some things did change throughout. But I think they'd already worked on it for years until we had gotten to that point. But yeah, hey, Max Payne 3 $6 on Steam right now. Great buy for $6. It is a very fun shooter game. And
it has to be one of my favorites.
And we scored the whole game, so if you're a fan, check it out.
Yeah, because apparently the entire game originally, before they missed the 2009 deadline, apparently it took place in Russia or something. I don't know.
Oh, really? Okay, that means that they might have got. Who knows though? Because these games could be in development for a long time. You just never
Especially
know.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for answering my question.
You got it, man.
Have a wonderful night. Good night.
Say it. What else is here on this? Yeah, Steam sale is going right now. Eartheon. Side-scrolling space shooter. Well, Terrasante on sale. Okay, here we go. What time is it? Oh, shit, man. You can really pass the time with this fucking Balatro, man. Oh, okay. Max Payne 4 was supposed to be Russia. I wish there was a Max Payne 4. There will never be a Max Payne 4. Will there be more streams in the future? I normally stream once a week. Unless a really awesome game comes out, then I'll stream more than once a week. I was thinking about it Sundays, but usually I stream. I'm pretty busy, so usually I stream just Thursday, usually just taking calls, unless some really cool game comes out. I would like to play more games, but I'm like bad at it. I pay too much attention to the game. Balatro is just, I can do Balatro all day, don't matter. Hey, what's up?
Hi, Johnny. How you doing?
I'm doing great, bud.
How was your tour in Latin America?
Oh my god, it's fucking amazing. I mean, the crowds are like the best, you know. So the shows are just fucking rule. Obviously, it's really fun to go down there. Really fun to eat the food. I mean, Latin America's awesome.
Yeah, I was watching the shorts and like Jake was just fluently speaking Spanish.
Yeah, Jake speaks fluent Spanish.
Yeah, I think I read a comment or something, or I don't know if it's on the Discord or YouTube, but like he lived in Spain for a year.
Yeah, he I think he did basically like a year abroad in college. You know.
Oh yeah. Man, I need to do that honestly. Well, anyways, I have just like one question because I love the music videos you guys put out, whether it's like the AMVs or live action or whatever. But it's like, especially for like the AMVs or like the Antidote music video with VR chat.
Yeah.
Does like Jake or the other band members just like don't give a fuck?
It's just sort of like I think it was like when I started doing some of the whacker stuff. It's like, "Fuck you doing?" And then once they saw everything stuff working really well, they're like, "Well, people like it."
It's like the analytics,
the VR chat one. Here's the thing. So the original idea I had for that video, Antidote, is I was this really ambitious video. I wanted it to be me, and we'd hire like a real VTuber and like use their thing, and it was going to be this like romance video, which is like I'm a real person, and it's like Roger Rabbit, and they're a VTuber, and we're like, making out and shit, and like going on a date, and that's really hard to do, and we ran out of time, and then I was like maybe it could be more virtual, like I'm like AI chatbot kind of thing, and then it was like then they're like, well, then I did this thing where I DJ'd the VR chat, and he was Zev, the director, he was getting obsessed with this Marcus thing on VR chat, and we talked to him like, how would we do this? And they're just like, why don't you just do it in VR chat? We're like, great fucking idea.
Wait, did you show Jake the music video?
Yeah, he liked it. He liked it.
Oh, you liked it?
Well, he was just like, Jake was like, this is so like you need like that. Jake suggested we add that loading screen in the beginning because he's like, if you don't know what this is, which most people don't, and he wouldn't, he's like, you're just gonna think of what the fuck is this? Like, why does this look like this? So, because it's so like far from, I don't know. He's been pretty open about.
That's cool. Yeah,
getting used to it, but yeah. I have Arc Raiders here. I can play Arc Raiders right now. I'm just worried about it's gonna like. I'm just so bad at like playing really involved games and like checking the chat. That's all. But I don't know. I could give it a shot. But Arc Raiders is amazing.
Just like I saw like the short where Jake is just reacting to like the AMV for Ordinary Loss, and he's like,
yes,
yeah, like this is for people with no life or some shit. So like I'm not sure if he's like familiar with like.
He's not. I mean, like neither him and well, it's funny. Jake saw his first anime ever because we went to the Chainsaw Man movie on tour on the day off.
Really?
Yeah, Beej has never seen one. And Beej and Jake don't play video games.
You didn't make him watch Evangelion?
I suggested it, and he said I probably should, but he never got around to it. The movie I've been trying to get him to watch forever is Akira. So it's actually really funny. His first Anime with Chainsaw Man, but he was like, he wasn't that interested. I'm like, it's #1 in the country. He's like, really? Because early on tour we watched One Battle After Another, which we liked, and it was like One Battle After Another did not make its money back, and it's like a fucking Paul Thomas Anderson film. It's like, should be nominated for Oscars, and I'm like, hey, it's #1, Chainsaw Man. He's like, what the fuck? All right, I'll go watch it.
I think he'd really like. I don't know if he'd really like, but I think he'd like Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Yes, he wanted to watch that because our song was in it. So he watched the first episode and then he didn't continue. And I'm like, oh man, it's so good. You got to finish it.
Yeah, once he gets to like the end, it's like fuck.
No, it's one of my favorite pieces of like fucking cyberpunk media. Period.
My favorite anime, I think.
It's so great. I mean, you can't beat Akira. I mean, I got stuff, but like Edge Runners is in my top 10 for sure, and it's like extra cool that I have a song in it. Like I'd love it the same if I didn't have a song in it.
Yeah, I agree. I need to watch Akira.
You haven't seen Akira?
No.
Bro, that's the best. It's the fucking best one.
It's the best one. All right,
it's the one that began. It's the one that started everything. It's like, like it's still pretty much unparalleled in terms of like the fucking animation and everything. It's so brilliant. Also, if you love it, it's really worth it to read the manga. Except the manga is like fucking like so long, but it's awesome.
I mean, I love Edge Runners, so if it's like Edge Runners, I'll probably love it.
Yeah, it's different, but it's like it's the original Cyberpunk. I mean, Cyberpunk, the tabletop game, is just is like a fucking pastiche of just all the shit that was coming out in the '90s, including Akira.
Yeah, I'll definitely try to watch it this month. I do have a game recommendation, and it works well with Steam Deck. The only problem is that it's kind of like an MMO, and it might be a huge time sink for you because
Yeah, and then also I need the internet. I need internet connection. I'm usually playing the Steam Deck like on the airport or like in my hotel.
Okay, I was gonna recommend Warframe to you.
Warframe?
Because I feel like you'd like it. But again, it is kind of like #1, it's always online, and like
that's
it
a
is.
pain in the ass.
You do need to spend a bunch of hours on it.
Oh, I got grind. Fuck this shit. Yeah, I don't like. I mean, these games are probably great. Well, it looks cool, but like these, I hate like these time wasting simulators. But I've got the perfect Steam Deck game. Well, it's not perfect Steam Deck, but I got Rogue Trader. I love fucking Rogue Trader. I'm gonna beat Rogue Trader for sure. I feel like I have to beat Expedition 33. And I mean, that was the main game this year, is Expedition 33, right? Am I missing anything? Doom the Dark Ages is awesome. I haven't beat Doom the Dark Ages. I'm like almost there. I mean, I know what the rest of the game is gonna be like, but you didn't like it? I liked it. I really like it.
I liked it, but it wasn't like Doom Eternal,
Yeah, Doom Eternal. I think Doom Eternal is like one of the best FPSs ever made. Like, period. I love Doom Eternal.
Another game recommendation that's really good on Steam Deck. I mean, I imagine it's good. I haven't tried it on Steam Deck. Katana Zero. It's very.
Oh, someone bought that for me. I have it. I have Katana Zero in here.
I 100% recommend it. It's like kind of like, as a major Hotline Miami fan. It's
Hey, actually, after meeting Kojima, and people tell me I should play Death Stranding 2, but I never played Death Stranding 1. Do you have to play Death Stranding 1?
I haven't played Death Stranding.
Yeah, Death Stranding to me did not sound cool because it's like walking, but people are really into it. But people say Death Stranding 2 is really worth it.
It's also like really long.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like brutality. The long. I wish games weren't so long. Every game is so long now. It's fucking brutality.
Yeah.
Yeah, Conflict DLC is out. Thou shalt rot.
Anyways, before I sorry.
Oh no, go.
Before I go, I just want to say I thought like Conflict DLC was an amazing album.
Thanks, man.
I think like I really vibed with like Ordinary Loss and You Died. Like I listened to that daily. So I personally my favorite album of the year.
Thanks, man.
I also think it's your guys' like best work, best album. So it's just like thank you and have a great holiday.
Oh, hey, whoever asked me at the PDF thing, this is what we'll do. So we're just going to have the PDF as a free download on the Bandcamp site. You don't even have to buy the record, and that just makes it way easier. So we'll get these PDFs.
Anyways, we'll see you.
Awesome. Thanks, bud.
Thanks. Bye.
I've been meaning to watch Perfect Blue for like 7 years. Is that on Crunchyroll? I should watch that. I think right now, I should. What time? How long has it been? I've been in almost 5 hours. Usually about 5 hour mark. I think I'm gonna hop off and watch the Diddy doc. The Death Stranding 1 director's cut is on sale on Steam for cheap, but a lot of people said I don't have to play 1. Oh shit! What's up? You're live.
Hey, greetings from tiny town of Elkhart, Texas. How you doing, man?
Elkhart?
Yeah, Elkhart. It's about two and a half hours. No, about 2 hours. Sorry, southeast of Dallas. I'm the guy who was telling you bought my ticket to Dallas.
Oh, awesome! Thanks, man.
Yeah. So first of all, I just wanted to say that I absolutely love the new album, man. Like, I hadn't heard of you guys until Rap Wars, and then I went through all your back catalog. Absolutely fell in love with your music. I'm 41 years old, and so I grew up on like 9 Inch Nails, Fear Factory, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So your music like just really resonates with me. Huge fan, particularly Ordinary Loss. That's kind of like, with everything that's going on in the world right now, that song just kind of really resonates with me. And
yeah, I
was
think
just kind
with this album, we really were like trying to make a record for now, you know, like not shying away from stuff that might seem dated or less cinematic, because just, you know, to deal with the, you know, current times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I just have a couple questions. One of the main questions is your tagline that you use quite often, "You will love each other." Where does that come from, man?
So that comes from a vegan propaganda book called Diet for a New America. It was
Okay.
when the band we were just first starting, just talking about what the band would be. Jake let me borrow his copy, and I was just reading it on the shitter, and there's this really biblical-ish phrase in it, and
Mhm.
it says all this stuff, and the very last line, it's like, "And you will love each other," and I thought that was so weird. And it really stuck out, and so I started, like, I was making the first merch designs, I started putting on stuff, and Jake really liked it because it sounded like a command. It was just really odd, and
Yeah.
so we've been using that since the very beginning.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of stuff from like the taglines for Evangelion.
Yeah, where they're like they
which is-
seem like
Mhm.
English second language almost. You're like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, but they kind of
Exactly.
yeah. It's I really love. That's the things I really responded to when I first saw Evangelion. Is like the titles. That's the kind of shit I get off on so hard. The Feeksons, and I'm just like, God, these fucking titles are amazing. You know, they're so cool, or like they're just a question. You're like, huh? It's like really shit weird like that. You know?
Yeah, because I mean, Evangelion is between Evangelion and Ghost in the Shell and Battle Angel. Like
Yeah.
those are like probably my top 3 anime of all time. And you know, I saw them, you know, way back in the 90s. And then in high school we had an anime club. We used to watch all those old anime all the time, like Outlaw Star, Ghost in the Shell, and all of that, because that was that particular time period.
There was one rack of Blockbusters anime. It was only one thing, and I just went down each one. I just watched every one they had. So I watched. In retrospect, a lot of them were pretty shitty, but I watched it.
Yeah, absolutely. So my second question, have you played Nier Automata?
No, I haven't. I have seen
dude,
tons of girls like dressed up as that costume, like cons and stuff. You know, is it good? Like I don't know.
It's going to be right up your alley, I think.
Who's got time for all these games, man?
It's like, from what I can gather from everything that I've seen from like your promo stuff and all of that, it seems like you kind of dig a lot of like existential type of games.
Definitely. But like gameplay is still first. I think
oh, absolutely.
Like
absolutely.
someone gifted me what is it? Which a game which I would like to think I would love. Fuck, what is the CRPG with no combat that's like all about like theory, like philosophy and shit? That everyone fucking loves.
I don't know. I'm not real sure. Are you talking about God, what is the name of that game? I can't even think
Chat,
of
help
it.
me out. You know what this is? The fucking one with the fucking portraits and the.
Mm-hmm.
Is it good? Like I someone gifted me what is it? Which a game which I would like to think I would love. Fuck, what is the name of that game? I can't even think of it.
Oh, absolutely.
Chat, help me out. You know what this is? The fucking one with the fucking portraits and the. I mean, Nier Automata is only $16 right now. When did this game come out? 2017. Was this like it's like a PS3 game?
Well, no, it was after PS3. So I think it was
PS4.
Game. I got it on PS4. The original, what was it? Nier Gestalt was PS3.
Okay. I mean, I thought obviously the character design's really cool, but I just thought it was just some like
No,
I don't want to say gooner, but you know what I'm saying. There's shit like there's so much shit like this, like at
no, it's
Disco
really,
Elysium.
really
Disco
good.
Elysium. You know?
Yeah. Okay, Disco Elysium. Yeah,
everyone's like that's a game I saw. And I'm like, oh, I should really play it. My buddy's like, you're not gonna like that. I'm like, of course I would. It's a contemplative. He's like,
no,
dude. He's like, there's no combat. You're not gonna like it, John. And I'm like, maybe you're right.
No, Nier Automata is a third-person action RPG.
Yeah.
So it's by partly done by Platinum. So it's got like Bayonetta style combat.
Yeah. Okay, I've never played Bayonetta, but but I'm sure it's fun.
Yeah, Bayonetta's pretty good too, but like the story of Nier Automata is what makes it. It's a tearjerker.
Yeah, they're like sexy androids or something.
Yeah. There is that too. But no, I mean, honestly, I was blown away by the game because I thought the same thing when I bought it. Like, I was like, oh, sexy androids, sounds cool. It's an action game. But then I started playing it, and it just absolutely floored me. And it, like, quickly, like, rose to the top of, like, my favorite games of all time.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. So it is, it definitely shocked me with how good it was. Honestly, I would consider it to be like one of the few like masterpieces that I've ever played. Just one of the things that I would stress is you do have to play the game multiple times because you play it from one perspective and then you play it from another perspective and then you get the true ending of the game in the last playthrough.
Oh, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yes.
Is it a super long game? Or no?
No, not really. Like you can breeze through it pretty quickly.
Okay, that's and it would probably be fine on Steam Deck because it's an older game, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's.
I'm pretty sure it's on Steam Deck. I don't have one yet, but I'm looking to get one. So.
Okay, I think that's all right. That's only $16. I just add that to wish list. We don't get that. So many fucking games to play, but that does sound really fucking great though. Very interessante. You know what I'll do? I think I should start doing. I'll just force myself. I think from future streams, I'm going to take calls for the first hour, and then I'll start gaming. I'll still take calls, but this is the way I can kind of fit into some of this gaming into the. I just got to get better at the gaming while streaming. That's what you're supposed to do anyway. So, because I could. There's all these games that at least I could try them all. Like someone bought me Sex with Stalin. I don't think you can play that on stream, but okay, have this. Like, there's all these porno games that people gift me all the time, and I really want to play that on stream because that's inherently really fucking funny. But you can't do that on stream.
No, you can't
for obvious reasons. But still, there's all these other games like these indie people give me these really cool indie games all the time. Kill Knight. Someone gave me this. I should play that on stream. I don't even know what it is. There's games at the yin yang here.
Yeah. No, and some people would say like you should probably play. Nier Gestalt, or actually as it's called now, like the remake of it is, or the remaster, I should say, is Nier Replicant. Some people would say play that first, but I'm if I'm being perfectly
on
honest,
Steam, Nier Automata's on Steam, so
yeah. Nier Replicant should be, but because I got it on Steam. But I would honestly recommend, and this is just my personal opinion, play Automata first, because to me. Because I played Automata first, and I went back and I played Replicant, and I don't think this because if you play Replicant first, you'll know some of the story beats in Automata, and I don't think it hits as hard if you play Replicant first, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, I'll just take your word for it. I mean,
definitely play Automata first.
Oh, love from Korea, nice. And also, what is it? 6 months. I love you too. I'm good.
All right, man. Well, I'll let you go. Thanks for being a good sport. And
all right, cool, man.
Honestly, love the new album. I've listened to it about 20 times already.
Thank you.
I really appreciate everything y'all do.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Bye. Here, the last few questions. I guess this is pretty late. I should wrap in Sie Deutsch. Would you ever go back to first to Baldur's Gates? Those are two of my favorite games of all time. Like, just like so nostalgic. I have both enhanced editions. I bought them like 3 times. I think the hardest thing to go back to is the non-turn-based real-time combat. It's funny. It's like Baldur's Gate 3, just by just doing it turn-based, it's just better than the fucking, like, and you're just pausing it. And, like, that's the thing that would stop me. They're such good games, but just having turn-based is just better. It's kind of funny. But you know what's funny, though? At those times, though, I was still, like, you're just yearning for the combat, you know, as the development of these great RPGs. And that's why when Dark Souls came out, I was like, oh, my God. They did it. Like, you just have the fucking shield and all this shit. I was like, this is fucking perfect. But, yeah. But then you want the story depth. So it's great. You got the 2 kinds. The 2 great. And then you're playing Red Dead, and you're like, oh, what if it was kind of like Red Dead, but then The Witcher came out, which is not my favorite. So between, I feel like the Baldur's Gate 3 and the FromSoft, that's like, you got the 2 ultimate RPG experiences pretty much. Johnny, where do you get your drip from? All my shit is from the same company that I can't get shit from now because of these fucking tariffs, and it's called Hamkus. Except for my shoes. My boots are Rick Owens. Except for like random things like this. This is like 32 cool. These are just like athletic shirts, but they fit in with my other stuff. I like inventory. The Witcher games to me are like really, really amazing quality. I get really fucking bored. I've started all 3 Witcher games and never finished any of them, which is very rare for me. Well, anyway, I think, all right, so next Jueves is Christmas. Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad. But I'll be back. I'll be home for a long time. I'll be here every Jueves, and if something new comes out, I'll be here on extra days, not Jueves. Please look, Latin American tour is amazing. The album is out. If you haven't heard it, please go check out the new album. And then, most importantly, the U.S. tour. Soon we'll have the European tours going up, but the U.S. tour is up. I think 4 or 5 of the shows are already sold out, and a lot of the shows are going faster, and you should really buy tickets because bots are going to start buying up these tickets because they know the show's going to sell out eventually, and they'll bot them early so the tickets to rip you off with later. So if you're thinking about going to these shows, buy the ticket now. Thank you. Thank you. Someone from South Africa pre-ordered. I very much appreciate it. All right, guys. I love you guys very much. I will see you next. Let's take the next week off, but then after that, I'll be back here streaming it every Jueves and maybe extra. So I'll see you guys, and a lot more exciting things. We have an EP coming out and remix albums coming out.